Hello, hello, hello. As of same as the first day, I have not seen a minute of this trial. I have not seen a minute of today, haven't heard a minute of today. Here we go. Hello, Jane. Hello, baby peep. Welcome. So, I don't know who is, obviously, I'm going to assume Wendy's a witness today. I have not, it's all I could do not to look. Trust me, I wanted. Oh, baby peep, you just spoiled it. First spoiler alert. Robert testified today. What a day. What a day. Hello, Lori. How are you, friend? Okay, well, we might as well get to it. Wendi, Black Eagle, hello, hello. Be prepared to be impressed by Robert. I have no doubt. I've said right from the beginning this man's going to be a great witness. Hey, Pat. Watched it all day, looking forward to our reaction. Baby Peep says, sorry, but it's good. I have no doubt. None whatsoever. I've said it and said it. This man is going to be the nail in Donna's coffin. Unfortunately, it's her son. Unfortunately, not for her, but unfortunately for him. All right, let's just get to it. Let's just jump in. Best thing about this, though, is we can get through all the BS.
They can come in. They can come in, Deputy. When you come in, please take a seat. Be quiet.
Why are the people so loud?
As far as the is concerned, that would be out of the presence of the jury. So with that, that's really not an issue. Who does what?
Yes, sir. And we resolved all but one. There was a state provided us with materials. There was one that was objectionable. Ms. Kaplan agreed to withdraw that from the exhibit. But there's only one remaining pleading that is still subject to the problem.
If the people keep coming into this courtroom noisy like that, Everett will do something about it. I guess so, Lori. Holy. Where's the bailiff in that? Are they not out there saying, shut your mouth?
Please find your seats this morning.
Oh, Patty is there. Wow, it's loud. Very loud. Oh, Jason Newham. Okay.
All right. There being no questions,
There's the queen right there.
If you need to speak with each other, please step outside into the hallway, so that way there's no disruption or disturbances for the jury. Also, while the testimony is going on, not to be in head nodding or in gesturing or in motion that would indicate you're either agreeing with or disagreeing with what the witnesses are saying. If you have an issue with controlling your ability to do this, please step outside as well. We have all of our parties present this morning, including the defendant who is present with counsel. Ms. Adelson, do you have your device to assist your hearing? All right, it's working properly.
He just stays very flat.
To supplement the issue that we need to work through concerning the foundation, do you have the witness available to do this proffer?
Yes, Your Honor. Judge, you have a copy, that is actually the copy of State's Exhibit 60 on the bench. I provided a copy to the defense as well. This contains all of the divorce documents that the defense objected to last week with Detective Isom. It includes one additional pleading, the grandma motion, as it's been referenced previously. That's tab JJ in your book there. So each
look,
tab
there's Walter.
represents a divorce filing, and behind the divorce filing in each tab is the supporting documentation for that document to show that Donna Adelson was aware of that particular pleading. So the state is going to be seeking to introduce this exhibit. My understanding is the only issue in contention at this time is the JJ tab. So we will call Investigator Newland at this time to address that issue.
Investigator Newland, if you can come up and take the stand.
Oh, jury's not in there. Okay.
Please raise your right hand and be sworn to Crawford. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth? I swear. You may take your seat.
Part of her
You may
copy.
inquire this compliment when you are ready.
Thank you, Judge. I just need about 30 seconds.
Hey, Bumble.
Check if we've run out of seating room. Is there an overflow area?
Oh, they'd open an overflow. Okay. All right, Everett. Release those seats. Nobody's coming. Nobody else is coming for her except for Harvey. Release the seats. Lorio says, for those that were there in person, the jury seems to be on to Donna. I hope so. She is nowhere near as smug this time, but still a hot mess of phony baloney. Not a stitch, Bumble. And so many times I wanted to check, and I'm like, nope. I do know Rob is there and testified. My friend, my new friend, Baby Pete, told me so. Can't wait to see her reaction.
Turn those phones off, please.
How do they have to
Please
be?
introduce yourself and spell your name.
My name is Jason Newland, JASONNEWLIN.
How are you employed, sir?
I'm an investigator with the State Attorney's Office here in Tallahassee.
Were you asked to assist in assembling the notebook that's known as State's Exhibit 60?
Yes,
And does State's Exhibit 60 contain each of the divorce filings that we were able to directly link to Donna Adelson, meaning show that through some other means
They're
that she
trying to
had
get the
knowledge of
binder
those
in.
pleadings?
yes,
And is the book organized such that each tab has the pleading, and then right behind that tab will be the supporting documentation associated with that tab?
that's correct.
All right, I want to draw your attention to tab JJ, which specifically contains page 441 through 456 of Dan Markel and Wendi Adelson's divorce pleadings. This is a pleading entitled what?
Former husband's counter motion for enforcement of MSA on parenting issues and motion for contempt and sanctions.
And is this the motion that we have referred to throughout preparation for this trial as the grandma motion?
Yes,
Is that because this is the motion in which Dan Markel is seeking to limit or restrict Donna Adelson's contact with his children?
yes, it is.
Okay. So the language, grandma says that the kids are reporting to him, grandma says, you're stupid, that sort of thing. That's what's in this motion.
That's correct.
Okay. And on what date was this motion filed by Dan Markel?
March 26, 2014.
Okay. And is there an email predating that filing in which Dan Markel sends Wendi Adelson
How long does this
the
offer go?
content of what ends up in this motion, the allegations that end up in this motion, and outlines
What's
them
wrong
for
with your
her?
mouth?
Yes.
And was that email forwarded to Donna Adelson?
Yes, it was.
On what date was that email forwarded to Donna Adelson?
December 17th, 2013.
And is that email contained in State's Exhibit 60JJ.2?
Yes, it is.
Right. And was there a response to Wendi forwarding this stuff to Donna?
Yes, there was.
And what was the response?
Wow.
All right. And is there another
Hey,
email
Armand.
the next day
Yeah.
in which Wendi forwards the parenting coordinator's response to Dan's allegations of grandparental alienation?
Yes, there was.
All right. And is that what the email that's marked as JJ.3?
Yes.
And this is the one that for some reason when we print it out comes out in a big weird formatting block?
Yes.
Okay. But this email was sent from Wendi to her mother.
Yeah, of course she would have known. Her lawyers would have said, okay, today's going to be a rough day. You're going to see both your kids today. It's her RDF, resting drama face. One thing that just bugs me is that Rob and Charlie both have kids, but they are not sunshines. Horrible. Right? Because those two boys, in my opinion, to Donna, represent Rob and Charlie and a do-over. Because in as much as we heard all the talking and all this, I still believe Donna looked at Charlie as a lost cause. And Rob, well, we all know what she thought of Rob. So in my opinion, I believe she wanted those boys as a do-over to get it right the second time around.
Dear Mom and Dad. Yes.
Okay. And on what date?
December 18th, 2013.
Okay. And that's addressed Dear Mom and Dad.
That's correct.
And that contains the same allegations that are later contained in State's Exhibit JJ.
Yes.
Okay. And when the motion was actually filed on 3/26 of 14, do you have any evidence as to where Donna Adelson was located at that time?
Traveling to Orlando on her way to Tallahassee, Florida.
All right. So she wasn't forwarded the actual motion.
Not that we
Right.
can tell.
Okay. And is that
One
consistent?
moment. Turn off the phone.
What people, smarten up.
Please continue.
And is her presence in Tallahassee when the motion was actually filed, or actually she was on her way at the time it was filed, consistent with why she might not have been forwarded that exact pleading when she was forwarded other pleadings?
Correct.
Right. No further questions, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Oh, that was quick. Oh. He is as worse as Rashbaum, not having your stuff ready. He's horrible.
Morning.
Morning.
The email JJ2 that is dated December 18th of 2013, that was sent to an email address shared by Donna Adelson and Harvey Adelson, correct?
Correct.
You don't know who responded wow, do you?
I do not.
And with respect to Donna Adelson driving to from Orlando to Tallahassee at the time that the motion was filed on March 26, 2014. You don't have any evidence that that motion was shared with Donna, do you?
No.
Nothing further?
Going to redirect to Investigator Nolan.
In the research you did on all the filings preceding JJ, were many of those sent to the shared email address, donnaharvey@gmail.com?
Most of them, yes.
Okay. And in many of those, does Donna respond in a way that we can confirm that it's Donna Adelson responding as opposed to Harvey Adelson?
Wow was a common response from many emails signed Love Mom.
Right. But my question is, in a lot of them, do we have a pattern of Donna responding to those emails?
Yes.
And we have a pattern of her doing so such that we can say this one is Donna, not potentially Harvey.
That's correct.
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled, if he is aware of the pattern for his investigation, he will testify confidently on this point.
Meaning they're signed mom,
Yes.
or
Jane says, what will they do with their murder salaries? Zealous will buy a motorcycle and Jackie will get a boob job. I would say Jackie's going to get a tailored jacket that actually damn well fits her. If this woman can drive around in a Hummer, she can get a suit jacket that damn well fits. It annoys me, this jacket. I'm sorry, but it does.
they say dad and I, whatever, with context indicating Donna's the author as opposed to Harvey.
That's correct.
Nothing further, Judge.
You may step down, Investigator. Any other witnesses or evidence to offer concerning the issue of the property?
No, Your Honor, not all we're learning about is that tab.
Mr. Zeldin, you may make a final argument concerning JJ of State 60.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, it's the defense position that the state's argument is entirely
I know.
speculative. In Investigator Newland's testimony, he indicated that the pattern indicated that when Donna was responding to these emails with pleadings, she would sign it with her name, or she would indicate dad and I. This response, JJ2, just says, wow, exclamation point. As a result, Your Honor, it's our position that the state cannot establish a foundation for admission of JJ1, which is the March 26, 2014 counter motion that the state has nicknamed the grandmother motion.
Scott, hold on, you may briefly respond.
Judge, the email was sent to a joint email that we can prove was routinely checked and responded to by Donna Adelson. She routinely checked and responded to emails specifically in reference to this divorce, and a pattern and totality of the testimony will show that she was the one that was primarily engaged in receiving pleadings, giving feedback on pleadings, even drafting and editing pleadings on Wendy's behalf. So I think the fact that the email was shared, and if the defense wants to point that
I agree,
out
Mike.
and argue that
people.
maybe it was Harvey that responded to this particular email, then they're free to do that. I think that goes to weight, not admissibility. I think it's important that the second time the email was shared, it was directed to mom and dad, and it was specifically directed to Donna and Harvey, so not just to Harvey.
The foundation for this item will need to be established. It sounds through multiple witnesses, both Investigator Newland and also for the testimony of Wendi Adelson. However, once the pattern has been demonstrated, I will find based on this can be admitted if the pattern in fact does show that both either Donna Adelson or Harvey Adelson would both respond from this email concerning matters of the divorce, and the communications do in fact match other communications that were made specifically by the defendant. Concerning the limiting instruction that was discussed on Friday, if the defense is still seeking this, the court would provide the instruction This evidence may be considered for demonstrating state of mind, motive, or intent, unless you're seeking some other form of limiting instruction, specifically as the 60 JJ.
Just one more.
These guys really waste a lot of time. A lot of time. Who's the first one? Don't tell me. Don't tell me who the first one. Hey, Patricia.
Read that to us again, please.
This evidence may be considered for demonstrating the defendant's state of mind, motive, or intent as far as any arguments that Donna Adelson is in fact not the person who sent the wow response because it was shared. Certainly the defense is free to cross-examine on that point and present any evidence or argument in support of that position. But I am going to find that these matters being argued go to
Jane says we need new t-shirt for Katie and Jackie. I was team Donna, but all I got was one murder. I'm trying to find a Canadian company that does merch.
weight, not admissibility, if the pattern can be demonstrated by both the investigator and Wendi Adelson, and they're not.
Armand, you and I are in the same position. I have not seen it yet.
Knowledge of these communications or investigation.
She looks like she's on something.
Appreciates that and agrees with the language.
Very well.
Look at how her mouth is
Do you
drooping.
wish for state 60 to remain at the bench, or will you need it back for the moment?
I have a copy, Judge, so if you'd like to keep it for your use, that's fine, or I can retrieve it.
All right, I will just keep it up here then next to my trial notebook. Are there any other matters that we need to address before the jurors are brought in for this morning?
No, Your Honor.
I believe, as previously discussed before last week on Friday, as it relates to Wendi Adelson, if the defense is still seeking to take a proffer as to matters that would be both relevant and would not, at least in their review of the evidence, go to Mrs. Adelson's Fifth Amendment privilege, I will allow you to take a proffer out of the presence of the jury concerning that matter. Is Mr. Loro present so he understands what will take place?
I don't think he's present, Judge. I think I told them 10 o'clock.
All right. When it's time for her to take the stand, she will be testifying pursuant to the state subpoena and any immunity that would attach under the state subpoena. After that examination has concluded, the jurors will be taken out of the room so the proffer can take place. I believe Mr. Loro's position on this matter has been clear throughout as to anything but a state subpoena which confers immunity. He or his client intends to invoke her privilege against self-incrimination. As to that, he will be informed of the defense being able to take a proffer, since the proffer was not possible at the time the motion was argued. Again, depending on what the questions are and whether she will still intend to invoke the privilege at that time, the court will make a ruling. I did, though, want to make sure both parties are aware as it relates to the cases on the invocation of the privilege under federal law and both state law. The defense is going to have a high hurdle to clear with this. I believe cases go to the lines of the privilege not only protects the answers that would in themselves support a conviction under a federal or state criminal statute, but likewise embraces those which would furnish a link in the chain of evidence. And to that point, I believe that is where Mr. Loro's argument lies. But Mr. Zellman, again, you'll have your opportunity to make your proffer to determine whether in fact there is something that is relevant and does not go to a proper invocation of the privilege.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. While we're awaiting the jurors, I believe we told them to report at 9:15. If there are any needs that the parties need to attend to, please do so now. If anyone needs to use the restroom, please do so now. Once the jurors arrive, we will bring them in and we'll get started with our first witness for the day. Does either party need to be heard about this any further?
No, Your Honor, you'd like to start at 9:15?
9:15, I believe that's when the jurors were told to report.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, they're not even, the jurors are not even in the building.
Still no going out and doing testimony. Valerie needs to use the restroom or move around.
Rob united the openings argument about how loving and selfless
Everyone can be
Donna
seated.
was. Oh, I'm so excited to see
Everyone's
Rob.
reported? Good to go? Yes, sir. Oh, need to stay.
She's high on something. They've got her on something. Is the first witness Wendi? It took Rob only 2 to 3 days to work out that his mom and Wendi were involved in Dan's murder, and yet it took the law 10 years to get here. Ain't that the truth, Patricia? Rob destroyed the openings argument about how long the selfness Donna was. Oh, he destroyed her. We all knew that would happen if he got on the stand. Somebody before Wendi, I think. We all knew, though. We've been saying this for a long time. Where's Rob? Everybody said there's a chance he wouldn't testify. I'm like, I think they were saving him for Donna. It took Jeff Lacoste. No, it took Jeff a little bit longer. His second interview he did, that's when everything was hitting him. He thought Charlie, but in his second interview, he actually, well, you can hear him if you have your headset on, where he says, she did this. No, they were saving Rob for Donna. The same. So this proves, like, Rob was on Charlie's witness list, which was basically, look over here, Donna, we're coming for you. The same reason I say Sarah Yusuf is on Donna's witness list. It's like, look over here, Wendi, we're coming for you.
It's just Investigator Newland, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh.
Michelle, I can't
Spoke too
wait till
soon.
you see the look on Donna's face when she looks at
The
Wendi.
parade to the bathroom continue.
Judge,
Yes, sir.
you intend to require a jury to show a tolerant court's instructions.
That's right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. He had angels on his side.
Jury entering courtroom.
Yeah, he was interviewed the next day by the police, but it was his second interview when the first interview was him basically clearing his name and then talking about Charlie. The second interview is when he really was putting it together that Wendi was involved.
Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, I hope you had a restful weekend and good morning.
Good morning.
By a show of hands, I just want to confirm that everyone has in fact complied with the instruction not to seek out any information about this case, and also you've not spoken with anyone concerning this case. If this is true, please raise your hands. And for the record, all 14 jurors have raised their hands. At this time, we are going to continue with the state's case. Ms. Kappelman, you may call your next witness.
Thank you, Judge. The state calls Investigator Newland.
Investigator,
no,
please raise your
Wendi.
hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this trial will be the truth?
I swear.
You may take your seat. You may inquire when you're ready.
They did call him Honest Abe. Okay, hold on, Newland. I want to see this. Michael says, I'm surprised Wendi remembers any of her law schooling since she has such a bad memory. I wouldn't want a lawyer that can't remember anything, right? Baby Prep says this part is painfully boring. Today was an emotional, heavy day for the Adelsons and probably the last time some of them would see each other. Yep. This is a goodbye tour.
Sir, please introduce yourself and spell your name.
My name is Jason Newlin, JASONNEWLIN.
How are you employed?
I'm an investigator with the state attorney's office here in Tallahassee.
Geez,
What
he
are your
looks like
duties
Ryan
at the state attorney's
Fitzpatrick.
office?
Primarily assist the prosecutors with preparation for trial.
Okay, so that can include quite a long laundry list of tasks.
It can.
In this case, have you had an opportunity to review state's demonstrative A?
Yes.
So I did hear that Ryan
Demonstrative
is in
A.
Tallahassee.
It's going to be the entire divorce filing of Dan Markel and Wendi Adelson.
Okay, and what were you asked to
The
do in
breakup
reference to
tour.
state's demonstrative A?
Hopefully, Jane, they're not like Cher and all them that the farewell tour never ends. Let's just say, hopefully.
Review it, find items of value for this case, but also review documentation that can corroborate this information was shared.
All right, so were you asked to look for the foundation to support the fact that each of the filings in that document were known to or seen by Donna Adelson?
Yes, I was.
And what type of evidence did you find in regards to the divorce filings to indicate the defendant has seen these things?
Oh, girl.
Emails. Emails primarily. There was a couple daily planner, documented daily planner agendas that we were able to use as well.
And when you say emails, where were those emails collected from?
A 2014 search warrant on multiple emails, but primarily Wendi Adelson's emails, and then
I can go back and watch Jason. Do you guys want me to fast forward through Jason? See if you can spot Tootsie in the gallery when Sarah is questioning. Tootsie. Ryan Fitz has had more arrests and shenanigans since Charlie's trial and has lost some cred. But I heard today that he is in Tallahassee on his subpoena. Yes, Jason is short though. Okay. Well, I can go back and watch Jason because I know this is all about this is about the binder. So I can watch Jason later. And honestly, I know the binder. We all know the binder. Okay, when's Jason done? Tootsie, the Dustin Hoffman film. Oh, yes. Okay, I get you now. Who does the direct for Wendi? Unless they're all returned for Wendi trial. Well, yeah. I mean, no appeals, no retrials. Jason's still up there. Oh, what's that? Oh, Jason. Oh. Did I miss something? Okay.
You may.
So this has got to be Wendi coming. Still to come, Dr. Jeff and a bunch of snitches. Popcorn, yellow stripe smile. So they didn't get to Jeff Lacoste today?
We will, in fact, need to take a brief break. We'll be able to take you to the jury room. We anticipate.
Oh, there's the
getting started
asshole
very
himself.
quickly within the next few minutes. Please rise when the jury enters and exits.
She was transferred, Michael. She was transferred. Just Wendi, Rob, and someone else. Jeff did not get up today. Okay.
Everyone can be seated.
Because he was usually day 2 also.
Laura, I had not forgotten about you, sir. You may come up to make your statement.
This guy's a fucking goof.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
John Lauro on behalf of Wendi Adelson. Your Honor, we previously filed a motion to make a brief statement before Ms. Adelson testifies. We'd like to make clear for the record that she is appearing pursuant to a state subpoena that by law furnishes her with use and derivative use immunity. But for this subpoena, she would assert her Fifth Amendment rights with respect to every question that the state would ask relevant to this matter. We also believe that the use and derivative use immunity covers cross-examination to the extent that it involves responsive and relevant questions as well.
The court has previously ruled concerning this matter that the immunity that is being conferred by the state's subpoena does extend to cross-examination and that she is appearing to answer questions under this immunity. One matter that had come up, Mr. Lauro, after the conclusion of the hearing that we previously had, in making sure that there is a complete record as to your client's invocation of her right to not incriminate herself.
Yes.
She was not present during the hearing, therefore the defense could not take a proffer. Once the examination has occurred pursuant to the state subpoena, the defense is wanting to take a proffer. As to that, any questions in which she believes she needs to properly invoke, you may advise her to do so, and I will make a ruling from there whether there is, in fact, any proper basis that is both relevant and would not go to the right of self-incrimination. Ultimately, you may advise your client concerning these matters as it relates to the defendant's proffer out of the presence of the jury. Do you need to be heard in any way concerning this?
No, Your Honor. We'll just need a brief moment to consult, obviously, after we hear the proffer questions.
That's fine.
Yeah, thank you, Your Honor.
Does either party need to be heard further before the examination begins pursuant to the state's subpoena?
There you are.
You may take your seat, Mr. Laura. You can bring back in the jurors when they're ready.
Probably. Lori probably wearing makeup. So obviously Wendy's up next. Told you she'd be wearing the same outfit. Oh, Laurel sat beside Harvey.
Good. And just take a seat for right now. I will swear you in when the jurors are ready.
Oh, he's moved. He moved. Holy, why is it so blurry?
I believe even though the jurors indicated they did not have to go to the bathroom at this point, if we are once again dealing with the needs of 14 people, they might be in the bathroom. So wait for the knock.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Dealing with have to go to the bathroom at the I believe even though the jurors indicated they did not have to go to the bathroom at this point, if we are once again.
This is an evil, evil woman. Friday. She allowed her lawyer to stand up in the opening and throw Charlie under the bus, even though he's already been under the bus. She also allowed her lawyer to throw her daughter under the bus by saying the lady that wanted this done was Wendi Adelson. But meanwhile, you can look at your daughter like this. This is an evil, evil human being. Evil human being. She's trying to elicit some affectionate looks from Wendi. Michael, cold as ice. Did Laurel get a salary with benefits? It's Wendi Adelson, probably. Probably. Probably don't get salary anymore. It's just benefits.
Again, dealing with the needs of 14 people. They
Oh my God. The sigh of like, oh, my baby girl. Mm-hmm.
might be in the bathroom. So wait for the knock.
That's evil. Wendi, don't even look at her.
Okay. fine.
Yeah.
Believe that we have a few jurors that do need to use the restroom. If anyone needs to stretch their legs or use the
doesn't look
bathroom
at her.
themselves, please take your
Does she do
opportunity
the
now.
Charlie side eye
Once we
look at
start
her?
with the testimony again, the door will remain closed if you exit.
Oh yeah, she does. She looks.
Go ahead.
Remember the whole Charlie side eye?
Oh, before you leave the room, Mrs. Fulford. Once again, Mrs. Adelson, I'm going to reiterate the instruction that I gave to you last Friday concerning any reactions that you may have to either the testimony or the evidence in the case. I understand this may be a distressing thing for your child to be offering testimony in your trial. However, you are to control your expressions and your emotions. Do you understand those? Everyone can take their break. If you need to step down until it's time to testify, you may do so as well.
There's another ice queen right there, Michael. How do you not look at your mom? Right? How? How do you not look at your mother? She didn't learn it from anyone strange. Yep.
You can be seated. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will give today in this trial will be the truth? You may be seated. Please adjust the microphone as you need to so you can be clearly heard. Ms. Kappelman, you may examine.
Please state your name and spell your name.
Wendi Adelson, Wendiadelson.
Ms. Adelson, where are you from?
I'm from Coral Springs, Florida.
And you live in another state now currently, right?
I do, yes, ma'am.
All right. How are you employed?
I'm an immigration attorney
How long have you been
Still?
an attorney?
since 2006.
And you're here pursuant to a state subpoena, is that correct?
Yes,
And that subpoena confers a type of immunity on you. Do you understand that?
I do.
Okay. Which means that nothing you say here in court pursuant to that subpoena can be used against you at a later time. Do you understand that?
I do.
Okay, but it doesn't necessarily mean you could never be prosecuted. It just means that what you say in court could not be used in any future prosecution. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. I want to ask you about your
Yes, OnlyFans.
ex-husband, Daniel Markel. Is that a fair and accurate photo of Mr. Markel?
Yes.
When did you meet him?
We met originally online. It must have been
It's the only way to
the
keep her
fall
oral.
of my first year of law school, so 2003.
Okay. And
Stealing from her
when
children.
did you marry Mr. Markel?
We married in February of 2006.
Were you living in Tallahassee at some point as a married couple?
Yes.
When did you move to Tallahassee?
We moved to Tallahassee my final year of law school, so that would have been in the summer of 2005. And we were here from 2005 till 2006. We spent a year at the University of Miami from 2006 to 2007, and then came back to Tallahassee from 2007 until 2014.
All right. And during the time that you were living here in Tallahassee, did you live over on Trescott Drive?
For some of the time that we lived here, yes.
And when your first child was born, were you residing at the Trescott Drive residence at that point?
Yes.
Okay. I think I have a photo of that here. Is that the Trescott Drive residence?
Yes.
And how many children did you have with Mr. Markel?
We have 2 children.
What were their ages at the time of their father's death?
It was 10 days before my older son's 5th birthday. So he was 4 turning 5. And our younger son was 3.5. The boys are 14 months apart.
And did there come a time when you and Mr. Markel separated?
Yes.
When was the separation?
It was in the fall of 2012.
Whose decision was it to separate?
It was mine.
How did your ex take that news?
Well, we talked about it many times before it actually happened, but when the separation became official, he was very upset.
And even though there were problems and issues and discussions, it was a surprise.
There she goes. Just answer the damn question, Wendi. How did he feel about it? He was upset. Not the whole, well, we talked about it many times before. That wasn't the question.
To him when it actually happened, right?
It was.
Okay. And was part of the reason for the separation your differing views on how to raise the kids pursuant to the Jewish faith?
I'd say it was a very small part, but it was a part.
Did you consider your ex to be a religious zealot?
No, I didn't think he was a religious zealot, but I did think he was using religion as a way of controlling me.
Okay. Did you think he was more devout in his faith than you were?
I don't know that. I feel like devoutness has to do with maybe a relationship with God, and I don't know that his was more strong than mine.
Oh, honey,
but he
it was
more observant.
It truly was, because you're a murderer. You're a murderer. So yeah, it was much stronger than yours, because God's not okay with murderers.
Of kosher
Same.
rules than I was.
Okay. Can you explain for the jury what those imply? For those
Sure.
that don't know?
So keeping kosher has to do with separating milk from meat, something like you can't eat a cheeseburger. And it has to do with the ritual way that animals are killed. So certain meats would be considered kosher or non-kosher. And then things like shellfish are not allowed, or pork would not be allowed. And so his beliefs changed over time. We used to have bacon, and then bacon became a no later on.
All right. And those rules were something that he was wanting to impose.
Because he had
on
enough
children,
of a pig
correct?
at home.
Yes,
Okay. And you were
You
less
need no more
interested
pig.
in those kosher rules.
it was less important to me.
All right. Were both you and Mr. Markel raised within the Jewish faith?
We were, yes.
When you separated from Mr. Markel, did you move out of the marital home while he was on a business trip?
I did, yes.
Where did you go when you left the marital home?
I went to another property that I had rented for the boys and me.
Was that at
You or your
3303
mother
Aqua
rented?
Ridge Way?
Yes,
Was that located in Leon County?
yes.
Okay. What was the custody arrangement? Broad terms are fine for this time frame during the separation.
I think we were just trying to figure out how to make it work. We didn't have any formal custody arrangement at that time. I remember his
I agree.
parents came to town that weekend, and I made sure that he had the boys that weekend. We were just trying to figure out how to make it work until we had something.
Oh, I love it when you hear Georgia knows she's lying about something, because Georgia always makes a little sound like, oh, she just did it there.
Formal.
Was the arrangement roughly 50-50 or something else?
It would have been roughly 50-50.
Okay. And were you mixing it up during the week, or was it a week on, week off situation?
It wasn't week on, week off. We didn't settle into that until the first summer, or maybe the second summer. I don't remember. That was more of a summer arrangement. But it was 50-50 and definitely a mix during the week.
Okay. I'm gonna publish what's been introduced into evidence as State's Exhibit 60.
I agree, Jane.
your petition. Was your mom, Donna Adelson, involved at all in drafting your divorce documents?
No,
Did she ever make any edits to any of the filings that you made pursuant to your divorce?
I think she made suggestions, but I had an attorney, a very good attorney, helping me through the process. So she wasn't editing legal documents.
Did you ever forward any of your mom's suggestions to your lawyer?
I probably did.
And when you did that, would you attribute them to your mom, or would you just forward them along without noting whether they were your questions or your mom's questions?
I honestly don't remember.
Was this a contentious divorce?
It was.
As part of your divorce, did you file
Well,
a
that's
petition
new.
to ask the
Shouldn't
court
ask for
for
that
permission
before.
to relocate to South Florida?
I did.
And I think that was your amended petition. Not sure if we can see that very well. Here we go. It says the wife also desires to relocate to South Florida in order to provide a better quality of life for the children by increasing their access to close family and providing more stability and consistency. Who was the close family that was available in South Florida for the boys?
My mom, my dad, and my brother.
Why was there an there?
Why did you want to move to South Florida?
I had very unstable employment in Tallahassee. I had a wonderful job, but it was on grant money. So year to year, I never knew if I would still have my job. I had a job offer that was very good in South Florida. And the assumption was that Danny was always going to be at a different school, a better school. He used to joke that he would take one bar exam for every 2 bar exams that I had to take while we moved around the country. And so it seemed like a way of having stability while he was climbing up the law professor ladder to be ultimately at Harvard or Yale.
And was relocation important to you?
It was, in terms of having a safe and stable place for my kids.
So there was a little dig there to FSU where she said to be at a better school.
Did you consider having to live here in Tallahassee being stuck? Or had you referred to it previously as being stuck in Tallahassee?
I mean, I may have. The idea of being stuck is if you don't have permission to live anywhere you want to live. But I had a nice quality of life here.
Did you consider the worst case scenario to be that you would end up stuck here in Tallahassee if your petition was denied?
I don't know. I mean, at the time, I may have felt that way.
Okay.
She's
Might you
watching.
have sent an email to a friend on March 24th of 2013 indicating, quote, "I do fear that the worst case scenario that could happen is that I will be stuck here in Tallahassee"?
It's possible that I sent that.
Would it refresh your recollection to review that item?
I'm happy to.
It's on tab 6.
How much do you want to bet John Laurel has said to her, if Georgia's asking you a question, she already knows the answer. You've been caught in a lot of lies, and she's watching. She's watching what people are saying about her, because I already see a difference in her right now.
On one of those binders in front of you. Let me see which one it is. It's going to be this one.
This one?
So far, her whining isn't as much. She would have already whined a lot by now. Oh, he really looks like Walter.
I see it's highlighted. So yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
and
Joe's
did
face
you
is gone.
also
You're right,
email
Jane.
a friend around the same time frame regarding life in Tallahassee couldn't compare to the life that you would be able to enjoy in South Florida with your brother Charlie and his boat and pool and hot tub and things like that.
It's certainly possible.
All right, that's on tab 7. Please refresh your recollection.
She's definitely been watching. Because everything we have said about her,
Yes.
I see a change right now.
In fact, didn't you use the word stuck in your actual motion for relocation?
Really nice.
See if we can get there.
I wonder how
the
many
wife
other
is
people
merely
called
stuck in
Jackie's
Tallahassee until the husband decides that the time is right for him to leave.
So my attorney did write that, and that sounds right.
Did Tallahassee feel claustrophobic to you?
Well, at this point in time, Danny was making lots of unplanned announcements to my office where we work together. So I would see him at work. I never knew when he was showing up. So I'm sure, this is 12 years ago that's how I felt at that time.
Okay, but outside of the context of your relationship with Dan Markel,
Well, there's
did you
the
ever
Dateline guy.
express that just the smallness and slowness of Tallahassee made you feel claustrophobic?
I don't remember saying that.
Please refer to tab 8 to refresh your recollection.
It's a tab kind of day.
Your Honor, if I may at this time, the state tell us you're just saying the tab number, so we're not sure what documents you're referring to.
Yes,
believe
I
the
can.
binder is up on the witness stand. Ms. Kappelman, as the defense, have a copy of the same binder.
No, Your Honor. I'll show them the tab.
Please do.
That's a dense one. Were you able to find it?
I did. I found it's part of a sentence. Can I read the whole sentence?
Sure.
Tallahassee feels claustrophobic at times, given its smallness and slowness, and the fact that my friends cycle through here with transient regularity. So
Gorgeous
yes, at that
tabbers.
moment in time, that's how I was feeling in 2013.
And relocation was pending at the time that you were feeling that way in that moment, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and relocation was also very important to your mother, wasn't it?
Yes,
All right, and did you have some discussions with your mother about relocation?
I did.
And was that during that time frame when it was pending?
Yes,
Okay, and do you see your mother in the courtroom here today?
yes.
Could you please point her out and describe what she's wearing?
My mom is on right. I can't see her clothes from here, but she's directly across from me.
All right, is she wearing a headset on her head?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let the record reflect the witness has identified the defendant.
The record will reflect.
Your mom didn't want you to be stuck in Tallahassee either, did she?
She did not.
She wanted the best for you.
Oh, how do you switch? You're just on the verge of tears and crying and oh my God, my mommy, my mommy. And then you're normal again. Do you need a mountain of Kleenex? Do you need a mountain of Kleenex again, Wendi? What a day. Thank you for covering the trial today, Rochelle. Oh, I haven't seen anything yet. I'm just starting to watch.
For you,
You're
right?
welcome.
She saw the best for me as not being in Tallahassee. Yes.
That's right. She referred to being in Tallahassee, that you were a hostage and a prisoner, right?
Yes, she did.
Oh no. Clickergate continues.
Let's be honest. I think that was just Georgia having a little bit of fun because it wasn't necessary. I think that was Georgia being like, you know what? You're not looking. I'm going to make you look right now. She wasted the Kleenex at the police station. She needs to reimburse for that. Yes, she does. That's a little bit of a Georgia right there.
Close enough.
I'm all for it, Georgia.
Did your mom express concerns that as a Tallahassee native, the judge presiding over your relocation motion would underestimate how much better it would be for you to live in South Florida?
She did.
All right, let me ask you a few questions about your parents.
He
Your
already
mom
told
is
me
Donna
Robert
Adelson. Who's your dad?
My dad is Harvey Adelson.
All right. And where did your parents, I think you said they were in Coral Springs back in 2012?
Yes,
Is that
ma'am.
right? Okay. How long had they lived in the Coral Springs area?
I was born there. So from, I think they started living there when my oldest brother was born. So since the early 70s.
Is it fair to say they had deep roots there in that area?
Yes.
Can you describe the relationship that your mom had with your kids during the time frame we're talking about? So separation to murder time frame?
It was very close. My mom taught my boys how to read. She taught them how to play chess. It was very close.
Were your parents employed during that time frame?
Yes.
What kind of work did they do?
My dad was a dentist and my mom was the office manager for the dental practice.
All right. And what about your brother, Charlie? Did he have a role there as well?
He was a periodontist. And so I believe at some point he purchased the practice. I don't remember what year that was. But he would sometimes work from my dad's office and sometimes work from other offices around South Florida.
Was the dental practice, the family dental practice, a successful business?
I believe it was. My family never discussed money or finances with me, but I believe it was doing well.
Did you discuss your marital problems and resulting legal issues with your mom?
I
Talked
did.
about relocation, but in general, you did talk about your woes with your mom.
I did.
Okay. And
Less head tilt this time
I
too
think
from
you
her.
said you did send many of your divorce pleadings to her. Is that right?
I did.
What about your dad? What was his role in reference to your divorce pleadings?
I don't remember exactly. My parents have a shared email. So when I send an email to one of them, I would send it. It was being sent to both, but I don't know who was reading what or at what time.
Is it fair to say they were both welcome to read whatever you sent to that email address?
Yes.
And both welcome to reply as well?
Yes.
Who would reply more frequently, your mom or your dad, to those
My mom
types?
would reply more frequently.
Okay. Who took more of an interest in the day-to-day ins and outs of your litigation?
Probably my mom.
Okay. Is your mom overprotective of you?
Yes.
Is your mom an emotional person?
Yes.
What about your dad? Is he emotional as well?
I think so.
Okay. Did you previously
there it
say
is.
he was more of a straight shooter and mom was more emotional?
I think so, but I think women tend to be more emotional and men tend to be less emotional.
Okay.
Before you continue, Ms. Kaplan, I am going to admit State 60 JJ at this time. Is there any objection the defense wishes to raise?
Yes, Your Honor. Same objection.
The court admits it over objection. For the record, you may continue.
And I think that's the same exhibit that's in State 64AA, Judge. It's not necessary to have duplicates, but because of the way the evidence.
Gender discrimination. Hey. Take it from the mouth that it's coming out of. Oh my God. Well, okay. So my observation of Wendi so far. Less whiny, which is a plus for us. Less eye batting. She's answering questions more directly. She's been coached big time. Or she's watched YouTube channels and heard all the things that people are saying about her. Maybe Laurel's doing something to make his money.
Came out in this trial that is present in State 64 as well.
states 64AA is admitted as far as the final record. If you wish to remove one, you may, but both are admitted for the record.
Thank you, Judge. All right, is it fair to say that your mom, the defendant, is a controlling person?
I don't think my mom is a controlling person.
Did you say at one time back in 2013 that your
That's
mom
hilarious.
operates with emotional subterfuge?
I may have said that.
Would you like to refresh your memory?
I can.
It's tab 45
Mhm.
in the binder in front of you.
She knows her time is coming. I'm just curious if Georgia releases her from her subpoena or she keeps her on it. I'm curious about that.
I'm not seeing it. Is it highlighted or is it just in the, it's a long, Oh. no.
It's easy to catch her in lies because that's all she does. And she doesn't want to admit to anything that makes her look bad.
Scott, you can just walk up and show the witness the portion of what you wish for her to read to herself.
I will, Judge. Page 3.
It's 3, I think.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
I wonder how many times Georgia walks up there and goes, I'd just like to cuff her across the head. I would have a hard time. I'd want to do it.
Sorry, I lost it again.
She's an evil, evil woman.
I'm sorry. Okay. Okay.
So the question was, did you previously say your mom operates with emotional subterfuge?
Yes.
What is meant by that?
I honestly don't know what I meant at the time.
But not that she's controlling.
I don't think that's what I meant.
Did Dan Markel have a hard time understanding some of your mom's behaviors?
I don't remember that.
Well, did she think you incapable of driving to South Florida by yourself with the kids? This is back when they were little.
Yeah, I don't think she thought I was incapable, but I was breastfeeding and it was helpful to have someone with me.
So what was her practice to avoid you having to do that?
One of my parents would come with me for the long drive.
So they would rent a car, come up here, ride back with you, and then follow the same procedure to get you home.
They would drive with me if I was down there, back up, and then rent a car to come home.
And did that procedure occur the week before the murder? There was a visit the week before the murder, correct?
I think it was 2 weeks before.
Okay. And on that trip, is that how it was handled, where they rented a car and came up to get you?
Yes.
Did your dad think that was necessary, or was that a mom thing?
No, my dad probably thought it was more necessary.
Okay. And did your dad make a practice of supporting whatever your mom wanted? Is that kind of the general rule?
Yeah.
Was she the dominant force in the household?
I mean, I think my dad had more of a quiet strength, so it's hard to say who was a dominant force. I think they were both equally strong in their parenting.
Okay. Did you previously describe this back in 2013 that your mom was the dominant force in the household? If you need to refresh, it's tab 97.
Okay.
Here's your sign. Here's your sign.
So this one goes up to 93. Is it?
Check the very back. Got a few extras tucked in there. I'll just approach this.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Oh, Georgia, arrest her, please. Please, please, please.
Yes.
You did say mom was the dominant force in the household.
Yes.
Did your mom ever try to micromanage your life,
Yes.
your career?
I don't know about my career. I chose to be a lawyer. It wasn't a very popular choice in my household.
Yes. And there were different types of areas of law that she would have preferred you practice. Do you agree with that?
I actually think they were really proud of what I was doing.
Not to suggest she wasn't proud of you, but she was encouraging you to pursue a different type of law that would be more lucrative. Do you remember that?
I do. Yeah.
And what about your dating life? Did she meddle there? Did she create a dating profile for you on Match.com?
I don't know if it was Match.com, but I do remember a dating profile at some point.
That she created for you.
I didn't use it, but yes.
And conducted searches for men in the Miami area and sent them to you.
I think
Remember
this
that?
was when I was living in DC.
This is new?
Maybe.
Okay, let's go forward a little bit here. Sorry, we'll get there.
George is flashing through this evidence.
Okay, so here we have an email dated January 17th, 2013. For the record, this is 64I. And it reads, so honey, so you think I'm nuts, but when you get a moment, check out some of these whom I've pre-screened for you. And these are guys in Miami, right? After all, you're going to be in Miami here and there. Why not see who's out there, right?
Yes.
Okay. And here's some options that she sent you. Here's an interesting guy, etc. Okay.
Okay, hold on, guys, because I think I missed it. Was that email sent before she was divorced or after?
Did you ever feel like your mom was walking all over you?
I don't remember feeling that way.
Okay. What about specifically regarding this divorce?
I don't. I mean, I had a really good attorney and I was making the decisions I wanted to make.
Okay. And did you, back in April of 2013, tell a friend that you were trying to find a way to coexist with your mom that didn't feel like she was trampling your autonomy?
I'm sure I said that in 2013.
How did your mom feel about Dan Markel in this time frame?
Somebody has coached her. Wendi from Charlie's trial would have said, oh, I wouldn't have said that. This Wendi is, she's been coached big time.
2012 to 2016.
And I think I think a lot changed between 2012 and 2016. So I think her feelings about him changed over time.
Okay. And what about in 2016? Did she hate Dan Markel?
No, not in 2016.
What about 2014? Did she hate him then?
No.
Did you say do you remember giving a law enforcement interview in reference to this case?
Yes, I remember.
That was the same day that Mr. Markel was shot, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And did you say in that interview for court and counsel, I'm referring to page 288, lines 24 through 289, line 1, quote, my parents have more reason to dislike Danny than almost anyone else.
At that point, I was sitting with law enforcement for 6 hours and had just been told that Danny had been shot. So I was in shock and I was trying to help the police think of anything I could possibly think of that would be helpful.
And are you suggesting that after 6 hours you became fatigued to the point that you started saying things that weren't true?
No, I didn't say anything that wasn't true. I just was in shock. I just kept talking and talking and talking.
When your mom is really upset about something.
We know.
Does she talk about it a lot?
Yes.
And when she talks about it a lot, and I'm referring you back to this time frame, does she talk to your brother Charlie specifically a lot?
My mom and Charlie have always talked a lot.
Okay.
Not anymore.
And was Charlie kind of like your mom's problem solver?
I don't know about that. I kind of feel like it was where she would help him more throughout childhood and adulthood. She would help him solve problems, not really.
She definitely did a lot for him, didn't she?
She did.
She helped him with his business. She helped him with his personal life, his finances, his bills, remember to pay the whatever. She was like still mothering him into adulthood, right?
Yes.
Okay. But as far as meddling in your life, did your mom feel that Charlie could make more progress with you than she could on items like who you were going to date?
I honestly, I would just be guessing about that.
Okay. At the time of Dan Markel's murder, was the defendant, your mother, very angry at Dan Markel?
Before he died?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
And you hated him too, right?
Oh my God.
At certain points, I was very frustrated with him.
Did you refer to him as an STD?
I don't remember saying that.
Tab 5.
Oh, there's a tab. She referred to Danny as an STD. I was like, be a tab, be a tab. Oh my God. Yes, she did, Lori.
It looks like I made that analogy.
Danny is an STD. One wrong mistake, marrying him, and this will never go away. Is that what you said?
I did.
And did you share that kind of sentiment with your mother?
I don't remember ever saying that, so I don't think it's something I said very often.
And this was said in an email on February 26th of 2013, correct?
It was.
Approximately 17 months before the murder?
Yes, I don't think it was an email, though. It looks like it was sort of an iMessage.
Okay. Did you ever refer to your ex-husband as the Dark Lord?
What?
I don't remember saying that, but I certainly might have.
Tab.
Did you refer to your ex-husband as Gibbers?
I did.
What is the meaning of Gibbers?
Gibbers was just a silly name that a friend helped me come up with to basically make him feel less scary. It was nonsense.
Did it reference Jew in boots?
That I don't remember.
Okay, so here she said a friend helped her to come up with. In Charlie's trial, she came up with it, and Jew in boots, that's not good. That's not good at all. That is not good at all. I heard it there, but I thank you, Jane, for putting it because I wasn't sure if I heard it correctly. So now a friend helped her come up with it?
It wasn't a friendly name, right?
It was a silly name.
Did you ever say that you hated Dan Markel?
I don't
It's
remember
a
saying
book.
it, but I certainly could have.
Tab 31, please, to refresh your memory.
There's a tab for it. Yeah, new answer. Exactly.
I said that I hate him in this moment.
Okay, and did you say in that email, that same email, quote, I hate my children's dad?
I did.
And do you agree that email was sent approximately 15 months before Mr. Markel was murdered?
It was in April of 2013.
Yeah, I think that's right. No. No Campbell soup can telephone calls. Nope.
Yes, ma'am. The approach with
I
what I
hate
marked
that I hate my children's dad.
as 56A, B, C, and 57.
Because he didn't bend over and take it. for you,
Jibber's
Wendy. He was
nickname. Did you have
off the Wendy
that
booth.
nickname stored in your cell phone as Dan Markel's contact name?
But I did.
Church will show you these exhibits and ask if they're fair and accurate. Contacts, 56A, who is that a contact for? You know,
It's my mom's phone number. So that would have been, it's a picture of Ben as a little guy and my mom.
okay, so fair and accurate contact
Yes,
from your phone for mom at that time.
yes,
And then 56B,
that's my dad.
Yep.
and that's his phone number.
It is.
56C,
That's my brother.
Charlie,
Yes,
okay, fair and accurate phone number for him at that time.
yes,
And then 57, is that the contact you had in there for your ex-husband, Dan Markel?
Okay, so since there was already a spoiler, you guys can spoil this. Please tell me that Rob comes up right after Wendy. Because they would have had to cross in the hallway. I would ask, where's Charlie now? He's downstairs waiting to testify against our mama. Oh, they'd have to walk right by each other to come into the courtroom and come out. Love that setup. Love it.
yes.
Judge, at this time, I asked to move into evidence 56 and 57.
Any objection?
And he has the best
States
hair.
56 and 57 are admitted at this time.
Does Georgia go at her, or is it just like...
Did you ever refer to your ex-husband, Dan Markel, as an emotional terrorist?
I very well could have. I don't remember saying that, but
That one's on tab 34.
There's a tab for it.
I'm so sorry. Is that? Yes, I believe it is 34.
it is. I see it. I said it in December of 2013.
Approximately 7 months before his murder.
December to, yes, approximately 7 months.
And tab 35, in June of 2014, did you say of your ex-husband, I hate him so?
I thought they were getting along then. That's what she told us. Does the banana
I don't
braid
see
come up?
it.
Are you on tab 35?
No, I was on tab 34. It's tab 35.
Sorry, yes.
I did write that.
And that was approximately 3 weeks before Mr. Markel was murdered, correct?
Yes.
Harvey's asleep about now.
Okay. Lost my clicker.
Wake me up when I'm in jail, please. If I was Harvey, I'd be gone.
Next, I want to
Tomorrow
ask
morning, I'd be
you
gone.
about
Gone.
Mr. Markel's response to your petition to relocate. Is it fair to say he was adamantly opposed to that motion?
Yes.
All right, and you all fought over things large, of course, but also very small, like in this pleading, a tennis racket is mentioned, right?
Yes.
And
Holocaust rate?
jumped ahead on us. Okay, let's go back. In Mr. Markel's response, and for court and counsel, this is page 82 of Exhibit 60. He indicates
Yep.
the husband affirmatively alleges that the wife helped herself to non-marital assets, including money and stocks owned prior to marriage, as well as numerous personal non-marital belongings of the husband, such as luggage, bicycle, tennis racket, and family heirlooms. Did you take those things when you vacated the property?
I did remember taking his tennis racket by accident and I returned that, but otherwise I didn't take his belongings.
Holocaust,
Did you
Diamond.
strategize to leave him in a way that would cause or inflict maximum damage upon him?
No.
Is that something your mom ever said?
Only I think for rebuttal. I think that's it. Georgia is smooth. I would have liked to have been Wendi, Robert, Charlie. That would have been beautiful.
I don't
To your
remember that.
knowledge? Did you discuss with your mom how and when you would leave your marriage?
I did.
Do you recall a November 2nd, 2012 email where Dan Markel was saying to you, let's put all this aside. This is all about the kids. Let's act toward each other in a way that they can be proud of. Did he say that to you?
I remember reading an email like that.
All right, and we talked about the Aqua Ridge apartment, or I guess it was a home residence. Is this a fair and accurate photo? I've blurred your kids' faces, but of the living space there?
Thank you for doing that. Yes, that's our home.
Okay. And did your mom help you secure this place to live? Did you have any involvement in that?
She did.
Okay, what involvement did she have?
She helped me move in.
Okay, did she help you locate the place to live?
I think so.
Okay. Did she come up and look at places with you as well?
We did.
Okay.
So what do you mean? I think
Did
so.
Dan Markel threaten you in the
Did she help you find the place? I think so. Did she come up here and help you look at places? She did. So what was the I think so?
pleadings with federal kidnapping charges?
He did.
And that was associated with the way he claimed that you left the marriage.
Yes.
And he says you took the kids and did not tell him where they were for several, I think I've seen days and weeks. Is that true?
It's true that he said that. It's not true that that's what happened.
What was his position on your motion to relocate?
We did talk about it before I filed it, and he was amenable to figuring it out. But once I filed it, he was against it.
Okay. Did he allege in his response that the sole stated reason that you wanted to relocate was to be closer to your parents?
He did say that in his response.
Okay, so am I just an idiot, to be honest? Let's talk this out. If he was willing to discuss relocation, as she says, we talked about it. He was willing to discuss it. But as soon as I followed, he was against it. Or so as soon as I filed, he's against it. If somebody's willing to talk about something and discuss it as two adults to work something out, why would you go ahead and file? You wouldn't file. You'd see if it could be worked out between the two of you. She's lying. It's a lie.
And is that the response that your mom referred to as his 23-page rant?
Probably.
She had a lot of thoughts about that particular filing, didn't she?
Yes.
Okay. And she laid those out in an email to you. I know you remember. That's the whole your non-negotiable is relocation.
Yes.
Do you recall having two long mediations to try to resolve your divorce without a trial?
Yes.
And were those mediations successful?
They were not.
Yeah, they're giving away their commissary to try to send kites to each other. That's probably what they're doing. Hello, Rob. Yeah, Donna's got her face in a toilet bowl, and Charlie's got his ear in the toilet bowl, and they're trying to talk back and forth. I could see that'd be brilliant.
Was Mr. Markel seeking to depose your mother as part of the divorce proceedings?
I don't remember that.
What about your brother, Charlie? Did he care about whether you moved to South Florida or not?
I think so. I mean, I think he would have liked for me to be closer to him and have the kids closer to him.
Would it have been okay with him if you had made a decision to stay in Tallahassee?
You're back, guys.
I would have imagined so, yes.
And after the relocation motion was denied, you were kind of like, well, maybe I have to stay in Tallahassee. Wasn't there at least a moment of that for you?
I mean, it wasn't maybe, that was the court's decision, and I respect the court's decision, and you know, I would make the best of it.
What about Charlie? Was he outraged by the court's decision?
I honestly don't remember him being outraged.
But to your mom, it was a big deal.
My mom was really upset.
It was described by your mom in several places as like a life and death proposition. Do you agree with that?
I think my mom thought my life in Tallahassee wasn't good.
Is it true that you never would have left Dan Markel without your mom's suggestions?
Objection, lady.
Overruled, she may answer the question based on her own knowledge.
I would have left Danny regardless of anyone else's input. I was very unhappy.
Did you ever write that you would have never left him without your mom's suggestions?
I don't remember saying that.
Please refer to tab 41 and see if it refreshes your memory.
I do say here I wouldn't have done it on my own.
Okay. Do you specifically reference your mom?
I say my parents and brother's suggestions and support.
Okay.
I think because I wasn't happy, but part of me thought maybe I would just stay until the kids grew up.
Just one moment. I've lost my place a little bit. All right. I think you already testified you did not offer your mom your divorce petition to edit. Is that your testimony?
Sorry.
Did you
What's the
send your
question?
divorce petition to your mother to assist you in editing it?
I don't remember doing it.
Okay.
Oh.
And did your mom also pretend to be you to Mercer University to help you complete your divorce affidavit?
I have no memory of that.
Got a little pop out here of this email from your mom. Obviously, I pretended to be you contacting these financial institutions. Is that something that she would normally do on your behalf? Pose as you?
I had very little understanding or involvement of my financial situation. And so that might have been an account.
DeCose went at her about being a very smart woman. She's a lawyer. She got scholarships all through school. She was a valedictorian. Now she wants people to believe that she didn't understand her finances. So, Tattles, spoiler alert, Robert Adelson testified today.
That my dad had created for me or that had like co-signatory authority. So that's possible.
Okay. And here, did you forward a letter that was written on or sent to you on December 19th of 2013 from Dan Markel, where he was kind of wanting you back and making a lot of concessions? I'll stop coming home late, etc. Do you recall that
I do.
long email? Did you forward that to your mother?
I very well may have.
And do you recall she replied with sort of a paragraph by paragraph breakdown of that, Dan Markel email?
So I see that here. I mean, I certainly didn't remember, but I see that there's a response here.
Okay. I think I've got her responses. Did you respond to her? Very nicely done, Mom. This is great.
It looks like I did, yes.
That's a 100%, Armand. 100%.
In her responses, I guess they've got a joint
I can't
email.
wait to
So
see
how do we know it's Mom and not
He's
Dad?
the only good Adelson, that's for sure.
Do we?
I don't.
Does Dad send responses like these? This is all the response. Would Harvey detail like that in a response?
No, but it could be that my dad and mom were talking and that she was the scribe, right? That they were, that it reflects both of their thoughts and that my mom's the one writing it.
And many of the emails are signed Mom and Dad, or they reference Dad and I feel this way. Was it common for your mom to express for the two of them a certain position?
Yes.
And in this particular email, so this is a little confusing, but she responds paragraph by paragraph, K3, K5, K6, referencing Dan Markel's email to you and refuting each paragraph.
Hey, John. Oh, I bet you he wore it on his face.
And she felt that his position was outrageous, right?
Yes.
And
Whoa,
she
whoa,
thought
whoa,
his
whoa.
religion.
This is, okay, sorry. This is Donna's response. His religious practices, which are forced upon our boys. Our boys? Right, Rob? The scribe. They're not exactly writing the Magna Carta. Our boys. Sorry, I had to stop because I just quickly saw our in there.
His practices were extreme, didn't she?
She did, yes.
She was extremely concerned about the well-being of the children in reference to his religious practices.
Yes.
She wanted a psychological evaluation of Mr. Markel.
Yes.
He didn't need a psychological evaluation, did he?
Honestly, I don't remember.
Was he an extremely intelligent, accomplished law professor?
Yes.
See, she's doing that still. She's still trying to make him out to be this bad person. Like where they say, oh, he's smart. Well, yeah, not in all things. The Donna in my family had her first grandson call her mama or call her mom, and his real mom, mummy. Oh my God.
Did your mom ever call Dan Markel any disparaging names around this time frame?
She did.
Okay, including piece of shit?
Yes.
Asshole?
Yes.
A narcissist?
Yes.
A bully?
Yes.
A bastard?
Yes.
So did you, Wendi.
Did your mom help you prepare for your meetings with your divorce lawyer?
My mom offered help, but I don't think I needed help preparing for meetings with my divorce lawyer.
Who was your divorce lawyer?
Kristen Adamson.
Your mom, in an email dated January 9th, 2013, indicates that she thinks the job opportunities that you had in South Florida was a major bargaining chip in your divorce. Did you agree with that?
Did I agree with it at the time?
Yes.
I don't remember.
Then why ask the questions that I don't
She
remember?
did a lot of work sort of making arguments to that point, didn't she?
I believe so.
And did you forward your correspondence with your lawyer to your mother?
I did.
Publishing 64
Is there any Wendi bombshells?
to J. She wanted to be kept informed, right?
Yes.
Your
No.
mom mentions, see if I can find it. This is 64G, your South Florida legal team. She will try to remember to discuss things with your South Florida legal team. Who was that?
I think she was
Yes.
jokingly referring to herself.
Oh, she's
Have
the South
fun,
Florida
Jane.
legal team.
I don't know who else it would have been. I think that's why
From
there's
the
a smiley
defense.
face. I think it was a joke.
Baby
Okay.
Prep says I got bored during Wendi. Oh, wow.
More questions for your upcoming hearing with your attorney. Did you forward your mom's questions or ask your mom's questions when you met with your attorney?
Probably not all of them, but if there was something that I thought was useful, I probably forwarded it or had a conversation about it.
And here you can see in paragraph 2, your mom referred to Dan Markel as Gibbers as well, right?
It was a silly name. Yeah.
All right. Let's go to the order denying your petition to relocate. Was your mom aware that the order was filed?
Yes.
Okay. And this is language from the order denied with prejudice, meaning you can't re-raise it, right?
Right. You can't refile.
Thank you, Jane. Thank you very much.
And your mom wanted to fight the decision, didn't she?
She did.
Did you feel railroaded by her in this email where she's kind of bullying you to keep fighting?
Prosecutors testifying.
Please rephrase your question.
Did you feel railroaded by your mother?
No.
Okay, but she wants you to continue to take action.
It was denied. I wasn't taking any more action.
Not any more legal action.
I was not taking any more action of any kind.
Didn't your mom have some other ideas for some other actions that could happen?
She did.
She did want to take it to an appeal. Do you remember that?
Actually, I don't remember, but
That's on tab 43 of your binder.
Jackie gets feisty. Hopefully she fights her way out of that horrible suit jacket.
yes, I see.
Okay, but she also wanted to develop this plan of action that could be implemented between the time you learned of the relocation denial and your final hearing in court to maybe strong arm Mr. Markel into agreeing to the relocation. Remember that email?
Yes,
Okay, and she had some ideas for how to do that, right?
yes,
And she said Jibbers hasn't beaten the Adelson family yet. Yeah,
yes.
okay. So what
Yeah.
was her plan of action? What did she suggest you could do to get Dan Markel to relent and let you take his kids to South Florida?
She suggested that I pretend that the boys had become Christian.
Is that something you would ever consider doing?
No,
What about the Nazi uniforms?
She was going to pay for them to get instruction on the Christian faith, right?
that was what she said.
And
Yep.
she said she looked into it and she could get them baptized in a couple weeks. Do you remember that?
I don't remember, but I'm sure it's here.
Do you remember
She's
her
an amazing
imploring you to
lawyer.
put on a good act?
I do.
Did your mom, I don't know, do you have any acting training?
No.
Do you know why your mom would Google how to teach an actress emotion?
I don't know.
Did she ever share with you or forward you any tips on how to bring emotion or fake emotion?
Not that I remember of any kind.
All right. What about a
How to teach an actress to fake emotion. Blood. Wait, Armand's like, wait, what? These people, oh, they are the dumbest criminals ever. Their emails and their computers, oh, and their phones are just Donna really. She never deleted her history. Nothing. How to teach an actress emotion. Bloody hell. Oh my God, Armand, right? Oh, look, she looks like she's on something on this freeze frame.
financial offer? Was that part of it as well?
Yes,
What was the financial offer to be?
I think it was $1 million.
Who was going to pay the $1 million?
My mom, my dad, and my brother.
And they were going to pay $1 million. You didn't have to pay any of it?
I don't remember having to pay any of it,
Okay. And they were going to give Dan Markel $1 million for what?
so that I could relocate.
Okay. Did you ever make that offer to Dan Markel?
No,
To your knowledge, did anyone make it to him?
I don't think so.
Would it have worked?
I don't think so.
I didn't offer it to him because I didn't want him in my life anymore. And it was going to be cheaper to get a hitman. Right, Michael? She doesn't remember anything that really is important about leading up to this murder. She don't remember. Look, another freeze frame where she looks all out of it. How did you get to the courthouse today? Answer, I don't remember. No, I know, right? Take control from him.
It's all
Okay.
about getting control from Dan and Markel, right?
Yes,
And you told her these ideas were crazy, didn't you?
I did.
I will not be introducing my children to Christianity. I truly believe it will backfire.
Again, Your Honor, the prosecutor's testifying and leaving.
As the counsel testifying to stand, please make sure you're asking open-ended questions to the witness. Ms. Kappelman,
I'm reading from State's Exhibit 64V, which is in evidence.
please proceed.
Did you say it would backfire?
Yes, those are my words.
And what did you mean by backfire?
I don't remember, but I can read there below what I was saying.
Did it have
Wow,
to do
Jane.
with this will give him ammunition to pursue things in court?
I might have meant that at the time.
Did your mom respect your decision not to use her suggestions?
I mean, she had to have, right? I'm a grown up.
Mhm. I love George's.
She kept pushing though, didn't she?
She was suggesting other ideas.
Okay, January 27th, 2013 email 64W. Charlie brought up a good point when he said that Americans were dropped behind enemy lines during World War II wearing Nazi uniforms to get what they wanted. They had a job to get done, and they did what they needed to do to accomplish it. You have a job to get done and a very short time frame to accomplish it. If you dressed your kids up in Hitler Youth uniforms and brought them down here, I could care less if it was an act of defiance and would show gibbers that he's not in control. Did she suggest that to you?
Yes.
She urged you to rethink your decision not to implement her suggestions, didn't she?
Yes.
Wow.
She wanted you to do an act of defiance that will put a scare into this jackass. Why would she want to scare Mr. Markel?
Right?
So that he would let me relocate, I guess.
Let that part of that email sink into the jury. Well done, Georgia. Well done. Oh, there's the look over to the jury.
She says here, and I'm still on 64W, I don't know how much of the big picture you're seeing, honey. I don't know if you can realize that not only what you can provide for your boy's life, but for your own life, all depends on this change. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity. So she did view this as a very serious matter, right?
Yes.
And she's sending all of this after the relocation is denied, right?
Yes.
Everyone has a price. Fight for yourself. Okay, I'm showing you this slide also from Exhibit 64W, which indicates that you were going to go into the $1 million offer as a third. Does that refresh your memory on that deal?
I mean, it refreshes my memory, but it's not something I ever considered or thought about doing.
So you would not have paid up the
No.
third of $1 million.
No.
Moving on to 64X. This is an email in which your mom expresses opinions on several items, including the marital home, the parenting schedule, alimony, child support, health insurance. Did you want her opinion on all these things?
I mean, I don't remember, but I think we always want our parents' opinion on things, even if we don't take it.
Sorry, Your Honor, I can't hear it.
Please state your answer.
Counselor asked me if I wanted my mom's opinion on those things, and it's hard for me to remember at the time if I wanted other opinions, but I said, I guess, people always want their parents' opinions on things.
And your mother's opinion was that she wanted you to aggravate your ex-husband, right?
Yes,
To screw him financially,
yes,
to get a win.
yes.
She thought your divorce was something to be won, right?
It seems that way.
When was the divorce final?
You are done.
It would have
You
been
are
final
done.
the summer of 2013.
July 31st of 13, sound right?
Yes, ma'am.
And we saw that that was the date.
Lorio says, this wasn't Wendy's best performance. It's not. But man, she's digging a hole for her and her mother. And Baby Peep, what are you talking about? This is great.
For your trial. Did a trial take place?
Yes,
Okay. With witnesses being called?
no, there weren't any witnesses.
Okay, so it was a settlement.
Yes,
And did you reach the settlement on the day that the trial was supposed to be conducted?
I think maybe the day before.
Okay.
Still here, just
I want to ask you some questions about voice authentication. Your cell phone, was it collected by police in this case?
I gave the police my cell phone to search.
Let them download it and return it to you,
Yes,
correct?
ma'am.
Okay. And are you familiar with a
gave it to him
wiretap that
after
was
4
conducted in this
times
case?
attempts.
I've seen a lot of wires.
Where phone calls were intercepted by the police and recorded by the police?
Yes,
And were you asked to listen to a disc of calls to see if you could authenticate the voices on those
yes,
discs? Okay. And were you able to authenticate some of the voices on there?
I was able to authenticate the voices of my family.
All right. So Charlie Adelson, Donna Adelson, Harvey Adelson.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And did you initial on State's Exhibit 135 by each of those voices that you were able to authenticate?
I did.
Certainly can't read this, but
It's very small.
see if
Oh,
that's.
that's friendly,
Yes.
Wendy.
That's where you initialed. Okay.
I did.
This time I'd ask to introduce State's Exhibit 135.
Any objection?
Has it been entered?
I'm asking if there's an objection.
No
to the
objection.
evidence. States 135 is entered.
Jackie, take the shit out of your ears. Borrow Donna's headset.
After the divorce was final, was there any more litigation between you and Dan Markel?
There was.
All right. And who was the first one to file something after the divorce was final?
I don't remember who was first to file.
Because you both filed some things afterwards, right?
Well, Danny was supposed to pay me for the deal with our settlement was I was supposed to take my name off the title to the house, and he was supposed to pay me half the value of the house. So I went that first week and took my name off the title and then just waited. And when I reached out, when it was time for him to pay what he owed, he said,
Good night,
I'm not
Michael.
going to pay it. And I asked why, and he said, I have my reasons. And so my attorney had to file to enforce the settlement agreement because otherwise he was going to be held in contempt of court.
The court had given him a deadline to make the payment, and he didn't make it.
He didn't make it.
So you filed a motion to enforce,
The settlement agreement.
and he filed a counter motion saying, well, I'm not paying because she's in violation for all these different things. Remember that?
I do. And then he accused my attorney of committing fraud.
Right.
He accused you too.
One of his big complaints was failure to facilitate the communication agreement, where I guess you all had some type of agreement to provide Skype calls with the kids to each other when you didn't have the children. Do you remember him complaining about that?
I do. I remember if I was 1 minute late, he would contact the parenting coordinator and complain that I was in violation.
That was a pretty regular complaint of his in this era of these filings, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay. And when he sent an email, for example, 64N, let's see if we have that.
Bet you she never
Alleging these sorts of violations and including, quote, accusing you and your mother of making zero efforts to facilitate communication between he and the kids. Did you forward this email to your mother?
I don't remember if I did or not.
Oh boy. Tab. There's a tab for it.
And during
Oh.
this time
Oh.
period, did Dan Markel send you quite a few emails pleading with you to play nice? For example, March 7th of 2013, Wendi, I really regret that things have gotten to the place where they are. Do you think we could try to resolve more issues directly with each other to prevent so much of the unnecessary tension and cost? Things like that.
Yes.
Okay. But then you didn't seem to be able to actually play nice with each other, even though it seems like maybe that's both what you wanted, at least at certain points.
I was always trying to play nice.
Bullshit.
Well, you were threatening to hold him in contempt of court.
I wasn't threatening to hold him in contempt. That's what my lawyer filed. That's what happens
Well,
when
your
you...
lawyer represents you, doesn't she, Mrs. Adelson?
She does, but I wasn't threatening him.
Did you cease all Skype communication between Dan Markel and the boys on March 12th of 2013?
I don't remember that, no.
Tab 54, please.
There's a tab for it. Is this a sin?
It looks
All
like
the
my
men-
attorney advised me to do that.
Did you cease all Skype conversations between Dan Markel and the boys?
Again, I don't remember. It's been a very long
Oh
time.
my Lord,
but if my
buddy,
attorney
quit picking
advised me
your
to do
nose.
it, then I probably did it.
This man needs to not do that. Oh, this Wendi drives me up the wall.
Okay. And the day that you filed that motion to enforce the marital settlement agreement and hold Dan Markel in contempt, see if I can find that. What was the date of that filing?
It looks like it was October 31st, 2013.
Was that the same date that you backed out of the contract to buy a house here in Tallahassee?
Yep.
I don't remember if it was the same date, but at that point, I didn't have the money I needed to buy the house because Danny didn't pay what he was supposed to.
Georgia
Okay, but you
has
don't remember
spells.
which day you backed out of buying the house.
Don't.
Could it have been the same day that this was filed? Halloween of 13.
It may have been.
Okay, and was it Charlie, your brother, who talked you out of buying the house?
No, I didn't have the money to buy the house.
So you don't remember him discussing that with you?
No.
Okay.
Oh
And
my
did your
God.
mom have a position one way or the other on whether you would buy the house?
I don't remember.
She's testified to this already.
The image that I just had up there, was this image sent to you on October 31st? How did this get onto your cell phone dated October 31st?
It looks like something my brother would have sent me at some point. I don't remember if it was what day it was, but I remember seeing that picture.
Okay, do you have any reason to dispute the metadata associated with it on your
No.
phone?
No, ma'am.
Okay, and you recognize your brother in this photo?
I do.
And who's the woman he's pictured with here?
Katie.
Is that Catherine Magbanua?
Yes.
So did your brother at any time send you this picture? Not at any time. Did
I
your brother
agree,
on
Armand.
October 31st send you this picture and basically tell you not to buy the house because you weren't going to be living in Tallahassee much longer?
I don't remember him ever telling me not to buy the house or that I wasn't going to be living in Tallahassee. I really wanted to buy that house.
So there's an email.
Do you remember after all the drama with the Skype, asking your mom, see if I can find it here, to help you work on the Skype thing because it was becoming a real problem between you and Mr. Markel?
I honestly don't remember, but I see this email and must have sent this.
And then a few months later,
Bloody hell.
in
With all of the how litigious this divorce was, how do you not remember things like this? I just don't get it.
February of 14, Mr. Markel files a motion to enforce marital settlement agreements, and that we've touched on that already. That was alleging that you committed fraud on the court during the original settlement. Remember that?
I do. I remember him saying that my attorney helped perpetrate a fraud.
He did. He suggested that the court should send a strong message to you about your malfeasance by awarding him the entire.
So Armand, it was where they had when Dan wasn't with the kids, he was allowed to Skype them at night and say goodnight and all that stuff. Wendi wasn't doing it. And if they were with Donna wasn't doing it. So Dan was complaining, and that was part of the one motion about her not following through with the court orders. So that's why this email is there saying, okay, can you help me with this? Because, he's never going to shut up type of thing.
Entirety of the assets that he alleged were undisclosed. Do you remember that?
I do.
And did your mom view that filing?
I don't remember.
Isn't that the one she responded to? We need a plan of attack. We need to aggravate him the way he's trying to aggravate you.
I remember we just looked at that. I just didn't remember what it was in response to.
Okay. And did you respond to his allegations
I would
in
have,
court, in a court filing?
we must have responded in a court filing to that,
Okay.
because if someone accuses you of fraud, at that point my attorney had to recuse herself because she had to become a witness in the case and to say that didn't happen. And then I had to find a new attorney to represent me.
Okay, and did you do a filing in response to his counter motion to enforce the marital settlement agreement, alleging, and this is page 439 for court and counsel, vast majority of the former husband's motion contains allegations that are redundant, immaterial, impertinent, and scandalous. That sort of language, does that sound familiar?
It doesn't actually sound familiar, but I would have responded in a motion. So I'm sure my attorney filed something.
Did your mom move around this time?
I truly believe Wendy's
I don't
getting
think
arrested.
Do you remember your parents signing a lease at a place called the Continuum?
My parents were spending some time there on the weekends, but they didn't move until 2015 when I was clerking for a judge at that time.
All right, so they signed a lease to have sort of a weekend property. Was that in South Beach?
Yes.
Okay, and that does March of 14 sound right for that?
I don't remember when they signed a lease there, but it's possible.
Well, when you ultimately left Tallahassee, which we'll get to, did you go to live at the Continuum or at Coral Springs or somewhere else?
In Miami at the Continuum.
And do you know why they chose to move into the continuum? I mean, this is about 3-4 months before the murder.
My brother had a girlfriend that lived there, and he really liked the property, and he thought maybe my parents might like to retire there. So he was suggesting that they start trying someplace other than Coral Springs to retire.
And did your mom add you as a resident to the continuum on May 16th of 2014?
I don't remember that, but to the continuum, the apartment complex had very high security.
Mhm.
And so it may have been that if you wanted someone to come and not be considered a guest, they had to be considered a resident.
Okay, tab 95, please. And the question is, would you have been considered a resident as of May 16th of 2014?
And I don't know. So you want
Hold on one sec. Oh, where did my chat go? Ask her if she smokes weed. L'Oreal says, do you think they're keeping an eye on her after leaving court? I haven't seen it, but go ahead and spoil it if you want. Is she kept on the subpoena, or did Georgia say she's free to go about her business? She seems to have purposely made her eyebrows an evil emoji or something. I won't pick on anybody's eyebrows because mine get picked on all the time. All but Robert are stone cold killers, yes. But here, I'm going to give you my reasoning why I think Wendi gets arrested. If they were not going to go after Wendi, Georgia would have went after her. They said free to go. That's weird. Because usually they call her back after George Lacoste. If she wasn't going to get arrested and they didn't have any plans on it, Georgia would have went after her in this trial. Big time. Georgia's still playing her cards very tight to her chest here. So she's getting arrested. She is getting arrested. Now, is it, I heard a lawyer say that it won't be after she testifies because she might need to be called as a rebuttal witness. She might need to be called back. Not free to go for Wendi still. There we go. She's still under subpoena. Thank you, Julia. That was a big thing I was wondering about. No, not free to go. Still under subpoena. So that means she's not to talk to anybody about the case, not to watch anything about the case, and she can be called back at any time. And also means they're keeping an eye on her.
me to see whether on this document I was added as a resident.
Yes, ma'am.
It looks like I was added and my brother were added. And then my other brother was the in case of emergency. And it was in April of 2014.
April of 2014. Okay, so about 3 months before the murder.
Yes,
And that was just so that you could come and go whenever you were visiting.
that was my understanding.
Do you recall a motion being filed by Dan Markel that we've referred to as the grandma motion?
It's not even long.
No,
Did Dan Markel in March 26th of 2014 file a motion seeking to preclude your mother from having unsupervised contact with your kids?
Right?
I don't remember him filing that motion, but it sounds like if it's a motion you have a name for, then it exists.
And in that motion, do you recall?
Bloody hell, Wendi. Katie Sigfredo. Katie. Charlie. 3 freaking trials. This is your fourth. This question has come up every effing trial. Now you don't remember, but if you have it there, then it must have. Oh my God. Right, Armand? 3 trials. She's been asked this question in 3 gosh darn trials.
Or does it refresh your memory that he was saying, Grandma, the boys were telling him, Grandma says you're stupid, Grandma says she hates you, and as a result, he was concerned about your mom alienating the kids or turning the kids against him.
I remember hearing about this motion.
Okay.
Really?
And that is a motion that was never got to be heard, right?
Oh, it's been so long since my eyes feasted on those blue eyes and classic beauty. Hello, Bob. I remember now.
That was part of the motion to enforce the settlement agreement,
But which was never heard
which was never heard
because he was killed.
because, yes.
She can't say the word. She can't say it.
And do you remember why you didn't forward your mom the actual motion that was filed in reference to that?
I don't.
Okay, if you will check tab,
There's a
see
tab.
if you can find tab
for you.
98 in the back there, please.
I have tab 98.
Okay, does it refresh your recollection as to the question, which is, where was your mom on the day that the relocation was filed, which for your reference was 3/26/14.
So this email is from 3/25/14,
Mm-hmm.
and it looks like my parents were coming up. It says coming on Thursday, and this was written Tuesday the 25th. So my guess is that they were coming on Thursday the 27th.
And was it their practice to typically stop in Orlando and spend the night on the trip up to Tallahassee?
I don't remember.
Okay. The allegations that are laid out in Dan Markel's motion were sent to you in an email before the motion was ever filed. Do you remember that?
I don't remember that, no.
I'm publishing
course you don't.
64AA, a December 16th, 2013 email. This email indicates that Dan Markel is going to be introducing a major issue, grandparental alienation. This will be part of our ongoing effort to resolve outstanding issues. But basically, at the bottom there, Ben announced to me, Abba. What does Abba mean?
It's Abba. It means father in Hebrew.
Father, Grandma says you're stupid. Okay, and he details a couple, I think it's 3 different instances in which his boys have told
And she
him
put tabs.
that Grandma, your mother, has told them that you're trying to take my sunshines away. She hates you, that sort of thing. Does this refresh your memory at all about those allegations?
It does.
Okay. And this email, you did forward this email to your mother. Do you recall that?
I don't recall that, but it makes sense that I would have.
And your mom responded to it, or someone responded to it. Wow. Do you remember that?
I was shown that email yesterday.
Okay. And you forwarded that email not only to your mom, but to a total of 12 different people. Do you remember that?
I remember being very surprised that he was
Come on.
trying to accuse a member of the Florida bar of fraud and going to all these lengths to avoid paying money that he owed me.
Okay, and
That
is
wasn't the
that the
question.
reason why you sent it to the 12 people?
It was pretty shocking what he was doing.
Did your mom respond at all to
Oh my
that
God.
allegation regarding her alienating the kids?
I don't remember a response other than the one I was shown that said, wow, but I don't know if that was my dad responding or my mom responding.
But the allegation was in reference to your mom, right?
The allegation was in reference to my mom.
And in fact,
Yeah.
the next day, because the parenting coordinator was in on the original thread, you forwarded the email a second time to your mom, didn't you, with the parenting coordinator's response? Do you remember that?
I don't remember that, but it makes sense that I would have forwarded it.
Do you remember just, let's see, a couple months before the death of Dan Markel, saying to a friend of yours, I think her name is Jane, does that sound familiar?
I had a friend named Jane.
Telling Jane,
I
quote,
had-
Danny is a monster.
I had a friend named Jane. Oh my God.
All of these questions, please, Your Honor.
Overrule, the witness may testify based on her memory.
I don't remember telling Jane that I thought Danny was a monster.
Okay, was Jane one of the people you forwarded the email to? Dan's email?
I don't remember.
Okay. But it was the same day that you called him a monster. Do you remember that?
I don't.
I want to talk a little bit about your brother, Charlie. Judge, I don't
Exactly, Armand. I've been sitting here saying the whole thing the whole time. She has definitely watched the openings. Or Laurel has said, you know, they're going after Charlie and they're trying to muddy the mom-dad email. She's definitely watched. 100%.
know if you're wanting a recess, this is a good time. It's getting a little tedious, I'm sure.
Okay, so does she look at her mom? Batten her. Oh, there we go. The batten the eyebrows at the jury. It's back. I think the only thing that Fitzpatrick has to say is just going to basically the hatred that Charlie had for Dan. Because I don't really. He's already testified. He's only.
Members of the jury, before we continue with the examination of this witness, we are going to have our lunch break at this point. I am going to remind you once again not to discuss this case with each other or anyone else. Also, you are
I'll finish that
prohibited
thought. I
from
just
looking
want to
at
see if she
information
looks at her
or
mom.
reports concerning this case as well. For the lunch hour, there is a cafe here in the courthouse and also some other businesses within close walking distance. If you choose to eat together, you may do so. Again, the only prohibitions are what I've previously outlined. Please return at 1:15, and we will continue with the examination of Wendi Adelson by both the state and the defense at that point. Enjoy your lunch break. The gallery is to remain in the room for right now until the jurors have exited. Yeah, go ahead.
Who's she talking to? Morgan, right there. Right there. Who's the lady that's with Morgan?
For the attorneys and the witness, we will have the same report time back, 1:15. Do any matters need to be heard before we go into the break?
No, Judge. Nothing to say.
Very well. Enjoy your break.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, let's see what. Oh, you buggers. Seriously? Court TV, what's wrong with you? Okay, so Ryan has already testified that he's only maybe met Donna and Harvey. I believe it was like once. No big meeting, whatever. So I really only think he can testify again to how much Charlie hated Dan. Julie says Ryan will be great. Why did Court TV do that? Why didn't they follow Wendi out? Lori says she doesn't look at her mom. Unbelievable. We'll get past the break. George has kept her on there quite a while.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything that we need to address before the jurors re-enter the
Hey,
room?
Donna, how was that peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
All right, Ms. Adelson, if you please can come back and take the witness stand. You can bring in the jurors.
Yes, sir.
Right here.
Donna gets a jail brown bag lunch. Yep. Well, it's more than the jury's getting. The jury has to buy their own. They should have lunch supplied to them. Seriously.
All right, you're in the courtroom.
Everyone can be seated.
That's right,
Ms.
George.
Kappelman, you may resume with your examination of the witness.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Adelson, I want to ask you a little bit
Miami.
about your brother, Charlie Adelson. How is he older or younger than you?
I'm the youngest of the three children, so both my brothers are older than me.
How much older than you is Charlie?
He's 2.5 years older.
Just answer the question.
And in the time frame 2013 to 2014, how much time were you spending with Charlie Adelson?
I don't remember spending a lot of time with him. I was in Tallahassee most of the time, and he was in South Florida most of the time.
Did you speak with Charlie regularly during that time?
We did.
What type of lifestyle did your brother have around the time frame 2014 to 2016?
My brother was a single guy. He was dating lots of people. He worked really hard till early in the morning till late at night, sometimes 6 or 7 days a week.
Worked hard, played hard?
Yeah, I think that was kind of his lifestyle.
Did he like nice things?
He
Fancy
did.
Cars?
He liked nice cars. He liked nice food.
Okay. Did you, during the phone conversations you had with your brother during that time, did you talk much about your marital problems?
I mean, to be honest, I don't remember, but I'm sure we talked about it.
You wouldn't know what
Is
it
fair to
means,
say
to be
during the year
honest.
or so leading up to Mr. Markel's murder that your brother did not like him?
I think that's fair to say.
Did your brother joke about hiring a hitman to kill Dan Markel?
He did make that joke.
What was the joke specifically?
My brother had bought me a TV as a divorce present, and he would make the joke that the TV was cheaper than hiring a hitman.
Did you ever tell Jeffrey Lacasse about that joke?
I may have mentioned that joke to Jeff Lacasse.
Who is that?
Jeff Lacasse was someone that I dated after Danny and I got divorced.
Had he met your parents?
I think he may have met them once, but not in any kind of formal way. Just my parents were visiting and he might have said hi, something like that.
Did your parents express any opinion about him, whether they liked him or not?
Hello,
I
Tattles.
don't remember them really taking notice of him.
Do you remember sending a text back in on May 28th of 2014 that saying, quote, "My parents are not into him," referring to Jeff?
I don't remember sending that text.
Tab.
On the
I was just
morning
thinking
of the
that, Lori.
murder, did you have an appointment at your residence on Aqua Ridge?
I did.
What was the nature of that appointment?
I had an appointment with the Geek Squad. There were some vertical lines on the TV. I didn't know if maybe one of my kids had tapped it or touched it, but it wasn't working. And so I had an appointment and they were.
Okay, hold up. There was some vertical lines on the TV. I don't know if my kids tapped it or touched it. The TV screen was smashed. There was cracks in the TV screen. What? Right, Armand? Now it's vertical lines? I can't with this woman. I just can't with her. I'm sorry, have we already talked about how high her eyebrows are pinned? Yeah, we have, Tattles. I just don't think the prosecution has made much big moves yet. I guess the wiretap getting in and the bump, though, through Agent Sanford will seal the deal. I agree, George. I think it's with Wendi, what I see that they're doing is getting in the emails between her and her mom and showing how much they both hated Danny. I'm interested to see how the defense does, because Monday, Jackie literally stood in front of Luis and said, the woman that wanted this done, that was Wendi Adelson. So I'm interested to see how they go about this. Vertical lines make it more reasonable to ask about getting it fixed, but we all know it was more than that, right? Even Jeff Lacoste said it looked like somebody punched it really hard. This is how we know she is watching channels, because the internet had mocked the crack, TV repair, and she is changing her testimony. Exactly. Yep, we know she's watching, because less whining, less head tilting, less batting her eyes. The TV costs like $200 nowadays. How much does the Geek Squad cost? Well, she says it was under a warrant. First, she said it was under warranty. And then in Charlie's trial, she said she had to pay for the TV repair guy. So what was it? Was it under warranty? Or was this just the only way to give you an alibi, Wendi?
were scheduled to come sometime between 8 and 12.
And was that the TV that was the same TV that your brother joked he got you as a divorce present because
It was.
cheaper than hiring a hitman?
Yes.
Okay.
Right, Tattles.
And on the morning of the murder, did your mom text you about the TV repair guy being on the way or coming to your house?
She did. I didn't buy the TV, and the TV had an insurance policy that came with the Geek Squad help. So I think they reached out to her first, and then she let me know that they were coming.
The TV was under warranty, right?
I believe so.
But the damage that you had was not covered by the warranty, was it?
I don't think so.
Okay. And do you recall how long the TV repairman was at your house?
I don't. It was a reasonable amount of time, so maybe an hour or so.
And why did it take an hour to determine that the TV couldn't be repaired or was not under warranty?
I don't know. I don't know a lot about AV equipment.
And the TV repair guy, I guess I should ask, were you upset, crying and upset during the time that the TV repairman was there?
I don't think so.
Were you particularly upset about the TV, the fact that the TV couldn't be repaired?
I don't think so.
Okay, so the TV guy, to your recollection, didn't actually do anything. He didn't fix the TV, didn't take it away, didn't bring you a new one.
No. He was trying to fix it. I mean, I think he was trying to assess what the problem was and if it could be fixed, but it wasn't taken away.
The problem was like an impact to the screen, right?
It seemed to be that, yeah.
Did you go to a dinner after the murder of Dan Markel in which you vomited at the table?
It was several weeks until I felt ready to leave
Yep.
my apartment. I was very, very scared.
So that happen?
It did happen.
Okay, and that was in a restaurant, right?
It was at a restaurant.
Who was present at that dinner?
It was my brother and me.
And where was the dinner?
It
South
was
Florida or here? or
It was
somewhere
South Florida.
Okay, and you said it was several weeks after the murder?
I believe so.
Had you ever heard Charlie, your brother, refer to that dinner as a celebratory dinner?
Only in previous trials, but never to me personally.
Did you hear him say it the night that you had the dinner or after that,
No,
that you threw up at the celebration?
no.
Do you know Catherine Magbanoa?
I met her on 2 occasions.
Okay. Do you have an independent friendship with her, or did you just meet her through your brother?
George says, I think her arrest is coming right after the end of this trial. Georgia emphasized that she stay under subpoena and in the area, but definitely passively aggressively told her that she was free to go. So she was free for that day, but she's still under subpoena and not to leave the area. So I like that. I like that she was told that. She was free to go for the day, but she's still under subpoena and not to leave the area. I would be, yeah, she's going down.
I just met her through my brother.
Who was she to Charlie?
She was a person that he had dated.
Was she a serious girlfriend?
I didn't think so.
Did he have a lot of girlfriends that kind of came and went?
He had a lot of girlfriends, and they all looked somewhat similar.
I'm going to show you what's, one moment, Your Honor. Show you what I marked as 35.
Hello, LJ. Yes, she did. I love Georgia. So did I. I'll be honest, I tried.
Do you recognize States 35?
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This was a visit. I went to the beach with Catherine and a friend of hers for about an hour.
Catherine Magbanua?
Yes.
All right, and when was this photograph taken?
It was Father's Day weekend of June 2014.
So just about a month before the murder?
Yes.
And was this the first time you'd ever met Catherine Magbanua?
It was the second time. The first time was at a dinner with my brother and with Jeff Lacasse when I was running an alternative spring break. I came down to visit.
Is that the dinner at Yardbird?
Yes.
Okay, we'll get back to that. So this was the second meeting.
Yes.
All right, Judge, move to introduce State's Exhibit 35.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 35.
Oh, you don't have to tell me, Bob. I, me, I.
Which one is Catherine Magbanua?
She's on the left with the white top.
Okay, and that's you in the center there.
That's me in the middle.
And this photograph, was it taken
Yep.
near your parents' residence in
It
South
was.
Beach?
Very close.
During that trip, were there any conversations with Catherine Magbanua or your brother or your mother about the murder?
No.
Bullshit.
Is Catherine Magbanua the girlfriend that your brother had in this time frame leading up to the murder?
Doesn't remember anything but remembers Katie. Yep. Because Katie did her a favor. Cost $138,000 plus some, but it was a favor to Wendi.
Believe so, but he had multiple girlfriends, so I don't know if she was the only one.
Okay, but that's definitely the one that you.
So Laurel's allowed to make those statements because he is there to protect her rights. And because of the subpoena and the use and derivative immunity, he wanted to make sure that the defense understands that they can only ask questions that, because of her immunity, that the state had brought up. So he's done it in every single trial, George. Every single trial. Tattles, I'm just watching it first time. I believe she says, as far as I know, she says Charlie wasn't even there this time.
Interacted with the month before.
Yes, ma'am.
Did anything stand out to you about this particular girl as being, the one or special or different from the parade of girlfriends that
No.
Charlie had?
You're welcome.
Did your brother have girlfriends after this woman, Magbanua?
Yes.
Okay, including, do you remember a Whitney?
I do remember Whitney.
And then there was June Mchinda,
Yes, I remember June.
a June Co, I think.
I remember Junko.
Okay. Prior to Dan Markel's murder, was this image taken at your trip to South Beach that was most recent before the murder?
No,
So you went down another time between this trip and the murder.
I did. I went down for my dad's birthday.
And when was that?
It would have been, his birthday was on July 5th. And so I was down, I don't remember the exact amount of time, but maybe 7 or 10 days over July 4th and for his birthday. And
for the birthday, Bob, I remember June. George, is June going to testify? She's on the witness list, so who knows? Oh, wait, did somebody say June was in Tallahassee? They've seen her in Tallahassee? I know Ryan's in Tallahassee, so he's going to testify.
went back to Tallahassee.
Did you run into Catherine Magbanua at all on that trip?
I don't think so.
Any discussion with any members of your family about the murder on that trip?
No,
It was your dad's 70th birthday, right?
it was.
And was there a party?
Okay.
We had a party.
Was that friends, family, both?
It was friends and family.
He's hoping to see Charlie again.
And I think Is this the trip that we were talking about earlier where your parents had come to Tallahassee to fetch you and take you down south?
Yes.
Was there any discussion on that trip about any other relocation strategies,
I don't have any memory of that.
like bribing, converting to
Hey,
Christianity, any
Bro.
of those things,
It had been, I think, about a year since.
since those were first broached?
Right, but I'm just saying by that time it was the summer of 2014. I don't remember any kind of
I think it keeps coming up because I've said this about Rob now that I know he testifies, but Rob can talk about the birthday. There's something about the birthday. I agree with you, Armand.
conversation like that.
Okay. Was there any discussion on that trip of the pending motion that included precluding your mom from having unsupervised visits with your boys?
No.
I agree, Tennis Girl, especially the restaurant vomit, the celebration dinner.
Do you remember the time frame that the repairman was at your house on the morning of the murder?
I remember more or less. I feel like he came, I think he was supposed to come sometime between 8 and 12, and he came on the early side. Because I just remember being surprised and trying to get dressed really fast.
Okay, and Dan Markel was killed between 8 and 12, right? We
He
know
was.
that now. Who paid the repairman that came to your house?
I think he was under contract, so I don't have a strong memory of that, but I don't remember paying him. It's possible that I did.
She said she did in Charlie's trial. Georgia literally asked her, who paid the repair guy? She said, I did. She said it in Charlie's trial. Oh my God. How can we remember her lies and she can't?
I'm going to ask you a few more questions about Mr. Lacasse. You said you might have mentioned the joke to him about TV's cheaper than a hitman. Did you ever use the term TV as code for the murder in any context?
No.
Did you ever hear your mom do that other than the recordings in this case?
No.
So she didn't talk to you about the TV?
No.
Oh shit. Georgia would not have asked that question if she didn't have the answer. Oh, Wendy's trial is going to be so much fun. You know, Georgia does not ask her anything she does not have the answer for because she doesn't want to lose that information. Oh, shit. That's the first time she's ever asked Wendi that question. I believe Charlie's going to take the stand for the defense and be their Hail Mary saying that he told his mom about the extortion after the fact and she has simply came to the rescue. It's a good chance. Yep. Tabs. Tabs. Yep, they're just not showing their cards yet, but this is the first time in 3 trials did she ever ask Wendi that question. Holy shit. There is bombshells out there.
Did you see Mr. Lacasse? And you said that was somebody that you had been dating around the time of the murder. Is that right?
We had broken up just before that week that Danny was killed.
All right. Did you have an occasion to see him on July 13th of 2014? So just about a week before the murder at your residence.
I don't remember him being at my residence, but I do remember seeing him around that time.
Okay. And on July 13th, 2014, do you remember asking to share something in confidence with Mr. Lacasse?
I don't remember doing that.
Did you tell Mr. Lacasse in the context of if something were to happen to Danny, I could move back to Miami? Did you tell Lacasse that regarding the relocation battle in the summer of 2013, Charlie had, seriously, not as a joke, explored all options to resolve the problem, including hiring a hitman?
I did not have that conversation with Jeff Lacasse.
And I think you said the week before, but wasn't it actually about, I think it was 4 days before the murder, you sent an email to Mr. Lacasse? You remember that email, bump in the road?
I remember telling him I didn't want to have contact with him anymore. I don't remember exactly what date I sent it, but whatever date Sunday or Monday of that week would have been around when I sent it.
Tab.
There we go. Does this refresh your memory at all?
It does.
Okay. And so you weren't officially breaking up with him so much as asking for a certain period of time without contact. Is that right?
That sounds right.
Okay. And then your plan was to reach back out to him and figure things out one way or the other?
I mean, I think I was breaking up with him,
I
but
think.
I have a strong aversion to conflict. So this was probably my way of not breaking up with him without breaking up with him.
Okay.
I have a strong aversion to conflict. Well, that divorce binder was a lot of conflict. So Wendi has a strong aversion to conflict. So she decides to unalive her ex. So there's no more conflict. Probably one of the more stupid things she said out loud. Just saying. Hello, welcome
And
back,
I want to
Jane.
go back to the day of the murder. We know about the TV repairman left about, did you say about 9?
The truth is I don't really remember, but something like 9 or 10.
Definitely before 10 or by 10?
Yes, that's my best memory.
All right. Where did you go after the TV? What was the next place you went after the TV repairman left?
So I was home, I think, for a couple of hours first. I was doing a little bit of work. I was talking to some friends. I think I ate breakfast. And then I left probably close to noon or a little bit after noon. I was meeting 2 friends who I would frequently meet on a Friday to have lunch with. And so I went to run a few quick errands and then meet them for lunch.
And on your way to meet the friends, did you have an occasion to go down Trescott?
I was trying to turn down Trescott. That's where I used to turn and take just the road I was used to. But there was yellow tape up. And so when I tried to turn, I couldn't turn. So I made a 3-point turn and kept going on Centerville.
And so you encountered a police road.
She is watching. She is watching. Instead of a K turn, I took a 3-point turn. And so here's the thing. If she's watching, we know she is. Yeah, it's an F turn now. Yeah, F turn for fuck. They're already here. I got to turn around. We know she's watching. So why the hell is she still saying she tried to turn down Trescott when it's been proven over and over and over where the line was? And she took out it was her shortcut. She didn't say shortcut this time. That was hilarious. What happened to the K turn? Yes, she is watching. Absolutely, she's watching. She stays up all night and watches this mess This is her life. Yep. Yeah, she remembers her alibi. Right, Tattles? Hi, Wendi. You's going to jail.
Roadblock at that location.
Yes,
Okay, couldn't go any further because there was a police car and some yellow tape, right?
right.
And that was, you were able to see that from the intersection there, or you actually turned on to Trescott?
I tried to turn and then I couldn't go through. So I turned around and kept going.
How far down Trescott did you proceed before you turned around?
Just until the tape.
Okay.
She said two different things there. She said she tried to turn down Trescott and she couldn't. So Georgia gave her another go at it. And she said she couldn't. And then she said, so how far did you go down Trescott before you decided to turn down? Oh, just until the tape. My God, she 3 different stories right there. Can't wait to see her in Orange and Chains. Me too. You think Charlie's going to refuse to testify? I would if I was him, honestly. Unless they're going to give me a deal to throw the mom and Wendi under the bus, I would refuse, to be honest. I agree. Donna looks a lot like a lawyer, seems to have no direction. Also, her personality just does not seem to be real. Laurel is over there like, come on, man. Right? Charlie won't testify for defense. They can't give him immunity. That is absolutely true. And remember, he's got an appeal. He's in appeal. 3 different things she just said to the one answer. Georgia didn't jump on that.
One of you or your ex-husband had the kids the night before he was killed.
The night before they were with Danny.
Right. So it was his responsibility to take them to preschool that morning.
Yes.
Who was supposed to pick them up from preschool that day?
I was supposed to pick them up.
Had you talked to Dan Markel or your children that morning before you encountered the roadblock?
I hadn't talked to the boys because I wouldn't have talked to them, they didn't have cell phones, they were little. So I only would have spoken to them.
Here's the thing though, tennis girl. She says, I suspect even if state calls, he's going to say nope. Do you not think they would have asked him that before spending all the money to bring him to Tallahassee? Like, do you not think they would have said or found out if he would have just said no? Or can the state compel as long as if it would affect his appeal, he could take the 5th? But I can't see Georgia not having plans to call him for rebuttal after paying to have him come there. You don't think Charlie will jump on the grenade for his mother? Not if he's heard what her lawyers did the other day. That's what I think, Bumble. It'd be such a huge kerfuffle, and if they keep going at this rate, they don't need him anyway. I agree with that. How did she know that the tree didn't fall on the house before the kids left for school? Yep. She may have plans if something massive comes up, but they don't need him for what I've seen. No, I agree. Right now, they don't need him. I absolutely agree with that. I've always thought he would be rebuttal anyway. If state calls Charlie, he would say his mother had nothing to do with this. Too risky, in my opinion. Yep.
if I had gone to the preschool and seen them, but I didn't do that. So I hadn't talked to the boys. I'm sorry, what was the second part of the
How
question?
about Dan? Did you speak to him that morning?
We didn't. We had plans to talk. We had traded some text messages and emails, and then I called him and he didn't pick up.
Be right back, right?
And that was the last contact.
Did you attempt to call Dan Markel when you encountered the roadblock?
No,
Did you attempt to call your kid's daycare after encountering the roadblock?
no.
Did you notify anyone that you observed the roadblock?
I was talking on the phone at the time, so I may have said to the person I was talking to, oh, I'm trying to drive, but I have to turn around, hold on.
Okay, that was probably a bad question. Did you attempt to investigate in any way or ask anyone what the roadblock was about?
I wasn't concerned about the roadblock.
Was Mr. Markel scheduled to leave town the day after he was killed?
I don't remember if he was scheduled to leave town on Friday afternoon or on Saturday morning, but I know that
You're
he
a
would
liar.
go to New York every time he had a chance, and I think that was
You're
where
a
he was going.
liar.
But I don't know when he was leaving.
Okay.
You
if
do
take
know
a
when he
look
was-
at not the binder we've been using, but the other binder should have your law enforcement interview on the front.
Okay.
And I would just ask you to review page 159, lines 10 and 11. I think it's the very, are you able to find it?
Sorry, when he had plans to be out of town, he was leaving on Saturday.
Okay.
So it looks like I knew that he was leaving Saturday.
All right. And you knew he was planning to go to New York.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know how, if the killers knew that he was leaving town the next day, do you know how that information got to them?
I don't.
Did your brother Charlie know that information?
I don't
To your
know if
knowledge.
I don't know if he knew that information.
Did your mother know that information?
My mom usually knew our schedule, so she probably would have known that I was going to have the boys. I don't know if that means she knew he was going to be out of town, but she would have known that I had the boys.
And didn't your mom keep meticulous track of every time that Dan went out of town?
Maybe just in the sense that if Danny was out of town, she thought maybe I needed extra help or something. So yes, probably.
And when that became an issue in the divorce, she was able to send you a record going all the way back to 2010, a couple of years of every single date he was out of town. Remember that email?
My mom never switched over to like Google Calendar, so she would keep very meticulous, like a calendar of all the things she had to do. And so that was just her way of keeping track of everything. Not just this, but every part of life.
She's very detail oriented,
Yes.
even regarding things that aren't necessarily her business, or do you think that Dan's travel plans were somehow her business?
I think only to the extent that it impacted whether I had the boys or whether they were coming to visit or what that looked like.
Okay. Did Mr. Markel leave you a message on the morning of his murder?
He did.
Okay. And did he indicate on that message that he was going to the gym that morning?
He did.
And specifically, did it tell you he'd be at the gym between 9:15 and 10:30?
I don't remember, but that sounds about right.
All right. And would he have given you that much detail because you were planning to try to touch base to talk, right?
Yeah, we were trying to have a conversation.
And was the conversation something about one of the children's schooling?
It was.
I love the freeze frames I do of her. It's like she's stoned or something. George says, do you think Wendi thinks she's going to be arrested before she leaves Tallahassee? I think she's worried about it. She knows it's her turn. Donna's counsel has no defense other than saying she is a wonderful mother. That's proven, right? Wrong. And if she does get arrested, will the Markels finally get custody of the sons? They're the next closest family except for Robert, right? Unless Wendi has done something sneaky that we don't know about. Tennis Girl says, I think Wendi would decide where the boys go which is effed up, but I think that's how the law works. I agree. It's pretty unlikely those boys would go to live with the grandparents. Yeah. You have to understand too, right? The Markel, well, no. I think Phil lives in the States now. But Ruth still lives in Toronto. And so does Shelley. So Wendi, can you demonstrate for the jury how you cried with no tears on the day of Dan's murder? But we know now. We have the answer. Because Donna Googled how to teach an actress to show emotion. So we know that she went to Donna's school of acting. Spacey 11, no, what? Oh, I'm not even. Not even.
Did you talk to your brother Charlie on the morning of the murder?
I did.
And does an 18-minute conversation at 9:30 a.m. that day sound correct?
It does.
Do you remember the nature of that conversation?
I do. I didn't purchase the TV, so I didn't know how much the TV cost. And so I called him to find out if it made more sense to get the TV repaired or buy a new TV, because I didn't know what the delta was there.
Okay. Can you tell the jury one way or the other for sure whether you mentioned Dan Markel's travel plans to Charlie during that 18-minute phone call?
I can't say for sure, but I don't see why I would have brought it up.
Did you have WhatsApp on your phone at that time?
I did.
What is WhatsApp?
What? She finally admitted having WhatsApp at that time? What?
WhatsApp is it's a phone service. It's an app that I use when I talk to people who live in other countries. So it's become very popular. I think I had it at the time. I know I certainly have it now. But it's a device to send messages.
During the time frame that we're talking about, which is around the time of the murder, did you
have to
communicate with
agree.
any of your family members through WhatsApp?
I don't remember using WhatsApp unless they were traveling internationally, because it's a way of making free calls or free texts when at that time making long distance calls on a regular phone would have been very expensive.
Did you ever communicate with Catherine Ivanova through WhatsApp?
I don't remember ever texting her on any platform.
Did you have any other encrypted platforms on your phone at that time?
At that time, I don't think so. I don't know what existed at that time.
Okay.
George has got so much. You can tell. Wendi, are you that freaking stupid? Seriously. I don't have a law degree. I'm not. Right? And I can tell that Georgia has got so much on her. Oh, this is getting so exciting. Maybe Wendi knows Donna has access to her WhatsApp. Or, because Wendi probably deleted stuff off WhatsApp, but as long as the person that received the message didn't delete it, it's still there. Enter Sarah Yusuf. Enter Katie. She always asks her, did you have conversations with Katie on WhatsApp? She's asked her that many of times. I think Wendi feels like she is on the Titanic. Karma is crazy. There is definitely something on the WhatsApp. Yep. Georgia has mentioned it in previous trials. Can't wait for the evidence to come out. I agree, George. I agree. WhatsApp doc, yeah, she called Harvey when he was in the jungle. Oh, snap, that's right, Crime and Coffee. Didn't think about that, the receiver. Yep, as long as the receiver still has the messages, the information is still there. Wendi can delete it, but if the receiver didn't delete it, it's still there. She asks about Katie every single trial. Katie doesn't come across to me as somebody that deletes messages. I think Wendi called Katie after Danny was shot. When Sigfredo called to tell her, she said she already knew. LJ, I almost bet. She looks like she's been in jail. She has aged. Yeah, Donna never deleted anything. In fact, the app is still open. I would almost bet Georgia never asks her anything that she doesn't already know because of the use and derivative immunity. And she never pushes her any further. She asks the question and moves on. WhatsApp can be retrieved from iCloud if you have it backed up to your iCloud, right?
After you turned around and did not proceed down Trescott, you went, I think, to the liquor store. Can you tell us about that?
Sure. I was invited to stock the bar party for that night for a friend's daughter. And so they asked for a specific type of bourbon. I'm not a bourbon drinker. So I went to the liquor store and I showed them the invitation, which was shaped like the kind of bourbon they wanted us to buy, and asked if they had that. And they did, and I bought it.
All right. And that type of...
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You did not buy bourbon. You did not. You bought rye. So if you showed them the invitation and you went to buy and they gave you bourbon, then they need to be fired because they didn't do their job right. Sick puppy. Looks like Wendi has been drinking a lot of red wine. I wouldn't doubt it. Tattles says Wendi should have gone to Vietnam years ago. Sick puppy. Hello, good morning from Thailand. Hello, how are you? Welcome.
Bourbon was Bullet bourbon.
That's right.
And do you recall the time of that purchase?
I don't, but I see a receipt here at 12:49.
Okay. And does that fit with your memory? You left the house around, I think you said afternoon, proceeded to the scene, encountered the tape, and then went to the liquor store, right?
I proceeded to drive to the liquor store. I saw tape and turned around.
Mm-hmm.
And then I bought the bourbon that they asked for at 12:49.
Oh,
and
you
then
didn't?
I may have gotten gas after that. And then I drove to lunch.
And lunch was where law enforcement came in and encountered you.
That's right.
Okay. And that was where you were having lunch with a couple friends.
That's right.
Did you relocate to South Florida after Mr. Markel's death?
In terms of relocation, I did leave Tallahassee after the funeral, but I took a weekender for both the boys and me and thought I would be back pretty quickly.
Did you come back?
I did come back a few times, but
Just to get things though, right?
not really to get things. I came back a couple
John.
of times to give a talk or to do some work, but
Okay.
or
But
to
what I'm interested in is where were you living after the murder?
I wasn't living in Tallahassee.
All right. Did you recall on the trip to South Florida, just within 48 hours of the shooting, getting a call from Craig Isom?
Yes.
Okay. And what happened with that call?
I talked to him for a while. He mentioned that he might want to have DNA samples of the kids. We were already halfway down. We'd been in the car for about 4 hours with the boys.
Who's the
And
we in that sentence?
I was with my parents
Okay.
and the kids.
Yep.
We talked, the call broke up, and he never followed up.
Was it like you're breaking up?
I told him I was having a hard time hearing.
But were you faking that, or was it really breaking up?
I was not faking that.
And did you send your lawyer to him after that, shortly after that?
I told him he could talk to my lawyer. He never followed up.
Were you happy to be out of Tallahassee when you were able to return to South Florida?
No, I was not happy.
Did you send a text message on January 1st of 2016 that's contrary to that?
There's a tab.
At that point, it would have been a year and a half after I'd been living somewhere else. So I don't know what text message you're referring to, but
But at that point, you were happy to be out of Tallahassee?
it's not a question of happy to be out of Tallahassee. I was trying to build a new life for myself, and I didn't feel safe here anymore.
All right, let's take a look at tab 96, please.
96 in the old one or the new one?
The old one, please.
Okay.
There's a tab.
Okay, I see it, but it says unknown, so I don't know who I'm talking to.
But that's not the question. The question is, did you say, so happy I don't live there? And the person says, I bet it's a shithole. Remember that?
I don't remember this, no, but I do see that I said it. I don't know who I'm talking to here, and
Would it surprise you to learn you were speaking to your brother, Charlie Adelson?
I don't know if it would surprise me. So, no.
Okay, Judge, may we approach it this time?
Doesn't feel safe in Tally, so her mom rushes her to Miami, where the double extortionists are okay. You know what? I think you meant to say murderers, where the murderers are. Yeah, once I was like, oh yeah, that's right. She does. LJ says, oh, the jury's not happy having their city called a shithole. Oh, Georgia's got way more info. We want it all. Harvey, what are you writing? Your goodbye letter before you get on the plane to go to Vietnam? Oh, he's asleep. He's not writing nothing. He's asleep. I thought he was writing something. Harvey's. Yeah, new things coming out now. Absolutely. Harvey's coloring in his coloring book. I'm like, you're at your wife's murder trial, and it's so boring. You have fallen asleep. Oh, that's brilliant. He's dreaming of a flight to Vietnam. That's what he's doing.
And you changed their last name from Markel to what?
To mine.
Adelson.
Mm-hmm.
That is the stupidest thing she did. He's waiting for jury selection to be over.
I'm going to start by asking you about this email. dated July 3rd, 2014. What is this?
This is the, it looks like an electronic invitation for my dad's 70th birthday.
An Evite, right?
Yes.
And who sent the invitation to you?
Well, it looks like it's through the postmark.
I mean, who sent the party invitations out?
I don't remember if I helped with the Evite or if my mom did it. So I don't know if I sent it to myself or if it's from my mom.
Would you have sent it to yourself?
I am a little better with tech stuff than my parents, so I might have helped them put together an Evite.
Okay.
I don't
well,
remember.
Who does it say is the host of the party?
Oh, my mom's the host. You asked who sent the email and I didn't remember. But my mom is the host of the party for my
Okay.
dad.
Why would you send it
And
to yourself?
To whom is the party invitation sent?
It's sent to me and my two children.
Okay. And this was sent on July 3rd, 2014, before the murder, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then back up just a little bit here. This email, do you recognize this one? Are you able to read it okay on your screen?
I can read it okay.
All right. Who sent this email?
This is from, it says my mom, but it says Harvey Adelson. So again, I don't know which parent it's from.
Okay. If it was from Harvey Adelson, would he say Lincoln is going to be attending Shabbat with his grandpa, Harvey Adelson?
I mean, it seems more likely somebody else would have written with his grandpa, but I don't know. I kind of write those things sometimes, like Lincoln will attend something with his mom and say my name. I know it's awkward to say it in the third person, but I don't think it's impossible.
Okay.
Why would you do that?
This reference
Oh, he's
to
awake.
Lincoln Adelson did happen prior to the legal name change, correct?
Yes, no, I from the beginning, I was scared when I put them in school. And so I didn't legally change their name until a year after, but I was socially using my name for them.
And did that start as soon as their dad was killed?
No, it started when I had to register them for school.
And your mom helped with the registrations as well, didn't she?
I think I did the registrations myself.
What about here for flag football? Did your mom assist with that?
It looks like she did. There were some after school activities.
Okay. And she registered your child under the last name Adelson, right?
Yes.
I think she's just trying to, she doesn't really care that her mom's there, honestly.
Where
I think
was
that's
Dan Markel
what it boils
buried?
down to.
In Toronto.
Were you or your children in attendance at his funeral?
No.
That cannot sit well with the jurors. That just can't. What do you mean you didn't take his children to his funeral? That can't sit well with jurors. Armand, I'm waiting for it. Ask about the ring.
When was the last time you spoke to your mother, Donna Adelson,
Yes,
as
she
we
is.
sit here today?
November of 2023.
Okay. And so she hasn't given you any information or advice about how to testify in court, has
No,
she?
ma'am. No.
What about you?
So that means she has not spoken to her mother probably in November 2023. So that night when Donna was caught on the hot mic phone call and Wendi and George showed up there, that's probably the last time she spoke to her mom. Because her mom got arrested. What was it? Was it 7 days after? Somewhere in there.
You did offer testimony in November of 2023 as well, right, on a related case?
Yes.
Okay,
October.
And did your mom, when you spoke to her in November of 2023, offer you any advice or thoughts about how you should act or behave or what you should say in court?
Yes.
She did.
She did.
And what was that?
I can't tell you I remember exactly, but she was hoping I would be supportive of my brother.
Okay. And do you know what her thoughts were afterwards?
I do.
Okay. And what were they?
She was devastated.
She didn't feel you were supportive.
No.
Were you in any way involved in the plot to kill your ex-husband?
No.
Did you maybe know it was going to happen, but not know the details?
I did not know it was going to happen, and I did not know any details.
Did you provide any information, even unknowingly in hindsight, that you think could have been used to assist the murderers?
I don't think so. I didn't provide any information.
What information do you have regarding your mother's involvement in the plot to kill your ex-husband?
I don't have information.
But you do admit that your brother said he looked into hiring a hitman to kill Dan Markel.
I don't. I admit that my brother made a tasteless joke repeatedly about buying me a TV because it was cheaper than hiring a hitman.
But then someone did hire a hitman who did kill Dan Markel, right?
Yes, that happened.
Was part of the plot to kill your ex for you to have plausible deniability or to know very little about it?
I was not involved in any plot to kill Danny.
Were you shielded from the plot because, I don't know, you couldn't be trusted to keep a secret?
I was not involved in any plot to kill Danny.
Why did you tell Investigator Isom in your law enforcement interview that you were worried the police, or you were worried, I guess, in the police car on the way to be interviewed, that you might be considered a suspect?
Because I couldn't think of anything bad going on in his life other than the divorce. And frequently the ex-wife is a suspect.
Were you treated as a suspect?
I was not.
But you mentioned 9 times in your law enforcement interview being a suspect, didn't you?
I did, yes.
When you were approached at the restaurant, you weren't
Absolutely.
yet told that this was a shooting, were you?
I was not.
You were only told something happened with your ex-husband.
I don't even know if I was told that. I was very scared something happened to my kids.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit that button.
And that's why law enforcement was there, and they wouldn't tell me what was going on.
But they did reassure you that the kids were fine. You remember
They told me
that?
that law enforcement officers were with the children, which terrified me because I didn't know why my children would need law enforcement officers.
So you didn't know what this was about at all when you were in the police car?
In the car, they told me.
Okay. In the car, they told you what?
They said, your ex-husband has been shot.
Bullshit. Bullshit. BS on that, guys. BS, because when she was in the interview room and she got that voicemail from the nosy realtor, Isom said, I'm sorry you had to find out this way. They didn't tell her in the car. We have the... That is just utter bullshit. And Isom was on the stand on Friday and said that they reassured her the children were okay. Tennis Girl says, I don't know, Armand. Sometimes I think she's boxing her in with questions for later if they actually arrest her. I think that's exactly what she's doing. Like LJ says exactly. Michael says, I'm back. Yes, BS, because she lost it emotionally acting in the police station, not the car, right? Yeah, liar. Hard to keep track of lies. Oh my God. Cannot believe that. Wendi Adelson, when the fuck are you going to learn? Just tell the truth. Tell the truth. Isom even said, now you know why I didn't tell you in the car. Yes. Bloody hell.
So that you learned that information prior to getting into the interview room?
Yes.
Okay.
Liar.
Do you remember allowing law enforcement to take possession of your computer in that interview?
I told law enforcement to search my phone, search my computer, search my house, search my car. I was trying to be helpful.
You
Do
didn't
you
tell them.
remember saying that it was okay for them to take the computer and keep it even though you had work things on there because you didn't think you would be going back to work?
I remember thinking it wasn't important. I couldn't imagine. My life fell apart. So
But you didn't go back to work, did you, at FSU?
I did actually go back, not physically present, but I was still on the FSU payroll until December of that year.
Okay. In that interview with law enforcement, did you suggest that your parents are people who may have been angry enough to kill Dan Markel?
I suggested a lot of people who could have been angry enough to kill Danny.
And were some of the people my parents?
Yes.
How could she have went back to work when 2 days after she had a truck and everything was going down to South Florida? How is that even possible? They probably put her on some kind of stress leave or something like that. But she didn't go back to work.
But you said in the interview that you didn't think they were capable of it, didn't you?
I did.
If your mom wasn't capable of it, did she have anyone that she could enlist to assist her?
I don't know.
What was your first thought when you were asked if anyone might have murdered Dan Markel for your benefit?
I thought maybe a crazed friend or a former student.
It's not what you said, though, is it?
I don't remember exactly what I said first.
You said Charlie, right?
If that's what I said, then you have it there, but I don't remember who I listed first.
Okay. Can you at least tell the jury you definitely did say Charlie as one of those people?
I did.
Do you remember saying, if somebody tried to kill my ex-husband, they should be prosecuted to the full extent of the law?
Yes.
And Isom says, regardless of who it is. And do you recall your answer?
I do recall my answer.
What was that?
I think I was hoping it wasn't anyone in my family. And so that idea that it was someone in my family gave me pause.
All right. But that wasn't your answer, was it?
I don't remember word for word what I
Okay.
said, but that was my sentiment at the time.
Was your answer for court and counsel? This is law enforcement interview page 122, lines 7 through 12. If somebody tried to kill my ex-husband, they should be prosecuted to the full extent of the law. Question, regardless of who it is. Answer, I mean, it would be different if I thought it were my brother. Did you call your mom from the interview room at Tallahassee Police Department?
I did.
And did she answer the phone?
She did.
When she answered, did she advise you that your dad was in the shower?
I don't remember whether my dad was in the shower.
You asked her to sit down. Do you remember that?
I do.
And by asking her to sit down, would that signify to her that this was going to be something serious you were
Yep.
going to reveal or say?
I was concerned about her age and if she were standing that she could, hurt herself if she felt.
Oh, Mother of God. Do not tell me that Donna's lawyers have not reached out to her. With that one sentence, I'm sorry, you would never prove me to believe any different. I was worried about her age. And she might fall down and hurt herself. Are we talking about the same Donna that bounced down the steps at the icon? Right? You cannot tell me that she has not had some kind of conversation with Donna's lawyers. No, sir. I was concerned about her age, so I gave her 2 little boys, right? I can only assume the jury is getting annoyed as we are hearing. I don't remember. Michael says 100% on that, Rochelle. There's no way she never, in 3 other trials, has said anything. Fall down laughing, maybe, right? Yeah. No. This is twice she's pulled out the age card for Donna. Twice. Hello, Michelle.
Down.
Okay. And do you recall that she at that point asked if she could put you on speakerphone?
I don't remember, but that
welcome
sounds plausible.
What was the purpose of putting the phone on speaker, if you know?
I would be guessing, but so my dad could hear too.
But wasn't Dad in the shower, or you don't remember that part?
I don't remember if my dad was in the shower.
Was anyone else there to your knowledge?
I don't think so.
Was Charlie there to your knowledge?
I don't think so.
Did you ask your mom in that telephone conversation to tell Charlie what was going on?
I think I did. I didn't want to make any more phone calls.
And your mom took the news pretty well, didn't she, this phone call?
I wouldn't say she took the news well. I think she was upset.
Did you say something different in your law enforcement interview after you got off the phone with her?
I don't think I did. I don't think I said something like that.
Didn't you say, page 265, line 5 through 6, quote, my mom handled that pretty well?
I may have said that. I can check it. Can you tell me the line again?
Yes, ma'am, page 265, line 5 and 6.
Dig the shit out of your ears, Wendy.
Yes, that's what I said.
And then page 280, line 22 and 23. Did you also say, well, my parents sounded really surprised, so that's at least a relief?
Yes, I see that here.
No further questions.
Oh my God, she had to admit in front of her mother that she said that. Oh. Donna is done for day 2, and they've already finished her off, in my opinion. It seems that way so far. I smile every time Georgia says tab. I know. There's a tab for that. You know that old saying, here's your sign. Oh, here's your tab. Oh. She was surprised because surprises are for birthdays, right? Who finds a murder surprising? Only people with unreliable hitmen, right? Yes, she was raised spoiled and entitled. Donna has seen the police interview, Charlie too. Yeah, oh, of course. Here comes the cross. I'm excited for this. I'd like to case of tab soda to Georgia. If that soda's still made. I remember tab. Holy. Poor Rob Adelson. I felt so sorry for him. He feels more guilt and shame for what has happened to than the perpetrators of this crime. He is the only one in the family who's honest. Oh, what happened to Debbie Martin? Hope she's okay. Everyone go home. Town is cooked. I hope Debbie Martin's okay.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
I represent your mother in this case. You've never spoken to me about this case, correct?
I have not.
I'm gonna say bullshit.
I guess the best place to start is where you left off with respect to the comments that you made regarding your mother taking it well. When's the last time you listened to that call?
I haven't listened to it. You listened to the call I had with.
Jackie, you're a lawyer. You were a judge. Why can you not speak properly? When's the last time you watched that interview? It wasn't a call. It was an interview.
My mom, I've never listened to it.
Well, from the interview room, you've never listened to your interview?
I have read the transcript of my interview, but I never listened to my interview.
You don't recall the shock in your mother's voice when you told her what had happened?
I do think she was shocked.
You could hear that over the phone, correct?
Yes.
So many topics were covered. I'm going to have to kind of skip around, okay? Katie Magbanawa, Catherine Magbanawa, I guess people call her Katie. There was a picture of you with her at the beach, and there was another young lady there. You recall that?
I recall the picture, yes.
And that was Father's Day weekend, I guess, of 2014.
Yes, ma'am.
And I think your testimony was that really you only knew her with Charlie. Is that right?
That's right.
Was Charlie at the beach?
No.
Your mother wasn't there either.
Has she not testified that he was the one taking the picture?
Or was she?
No.
And then I think you mentioned that you had had a dinner with Katie.
And my brother.
Okay. Was that before you went to the beach?
It was a different time.
Do you recall if it was before then?
It was before,
Okay.
but several months before.
Several months before.
Mhm.
Okay. So if this was Father's Day, when do you think you actually met her for the first time?
I think I met her when I was doing the alternative spring break. So that's usually March or April.
Same year?
Same year.
And the dinner that was mentioned, is that the first place you ever met her?
That's the first place I remember meeting her.
And who all was there?
It was my brother and Katie and Jeff and I. Jeff
Mr.
Lacasse.
I'm sorry, how you pronounce it?
Lacasse.
Lacasse. Okay, so the four of you were there. Your mother was not there.
Armand, I'm just watching it for the first time, so I have no idea if the cross is going to make her look good, like Rashbaum did. Tennis girl, exactly, right? That is wild. I thought Charlie took the picture. I thought she testified to that already. That's really a bad look for Wendi that she is hanging out with Katie and no Charlie there. Yep, because she's already said that. I've never been around her without Charlie. Oh.
No.
I want you to, it's been 11 years, so a lot I'm sure has happened to you in the.
Yeah, I think Yindra said it, and I think Katie said it. Yindra's on the witness list. Oh, I'm watching the whole thing tonight. I'm watching it all. Yeah, I think that's why there's some WhatsApp information.
Past 11 years, is that fair to say?
Yes.
And your memory may not be as good as it was of things that happened back then, now that 11 years has passed. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. As best you can, I want you to take yourself out of the year 2025 and go back to the years somewhere like 2010 through 2014 when Mr. Markel was murdered, okay?
Okay.
In that time frame are going to be most of the questions that I ask you.
Okay.
All right.
All right, Spock, let's
You
go.
testified you had a brother, Charlie,
Yes.
and you have a brother, Rob.
Yes.
So that was a five-member family.
Yes.
Okay. And Rob's the oldest,
Yes.
Charlie's the middle,
Yes.
and you're the baby.
Yes.
And you grew up in a household where, was your mother working when you were younger?
No,
Okay. She stayed home with the kids.
she did.
And at a point, she went back into teaching, which is what she had done before she had her first child, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And she did that after you were in school. Is that right?
Yes.
And then you all went to school, grade school, high school. You grew up, right?
Yes.
What the hell
Each
does
one
this
of you
have
went
to do
off to
with it?
college.
Yes.
Each one of you got a postgraduate degree.
Yes.
So you're an attorney.
Yes.
Charlie became a periodontist,
Yes.
which is someone who does surgery related to dentistry, correct?
Yes.
And then Rob's a doctor as well.
Yes.
And throughout the time that you all were going to college, your parents helped support you,
Yes.
every one of you.
Yes.
And you had a good childhood.
I did.
And your mom took good care of you all.
Yes.
She treated you well,
Yes.
very kind,
Yes.
very loving,
Yes.
very caring towards her family and others.
Yes.
Holy fuck.
I think you once described her as being kind, empathetic, and very loving and sensitive person. You recall that?
I don't recall that, but that sounds right.
That she radiates positivity.
Yes.
What?
She has a very loving and respectful and fun relationship with my dad. They are very much in love. Now it's been 54 years.
It has.
You said your mom was completely selfless.
Yes.
That's
What?
the opposite of selfish.
It is.
It means she's caring more about others than she does about herself.
Yes, ma'am.
And what she did was for others.
Yes.
Never doing anything for herself.
Correct.
She was
What?
invested in your lives.
Yes.
You, and both of your brothers.
Yes.
Okay. You were a close family.
Yes.
And would you say she was a good mother to you?
Yes. Very good mother.
And a very good grandmother as well.
Yes.
When
You also have to remember, Donna put Robert Adelson down on people to sue list. Don't forget that her own son, she put him on a list to sue. Bumble, I can't even believe that they're doing this. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Who was the other woman in the beach picture with Katie and Wendi? Better yet, who took the picture? It was Yindra. Yindra was in the picture. Katie's friend. And as far as we all know, Charlie's the one that took the picture.
you had your first child, and you needed someone to help out, your mother came
She did.
and she spent time there.
Yes.
And when the baby was crying in the middle of the night so that you could get some rest, she took care of the baby.
She did.
And she did that for both of your children.
Yes.
Fair to say that your mom has always been there for you when you needed her,
Yes.
for little things and
For
big things.
murder.
Yes.
Now, you said that you testified that you left Danny in September of 2012. You recall that?
Yes.
From September of 2012,
Can I just make an observation? Why is Jackie standing with her back towards the jurors? I just noticed that. She did it the other day too.
Until March of 2013, your mother actually spent quite a bit of time helping you with the boys in Tallahassee, correct?
She did, yes.
She would go home and take care of things there, but she would return.
Yes,
So a substantial amount of each month, she was there assisting you with the children.
yes.
While you were at work, she may take them to school. Is that correct? Their daycare?
I don't remember that one, whether I dropped them at school or my mom did, but it's certainly possible that she took them to school.
She might have picked them up.
As of right now, Tattles, Wendy's imaginary friend. As of right now. Who knows? This is rash all over again. Oh, it's horrible. Yep. Look, I'm apt to believe Yindra. She's not going to lie about that. She has absolutely no reason. So we know it was Charlie taking the picture, but I guess Wendi has an imaginary friend. And I believe Yindra said that credit card on the towel was Charlie's.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
She did some housework, cleaning up around the house.
yes,
She bought groceries.
yes,
She cooked.
yes,
She cleaned.
yes,
She was there for you because you had just left a marriage where you had a partner helping you, and now you were adjusting to being by yourself, correct?
yes.
Now, at the time, this time period we're talking about, your mother lived in, where did you say, Coral Springs?
Coral Springs.
And where is that in relation to Miami?
It's
fuck
Broward
cares?
County, so it's the county north of Dade County, which is where Miami is.
And in Broward County, that's like Fort Lauderdale is?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and their dentist practice that they had that's been referred to, Adelson Institute,
Yes,
that was located in Broward County, correct?
it was. Yes,
Not far from where your parents lived.
yes, in Tamarack, so close to Coral Springs.
And at some point, they got the place down in Miami, right?
Yes,
So what they were doing was they would work Monday through Thursday and stay at their home in Coral Springs, right?
mm-hmm.
And then
Yes.
they would go and spend the weekend at the place in Miami. Is that right?
I don't think every weekend, but some weekends.
Some of them.
Yeah.
And you visited there.
I did.
Now, when your mother would come up to assist you or just to visit with you and the children and Danny, did she drive typically or fly?
I think sometimes drive, sometimes fly.
Okay. And that's
Most of the time drive, I think.
most of the time drive. And that's almost an 8-hour trip, correct?
It is, yes.
And at the time that this occurred, your mother would have been, when Danny was murdered, she would have been, let's see, 64-ish.
That sounds right.
She's 75 now. Is that yes?
Yes,
And sometimes she would rent cars, is that right?
yes,
As opposed to driving her vehicle.
yes,
Your father came sometimes as well to help out?
yes.
I want to talk about Mr. Markel for a few minutes. I think you said you met online,
We did.
but you were attracted to him.
Yes,
He was a handsome young man.
yes.
You're a beautiful young woman.
Thank you.
And you got married.
We did, yes.
And there were times, I mean, we've heard about the divorce, but before the divorce, there were times where you had a happy marriage
Yes,
and you all enjoyed spending time together,
yes,
the two of you together and with your children,
yes,
and even your parents who would come up and spend time with you.
yes,
And your parents actually took you and Danny on vacations, right?
yes.
There was one trip where they took you out of the country and you went ziplining. Do you remember that?
Yes, we went to Costa Rica.
And after the ziplining is when you told them that you were pregnant, correct?
I went ziplining pregnant. Yes,
You would agree with me that Danny, I'm saying Danny because that's what people call him. I'm not trying to be disrespectful of him. He's
no, I called him Danny.
okay. You would agree that he was very intelligent.
Yes, very.
He had 2 degrees from Harvard, correct?
Yes,
Undergraduate and law school.
yes, ma'am.
He did a lot of writing.
Yes,
And at the time that he was murdered, he was a tenured professor at the College of Law here at FSU, correct?
yes,
And becoming tenured is not like an automatic thing. You have to work towards that, right?
yes,
It takes a lot of time,
it does.
a lot of effort.
Mhm.
He put in a lot of work to gain that status.
Tattles, I don't remember Charlie being asked that question. I know Yindra was, I know Wendi was, and I think Katie was also.
Yes.
And he traveled to go and speak at different places, right?
Yes.
And he was well respected by his colleagues.
Yes, very.
And after he had children, those became the love of his life, didn't they?
Yes.
And even after you separated, I think you would agree with me that Danny made a great deal of effort to get as much time with his children as he could. Is that fair?
Yes, absolutely.
Even when it was your time to have the children, he would go to their preschool and visit with them there.
Yes.
He wanted to talk to them on the phone when he didn't have them.
Yes.
And he wanted to Skype with them,
Yes.
correct? Okay. And that, I'm sorry, I'm old, but that involved like a computer where you can see each other while you're talking. Is that right?
I think now it's something you could do on the phone, but back then you needed a computer.
And you assisted with that,
I did.
not necessarily the schedule he wanted.
I'm sorry?
You didn't necessarily keep the schedule that Danny wanted for Skyping, right?
I did try.
You tried,
Yes,
but that was one of the things you two bickered about.
it was.
And during the time that you were with Danny, your mother was always kind to him, wasn't she?
She was.
Before you got married to him,
Yes.
while you were married to him,
Yes.
while you were separated,
Yes.
and after the divorce.
Yes.
And there's been a lot of testimony and a lot of pictures put up, lots of things highlighted about the ugly things that your
Coach.
mother said about Danny during the course of the separation, divorce, and the follow-up litigation, right?
Yes.
And you shared, as you've testified,
No, Yindra, Tattles, Yindra was, no, she was very honest. Very honest. She even had said she's been on STS. She's been on a few different channels. No, she wasn't lying. She was telling absolute truth. She actually felt hoodwinked by Katie by using her for the kids to stay with her while she went and picked up the money.
some of the pleadings that were filed in your case.
Yes.
And some of the pleadings weren't very attractive towards you, were they?
No.
They described things that were derogatory towards you. Is that fair?
Yes.
And the communications that you had with Danny during the separation leading up to the divorce and some thereafter were pretty critical of you, weren't they?
The communication on paper, which
Right.
was very different than the communication in person.
Right. But the paperwork was critical.
Yes.
And you shared that with your mother.
No, Yindra's not shrimp. Yindra's not shrimp.
Yes.
And some of the things that he said to you in writing, whether they were communications or in the pleadings, upset you.
Yes.
Some of it was very upsetting to you.
Yes.
And you shared it with your mother, and then she became upset.
Yes.
And she said bad words.
Yes.
She called him a lot of bad names.
Yes.
She said ugly things about him.
Yes.
But not one single time did she ever suggest in writing or to you personally that Danny deserved to be harmed, did she?
Never.
Never said he needed to be killed.
Never.
Never suggested any harm to him in any way.
Never.
And those things that she said to you in the emails, the communications, I assume that you all thought were between yourselves, you never shared those with Danny, did you?
No.
And during the
right.
separation, well, during the time you're married, we've already established, but during the separation, if Danny needed help with the children, your mother assisted him, didn't she?
He had called her and asked for help at various times, and she did.
And after the divorce, the same thing, correct?
He would call and ask for help, and she would help.
Yep.
Do you have States Exhibit 60 up there?
I don't see anything that says 60 on it.
I can't use this book. Is this
That's what I said, Bob. She's been watching. She's been watching what people say about her, everything.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
That's right. Jackie's
I'm going to
only
show you what
throwing
is entered into
statements.
evidence is State's Exhibit 60, and I think they refer to it as JJ.
Okay.
Okay,
She's a horrible
And-
lawyer.
this would be your, it's going to fall if you don't hold that side.
Okay,
I'm
no
sorry.
problem.
I can't get this over for some reason.
I can try.
But this has been referred to as the pleadings that are within your dissolution file.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to leave that with you, okay?
Okay.
Could you look at that document, the JJ, for you?
Yes. You want me to just keep reading through it?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I want you to familiarize yourself with it.
She's still stuck with the same color that she wore at Charlie's trial, though. Yeah, I can't stand Donna's babysitter.
I'm still reading through it. Should I continue to
I
read
just
to
want, you don't need to read every word. If you would just familiarize yourself so that you can recall the substance of that pleading.
Okay.
Kosher, were you there today? Jury is majority men. She stared at each one and nodded at them during a break with the sex doll mouth thing she does. Interesting.
Okay.
Okay. Prior to you filing your petition for dissolution, do you want me to come and get that?
No, it's okay.
Prior to filing your petition for dissolution, what kind of experience did you have regarding divorce proceedings?
I'm trying to understand the question. So
Sure.
prior to filing the dissolution of marriage,
Yes.
there weren't any divorce proceedings prior to filing.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is because you're an attorney, were you familiar with family law?
No,
Had you participated in any, helping anybody with their dissolution of marriage?
I had not.
Completely unfamiliar with the process?
I was unfamiliar with the process.
And that pleading that's before you, are you back on the front page of that?
I can get back to the front page.
Thank you.
I'm at the front page.
Okay. And could you read for the jury what the title of that pleading is?
Yes, ma'am. Former husband's counter motion for enforcement of MSA on parenting issues and motion for contempt and sanctions.
Doesn't say grandmother motion, does it?
No.
And in fact, the overwhelming majority of that motion relates to Danny's complaints about you and parenting issues, correct?
It does, yes.
And in fact, what they call the grandmother part of that motion is really Danny complaining about you not meeting the requirements of the right of first refusal, correct?
That's correct.
Because his complaint is that if you gave him the right of first refusal, some of the times he could take it and the children would be with him instead of the grandmother.
Yes,
It wasn't actually suggesting that from this point forward, your mother could no longer have anything but supervised visitation, correct?
I didn't see it that way.
Okay. And in any event, your mother never saw that motion, did she?
No, she did not.
May I approach? I'm going to take the book. I don't know if I'm going to give it back to you or not. That way it's not going to fall on you.
Okay.
Now, the state has referred to this bribe. You've heard them talk about that, correct?
I believe so.
They suggested, because I think there are emails that discuss this, about potentially offering Danny $1 million.
Yes,
And your understanding of what was trying to take place there, because you actually put that in writing, was it wasn't to take the children away from Danny, was it?
no,
It was in hopes that he would relocate to Miami as well, correct?
Yes.
And that although you would live separate lives, you could raise your children together, correct?
Yes.
Because there were more opportunities for him, Danny, to practice his Jewish faith in Miami than there is in Tallahassee, correct?
Correct.
They have kosher food in Miami,
Yes.
lots of it.
Yes.
They don't have that in Tallahassee.
No.
And the $1 million offer was not to bribe him in what sounds like an illegal sense. It was an incentive for him to relocate himself to Miami, correct?
Yes. That was my understanding. Yes.
You lived there with him before,
Yes.
and he liked living there.
Yes. He
In
liked
fact-
it very much.
Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, that's okay. I was just saying he liked it very much.
In fact, he tried to get a professorship at the University of Miami School of Law.
He did.
And if he had gotten that, the plan between you and he was to stay in Miami,
He
correct?
would have. Yes.
But he didn't get it. And so he had already been employed by FSU College of Law, right?
Yes.
Here we go again. Yes, Dan was offered a job in Miami, but they would not hire Wendi. So Dan did not take the job. It's not that Dan did not get the job. They wanted Dan. They didn't want Wendi. So he went where they would do a spousal hire. Oh. Unbelievable.
And so you moved up here and finished law school, and you all remained in this area.
Yes.
So the $1 million would offset, as the state has mentioned, travel expenses if he moved there, correct?
Right.
He only taught 2 days a week, right?
Yes.
And so that would have given him the opportunity to live in Miami, but for the 2 days a week he needed to be in Tallahassee, he could take plane trips, right?
Yes.
And be here.
Yes.
And if you all had done that, he still could have enjoyed 50% parenting time with his children, right?
That would have been the same. Yes.
It wasn't to take him away from the kids.
No.
I agree, Tattles.
We're going to talk about relocation more than once, but I just want to make sure I understand how that all came about. Okay. So it was, you left the marital home in August or September of 2012.
I think it was September.
Okay. So you separated officially in 2012.
Yes.
By the time he was murdered, almost 2 years had passed.
Yes.
Okay. Do I understand it correctly that somewhere around October or November of 2012 that you interviewed for a job at a law firm in Miami?
I did.
And that was the Grossman firm?
I think it's Grossman and Roth.
Okay. And somewhere around December of 2012, they made you an offer.
They did.
And I don't need to know numbers, but was it substantially more than you were making in Tallahassee?
It wasn't. It was just more secure.
More secure. Okay. Not more money?
Looks like
No, it was
everyone-
more money, but it just more than anything, it was secure money as opposed to grant money that could be taken away.
Okay. So you were a professor also at the law school here in Tallahassee,
I was.
FSU.
Yes.
You were not tenured.
No, I was a clinical professor.
Okay. So being tenured means you have more stability in your job.
Yes. You have more job security.
Job security. Okay. And so you got that offer in December, and sometime in January, you told Danny that you had a good job offer, correct?
Yes. I asked to meet with him and we went to get coffee and talk about it.
Okay. And in part of that discussion, you asked him if he would consider all of you, not together, but all of you
Yes.
relocating to Miami, correct?
I did.
And he was going to consider that,
He
correct?
said he was considering it. He wasn't opposed to it.
You thought it would be good for all of you, correct?
I thought it could be.
Including the boys.
Yes.
He decided he didn't want to do it, right?
He changed his mind.
But you didn't change your mind, right?
No, I kept going with it.
So you filed a motion for temporary relocation, and you also amended your petition for dissolution to add relocation, correct?
I did.
At the time that you filed it, do you think you had a good shot at it?
I thought I had a shot. I didn't really know. It would depend on the judge.
Okay. And we'll go back to it later, but I guess on June the 18th of 2013, which would be right before your divorce was finalized, right? You had a hearing on your motion for relocation.
That's right.
Yes.
And the state has already presented in its exhibits a copy of the order, and relocation was denied, correct?
It was.
And after relocation was denied, you and Danny were able to work out some kind of temporary schedule for the summer.
We were.
Okay. And then you proceeded forward, and there's been discussion. There was a mediation that did not resolve your divorce. But within a few days thereafter, you did come to an agreement with Danny, correct?
We did.
You agreed to all of the issues in the dissolution of marriage, right?
Yes.
Including how you were going to share time with him.
Yes.
Was it ever your intention in the dissolution proceedings, from the time that you moved out of your marital home, that you would actually take the children's custody completely away from Danny so that he couldn't see them?
No,
Did you always want them to be a big part of his life?
of course.
He loved them and they loved him.
Yes.
Oh my God. What are we watching? How come you drink every time you have to agree to that, Wendi? Julia, I still would say she's got an OnlyFans somewhere.
Yes.
Yep.
That's fine. The bailiff will take you all to your room.
Who was that woman with Morgan? The one in. Ooh, she tapped Morgan's leg pretty
They can come up here to use it.
firmly there.
Thank you. You all can be seated. Gentlemen, if your client does need to use a bathroom break at this point, this would be the opportunity.
Right.
to do so. We'll be in, we'll take a 5-minute break.
I wouldn't put it
Hopefully
past
you'll be
her.
ready at that point. You can step down if you need to.
I'll wait. Thank you.
They took a 5-minute break. Oh, they're still not done. Holy crap. Did you see that leg tap she gave Morgan? First time here, you're hilarious. Oh, thank you. Welcome. Morgan was doing some kind of hand gestures to Wendi. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it, Julia. That's what I thought first off.
What are they doing in the bathroom? Please line up if you're waiting. Okay. Please remain standing, and the jurors will come out in just a moment.
The one right beside Honeycutt?
Gotcha.
Are you serious? And the judge didn't catch that?
Everyone can be seated. Ms. Fulford, you may continue with your
Definitely did.
cross-examination.
Thank you. just a bunch of oddball questions at this point. You recall getting emails from your mother
Yes.
and your father?
Well, yes, from both,
And,
from the
and-
same email.
And I think you had a necklace at some point during that time period that said, never, never, never give up.
I did.
And your parents would sometimes put that in the emails back to you, correct?
Yes.
Oh, bloody hell. We're reaching now.
I need to know if you recall this. Your parents, you had mentioned when they went out of the country, used the WhatsApp to communicate with them because it was free of charge.
Yes.
And you could call them free of
Yeah.
charge,
Yes.
and you could message with them free of charge.
Both. Yes.
And when your parents would go out of town, do you recall that they had a routine where your mother would take her phone, but your father would not get the plan to travel with? Do you recall that?
That sounds right.
Okay. And wasn't that because if you called the Adelson Institute and you got the answering machine, it was an old-fashioned answering machine, right?
Yes.
And
Walter.
what it gave out if you reached the answering machine was your father's cell phone number.
Yes.
So he didn't want to
Yes.
be contacted when he was out of town, and that's what people would get, right?
Yes.
The birthday party that's been mentioned for your dad, it was his 70th birthday.
It was.
And although I don't think it ended up being a surprise, your mom was trying to plan a party for him where he knew his children and grandchildren would be there, but she was trying to surprise him with the friends.
That's right.
And you might have helped her with some of those preparations.
I think so.
And she for several months, right?
Yes.
And I think one of the things that you got involved with was a caterer that was going to be used to cook paella. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it. It's party.
It's pronounced paella. I remember on the night of, I speak Spanish, so I spoke with him in Spanish because I don't think he spoke much English.
And mommy, your mother didn't speak Spanish, right?
No.
And mommy. And mommy
You weren't
didn't-
actually making the order and buying it, correct?
No, I didn't pay for anything.
I speak jive. Oh. That way they can't pin a murder on me. I didn't pay for nothing.
I'm sorry. It's still Adelson, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Adelson, I'm going to approach and show you what's been marked just for identification purposes as defense 49J, and ask you to look at that and tell me if you've ever seen that before.
I have seen this before.
Okay, and that's an email that your father sent to you regarding the appointment that he had made for the TV to be repaired, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And on the front page, you can see where he's forwarding it to you, and it says, "Love, Dad," right?
Yes.
And then he tells you when the appointment's going to be, Friday the 18th between 8 and 12, right?
Yes.
And then when you flip, well, now stay on the first page. Do you see down almost 2/3 of the way down where it has the order information and the order creation date?
Yes.
And that date was what?
The order creation date is July 11th, 2014.
Okay. And on the next page, where the problem description is, it says that Harvey called in, stated that the 55-inch TV had some problems, right?
Yes.
Go to the next page. It repeats about the complaint that your father had about what was wrong with the TV, right?
Yes.
If you scroll down, there are some questions under date submitted, right?
Yes.
Whether the TV is wall mounted,
Yes.
what the size of the TV is.
Yes.
If it's mounted over 6 feet high,
Yes.
if the height of the ceiling,
Yes.
is it eligible for a loaner?
Yes.
Was it installed by the Geek Squad?
Yes.
Is the product that we're going to service in a place of business?
So I'm saying yes, that I see these questions, but the answer to that question is no.
Right.
Okay.
Correct. That's what I was going to point out. So your
Okay.
dad said no to that one, correct?
Right.
Is the product that we are going to service in a place of business? And your dad answered no, correct?
He answered no.
And the next one says what?
Would you be willing to accept a sooner appointment if one became available? And the answer to that one is yes.
Thank you. May I approach?
Okay, so what they're trying to do there
Ms. Adelson.
is, so what they're trying to do there is show that the TV repair guy is not a alibi really for her because they were willing to accept an appointment earlier.
And you testified on direct when asked some questions about the name change of your children. You recall those questions?
Yes.
Okay, and I think your testimony was that you officially changed your children's last names a year and a half? What did you say?
I legally changed them a year after Danny's death.
Okay. But after he passed away and you went to Miami, it was time for your oldest child to be enrolled in kindergarten.
Didn't just pass away. Don't be so disrespectful. The man was murdered. He was stolen. His life was stolen. When we get old and we get sick and that, we pass away. This man was stolen.
Right?
Yes.
And so what were the ages of the children when Danny was murdered?
They were almost 5 and 3.5.
Okay. And so the 5-year-old was going into kindergarten.
Yes.
And where was the other child going to be? Was he being put in a preschool program?
It was a preschool program.
Okay. And so you went and registered them at the school, correct?
Yes.
And the official registration said Markel for the children's last names, correct?
I believe so.
But because you were going to socially refer to them
Exactly.
as Adelson, that's what you asked the school to do as well, right?
Yes.
And so when you went into orientation for the oldest child, I'm trying not to say the name, when you went into orientation for the oldest child for kindergarten, and they had his little nameplate there where he was going to sit at his desk, it said last name Adelson, right?
I honestly don't remember him having a last name on. I remember his first name being there, but I don't remember. I thought they put the first names for the kindergartners.
But you asked the school to refer to him by the last name Adelson.
I did. I
Okay.
did.
And so there was an exhibit that was shown to you where your mother had registered him for an after-school flag football, right?
Right.
And so because the school's knowing his
Hey,
name, that he's
Bob.
being referred to as Adelson, that's why she did that, correct?
Correct.
And the youngest one, where was he going to go? Or where did he go?
He was at a preschool, a private preschool, because he was too young to go to the preschool at the public elementary school.
Okay. And whether it was your mother or your father who wrote the email about signing up and grandpa's coming with him to, I'm sorry, I'm not Jewish. I didn't understand what that was.
It's okay. Tot Shabbat would have been, like a Sabbath
Okay.
activity where the grandparents would come and sing songs and
Okay.
something like that.
And so the younger one's also being known as last name Adelson.
Yes.
Because
How much
socially,
longer
that's
did
what
Jackie
he wanted
go
them
on
to
for?
go forward with.
I thought it would make them safer.
I better make a coffee. I don't want to be interrupted during Rob's. So.
There was some questions of you on direct about potentially purchasing a home after the divorce was final in 2013. You recall those questions?
I do.
And it was suggested that Charlie convinced you not to do that, right?
That was what was suggested.
But in fact, the reason I think you stated was because you hadn't gotten your settlement yet from Mr. Markel.
Right. I didn't have the money to purchase a home.
And so even though you had been interested in it, you had to notify your realtor that.
It wasn't possible at that time.
Okay. And in the emails that the state introduced and discussed with you, where your mother is making lots of suggestions, mostly after relocation was denied, of things that you could do, like tell Danny you're going to raise them as Catholics, you're going to have them baptized as Catholics. All of those suggestions she was making, correct?
Yes.
She wasn't actually suggesting you do it. She was wanting you to use that as a means of negotiating with Danny, right?
That's my understanding.
That if he thought maybe you were going to do these things, he would reconsider the issue of relocation, correct?
Correct.
Excuse me, but it wasn't dressing your children up in Nazi uniforms. That's an action. So she did want her to do it. It wasn't a suggestion. She actually offered to pay to have the kids baptized and to put them in Catholic schools. Jesus Christ. It's not like we're making this shit up. It's in her email.
Testified that your mother hated Danny at the time that he was killed. Do you remember saying that?
I believe I said that.
But the week before he died, your mother was babysitting for Danny, wasn't she?
Yes.
And nothing but pleasantries between the two of them.
That's right.
And in fact, she actually made him banana bread specifically the way he liked it, right?
It was his favorite.
Without nuts, but with chocolate chips.
That's right.
But you think
the banana bread again. I cannot believe they're bringing up the banana bread again. No nuts, chocolate chips, people.
she hated him?
I think she was mad at him.
Mad at him. There's a difference between being mad at someone and hating them, isn't there?
There is.
No, they did offer Dan the job, but because they wouldn't do a spousal hire, Dan didn't take it.
I think you testified that, and there may have been an email that suggested it, that you would have never left Danny if not for your mom and maybe brother's suggestions. Did you say that?
I don't think that was exactly right. I think it was, I probably wouldn't have left, kind of suggesting that maybe I would have wanted to, but wouldn't have had the strength or wherewithal to leave on my own.
Okay, isn't it true that each year, maybe not every year, but many years, yourself and Danny would, when you finished the school session here at FSU College of Law, you would go down to Coral Springs or Miami, whichever they were at, and you would spend almost 2 weeks with your parents, right?
Yes.
And that would be yourself and Danny when it was just you, right?
Yes.
And then after you had the children, all of you went down there, correct?
Yes.
Well, in fact, what really happened was in the summer of 2012, when you decided that you were going to leave Danny, Danny was down there with you, correct?
Yes.
And the children were there too?
Yes.
And they were young. How old were they?
In 2012, they would have been 2 and 3.
Okay. And Danny was there, and you actually asked your mom if she'd go out to coffee with you. You remember that?
I don't remember that.
And you told her then that you were going.
You actually went out for coffee. Remember that? Georgia must be letting them hang themselves because she's not asking her questions. How did you tell your mother you were getting divorced? No, she's telling her. Remember, you went for coffee. Yeah, Georgia did not ask about the grandparents' alienation. Nope.
To lead Danny. and get a divorce, didn't you?
Yeah, or
That
they
sounds
read her
right, but
book.
I don't remember that.
Okay. And in fact, she suggested counseling to you and you told her you guys had already been in counseling and it didn't work. Isn't that right?
We had been in counseling and it hadn't worked, but again, this sounds like something that could have happened, but I just don't remember the coffee.
There was also questions of you, several questions about your interview with law enforcement.
So, George, they're off of that. In the opening statement, fucking Jackie here, she basically stated that this was a hit on Dan Markel. And that they had that Bristol board with pictures glued on it, like a friggin' memory board or anything like that. But anyway, she literally said Charlie paid to have this done, and these are the people that did it. So they've actually moved off of the extortion, and now their defense is that basically Donna was only worried about her son and believed what he said. Yeah, they sold out Charlie. They sold Charlie right out. But she remembers the banana bread.
The day that Danny was shot. You recall those questions from the state?
I do recall the questions.
And they were pointing out things that you had said about your family, your parents, Charlie. You remember those questions?
I do.
Isn't it true that when you were interviewed by law enforcement, what you said initially was that Danny's parents were going to think that you're the one who did it, right?
I did say that.
I wanted to talk about the relocation a little bit. So you have a relocation hearing on June the 18th. Does that sound right?
2013?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay. And leading up to that hearing, you notified your mother by email that because she was going to be testifying in court, she would need to wait outside that hearing, correct?
I don't remember that, but that if she was supposed to be a witness, then she couldn't be present for the hearing.
May I approach, Your Honor? I'm going to show you, oh my goodness, I can't read that. I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification purposes, Defense Exhibit 49B. You can just read that for me, please, to yourself.
Hot shot. Welcome. Georgia is setting the foundation for the next big trial starring Wendi in her prosecute. 100%. I agree with you. And I pray to God it is soon that she arrests this bitch. The sooner this bitch, and I'm sorry, listen, you all know I don't mix words when it comes to Wendi Adelson. She is a lying, cheating, evil bitch. She took a good man off this face of the earth. Nobody can tell me she wasn't one of the main characters in this. She is a evil bitch. And I'll call it, and I've called her worse. Trust me. Julia says, can't wait to see Wendi plump up in jail and on carb-only diet. And for the fillers to start falling out of her face. Oh, I forgot manipulative. Yes. Thank you. I just cannot stand this woman. Never met her, but you can just tell what type of human being she is. That's exactly what I said, just a different words above. I just, yeah. Yeah, anyone knows it. Give me 5 minutes in a room with this woman. Just 5 minutes. I guarantee there'll be time left over. I was shocked she wrote she got married not knowing if she liked Danny. Oh my God. These people do not understand. Do not put this stuff down. G. Thomas says, first time here, and this is my type of carrying on. She is what you said. Yes, listen, I don't filter chat, and I don't want to be filtered. This woman is fucking evil. There, I think I got it out. They're going to take out the father of her kids without her knowing. Come on, right? And a minute ago, they were talking about Harvey making the appointment for the TV repair. Oh, is that so? Everybody. Charlie has said her mom did it. Wendi has said it many a times, 3 trials, that her mom made the appointment. Now they're putting it on Harvey. So I don't know about you guys, but is that an overact? That's an overact. If he made that appointment, that's an overact. Oh my God, they are. They are the world's dumbest. How about Wendi and her dad? Are they hanging out? Nope. She's in a different state. She's 50 shades of crazy, this whole family is, except for Robert. The Xanax was hitting hard today. She had the benzo thirst. She's borderline, so Xanax to help her. Yeah. I didn't see, I've been looking in the audience. I didn't see, but I guess Patty's Playhouse would probably be the best. She would know if he was there or not.
Do you want me to read to the end?
No, ma'am, I'm just looking for where you told your mother, get you to agree that you said to her, because you are testifying in court, Mom, you won't be able to sit in on the hearing with me. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay.
But I can have Dad there. Okay.
Yep.
I think they're failing at it, though. Yeah. Well, I was wondering if she was staying with Harvey in the Airbnb. She may be now. If Georgia didn't release her and told her don't go anywhere, she's going to have to spend a few more days in Tallahassee. Oh, that sucks. How about you take a trip down Trescott? I want the jury to see how Donna was dressed and how she looked when arrested. Completely different style. Yeah. Plus, not only that, right, Tennis Girl? She was older, of course. She had her hands behind her back. that's going to throw somewhat, like, that could throw your equilibrium off. So you could kind of, and she wasn't doing that. She was pretty fine on that escalator, not holding on anything. Tattles, I think she's looking at Jackie. I bet she found out how to use phone and find nearest liquor store tonight. Oh, all she had to do was take the shortcut down Trescott, right? Bloody hell. Stocked up on that bullet rye. Maybe she swung by to say hello
Sometime in
to
April
Jeff.
of 2013. So that would be not long before your divorce was final. You took a trip. I don't know if you were speaking there or someone else was, but you took a trip out of town with a gentleman named Miguel. You recall that?
I don't recall the trip, but I was seeing Miguel at the time.
Yeah, just take the drive down Trescott. It'll help you come to terms with your divorce. My God.
You do recall the trip?
Well, I was seeing Miguel at the time, but I don't know what the trip was in April of 2013. I don't remember that. Can you tell me where we went?
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to get that.
Okay.
This is the first we've heard about Miguel.
Puerto Rico. Does that sound familiar?
It was a clinical law professor conference. There's
Yeah,
one every
she's got
year, and that
some
year it was in Puerto Rico.
Okay. And did you speak at that, or you were there to get credit hours or something? of that
No,
nature?
I spoke.
Hello, Scott. Oh, so that's how she learned some Spanish. All right.
May I approach, Your Honor? I'm going to now show you what's been marked for identification purposes as Defendants Exhibit 1E.
Defendants.
And it's dated April the 28th of 2013 and addressed Dear Renee. You don't need to read it all. What would you
Is that Renee
familiarize
Briggs?
yourself with your communication there, please?
Is that Renee Griggs this email from? Donna looks spaced out. Woohoo, Donna, are you there? Woohoo. Yes. Yes. Yep. I remember that now. Where the one FBI agent said, "Oh, you're in for a show."
Okay, I've read a little bit. Do you want me to?
No, that's okay.
Okay.
I'll point out any sections that I wanted to discuss with you. Would you agree that you wrote this on April the 28th of 2013?
Yes, it looks like I dated it.
Okay, and that's to Renee.
Yes.
And you're coming back from your trip to Puerto Rico.
Yes.
And while you were on this trip, your parents were taking care of the boys, correct?
Yes.
And on the first page down towards
Absolutely.
the bottom, you have some bullet points about what you would like to do to resolve your divorce, correct?
Well, I think it was not just about my divorce. It was kind of about how I wanted to be living my life overall.
Yeah, I was trying not to get into the personal information, but that's right. This entire email is really about changes you want to make in your life, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And the last bullet point down at the bottom, it says, I've been coming to a place in the last few months where I have realized that I want to keep my job.
Absolutely.
It allows me the maximum amount of flexibility to spend with my kids while allowing the freedom for intellectual exploration, one-on-one mentoring with students, and meaningful work in the community. I don't care that Gibbers told my colleagues that I stole from him and that I am mentally ill. Nasty things are said in divorce, and people know that, right?
Yes.
Tallahassee isn't ever where I wanted to live, but it's where the job is. And it's where my boy's father is, which means they don't have to constantly be flying on planes or driving in cars to accomplish our custody situation, right?
Yes.
So you have the pending petition and motion for relocation, but as of April the 28th, you're starting to think maybe staying in Tallahassee is the right thing to do, correct?
Yes.
And then this goes on. Third page is now you're writing on May the 2nd of 2013, correct?
Yes.
Little different subject, but if you go to the
Kosher says, can anyone here imagine how Robert feels this evening? He said goodbye to his family today for the final time. I haven't seen Robert's testimony, but I can't imagine what that man's been through. I just cannot. And like I've said many times, how did Robert turn out so good? He was raised by the same parents as Wendi and Charlie. How the hell did this man turn out so good? Donna's twin is doing a terrible job as an attorney. Yeah, LJ, it's heartbreaking. It is heartbreaking.
next to the last page of that exhibit. See where it starts? Wait, it's me again?
Yes.
Okay. The paragraph after that, I wanted to ask you about this. It says, on Sunday morning, we're supposed to sit on the same stage. You're referring to Mr. Markel, correct?
Yes.
In full regalia and clap for the graduating law students. I love graduation, and the Gibbs has never attended because it's normally on a Saturday morning and he is at synagogue. Correct?
Yes.
And then you say it's on Sunday this year and I have the boys and the dean wants all faculty to attend. So I need to, it's only 2 hours and my mom can watch the boys during that time. Correct?
Yes.
So it was fairly routine then for you to get your mother or both parents' assistance when you had somewhere that you needed to be and someone needed to take care of the children, correct?
Yes.
That's a mighty long drive for it to be a babysitter. How long does friggin' Jackie go?
Sorry, Judge, I have so many papers up here. I'm confused.
Bloody hell. I think this is the longest that Wendy's been on the stand in all trials.
May I approach? I'm gonna exchange with you, Ms. Adelson. I'll take
I
that
agree,
one back
Julia.
and show you what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 1G for identification purposes. Could you review that to yourself, please?
I've been saying it from the beginning. He's going to be an excellent witness. Julia, I was wondering that too, because anything she says cannot be used against her. Rob's testimony was payback for the hell that Donna put him through. Oh, she probably thinks she's doing great. Rashbaum told her so. Rashbaum called her up. I'd give you a 10 out of 10. He called her on lunch break. Oh, okay. I'm here for it. Julia, anybody with a heart and soul would feel bad, right? It's still your mom. Pat Sajak's love Jane.
I'm not sure if this was to Renee or not. Yeah, you mentioned Renee. So this is on June the 4th of 2013, correct?
Yes.
And we're approaching the hearing date on the relocation motion, which is set for June the 18th, right?
Yes.
And in here, you're expressing some concerns over what you've been through in the divorce. But you said, and I think the state referred to this, that Mr. Markel had sent you a long message about how you're doing all of the divorce stuff so differently in the spirit of love and joy, where we get together and talk about our vision for the boys and for our future. And I won't say what you said after that, but at this point, you're kind of agreeing with him. You want to do it peacefully, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you talk about the one alternative is you could call Gary. Now, Gary is the gentleman who was kind of offering you a position in Miami, right?
Gary was a partner at the law firm where a position was offered to me.
Okay. And your plan was to have him come and testify at the relocation hearing about the job that he would be giving you if you relocated there, correct?
Yes.
And you had other people who were going to testify there as well on your behalf, right?
Yes.
Okay. And so you say one alternative is you call Gary and say, I've changed my mind. I don't think it's best for my kids to move them to South Florida. I appreciate you saving the job for me, but I'm not going to come to South Florida, correct?
Yes.
And then you call your brother and say, I love you, Charlie, but I'm going to stay in Tallahassee. I know you don't agree with my decision, but that's what's best for me and the kids right now. I hope one day you'll understand. That was something else you're considering, correct?
Right.
And then call your parents and say basically the same thing. And if they wanted to come up anytime and visit you and the boys in Tallahassee, they were free to do so, right?
Yes.
But that's like they've always been doing, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you think if you take relocation off the table, that it will give you an opportunity to discuss things with Mr. Markel and hopefully work them out, right?
Yes.
On the next page, you talk about what the alternative vision is, and that's what you currently have planned, which is to have Gary fly up to testify at the hearing, right?
Yes.
Your mom would testify, right?
Yes.
They would fly up and spend days with you, correct?
Yes.
You expected at that time the hearing would last 1 to 2 days, right?
Yes.
And you were concerned that you would go through all of that, spending more money, being more stressed. And then you say, for the chance to save face with my family and to be given an opportunity I don't actually want to live with them in South Florida. That's what you said, right?
Well, I say an opportunity I don't actually want with all of my heart, but maybe part of it
Okay.
to live with them in South Florida.
All right. And then you say, so I am willing to put myself through all of this just to keep up appearances with my parents and brother that I want to be living down in South Florida or down south with them, even though I don't want to.
What?
That's what you said, right?
I say, even though I don't want to give up my current flexible job where I get to spend maximum time with my kids so I can be with them.
Okay. And that was June the 4th of 2013, right?
Yes.
What? So she didn't want what?
And what you end up choosing was the second alternative, correct?
I went through with the hearing.
Okay. And I think, let me find it.
So they're trying to say Wendi didn't want to move to South Florida?
May I approach, Your Honor? I'm going to show you what's already been introduced into evidence as State's Exhibit 60. Let's see if I can figure out their lettering system. That would be Y. I'm going to take this and let you take this book.
Okay.
And if you would review that pleading or just this order that the court entered, please.
Okay.
Have you had an opportunity to review that?
Yes.
So you went into this hearing and Gary ended up coming, correct?
He did.
And he testified, right?
Yes.
And you gave some testimony, correct?
Yes.
And what happened was the judge kind of called a timeout, right?
I don't remember a timeout.
At some point, she wanted to speak to counsel. Is that right?
I'm sorry. I don't remember that part of her speaking to counsel.
Do you remember the judge making some comments about the children hadn't been harmed and since he hadn't pulled out their toenails?
I do remember the toenail comment. Yes.
So she wasn't leaning towards relocation.
Armand, I know. So she wanted to go, but did not want to go. I know.
Correct?
No.
Okay. So even though you had other witnesses, you didn't proceed with the hearing, right?
Well, I think we had the hearing and the judge decided.
You didn't call all your witnesses, did you?
I don't remember.
If you look at the order, it says order on wife's petition to relocate with the minor children. And then it says what the court orders and adjudges. The court does not find that the wife has met her burden of proof that a relocation is in the best interest of the minor children. You see that?
Yes, number one.
Yes. And your mother actually stayed outside for the testimony of that hearing with your dad, correct?
I don't remember, but I remember asking her to stay outside if she was going to testify.
Okay.
Where's she going with this?
And you came outside at some point and told your parents that relocation was denied, correct?
Correct.
And it's after this hearing, when relocation is denied, that those truly ugly emails that your mother wrote were written by her, correct?
Yes.
May I approach? Actually, if you'd keep that for a second.
Okay.
So she wanted to go down south, but she didn't want to go down south. Oh, shit. Okay, so she had this hearing. She asked her mom to be a witness. Make sure her mom stays outside of the courtroom. She knew, because she said before, it was unlikely that she'd win. So she kept her mom outside, made sure her mom stayed out in the hall. Then comes out and says they lost. Oh, she did that on purpose. She knew she was going to lose. She knew it would wind her mom up. She knew that this would set the ball rolling with her family. Especially if Dawn and Harvey just traveled 8 hours to come up just to sit in a hallway. Oh, yeah, she did that on purpose. I was advised Wendi to just say, I don't remember to every question. Defense attorney Jackie Fulford, aka Tom Petty, is free falling in her defense. She misled her mom on purpose. Yep. So I would say that was probably the beginning of Wendi moving the Marriott strings, like her family as puppets. That's when she started to play them. Oh, interesting.
Once the final judgment was entered, the issue of relocation was over, right?
Yes.
Relocation from July 31st of 2013 until the time that Mr. Markel was murdered was never an issue again, was it?
It was never an issue from the day it was decided on July 31st, 2013. That's when it ended.
Certainly after the final judgment, correct?
Yes.
And that's the end of the discussion about relocation, right?
Yes.
No more plans about how to get relocation, that the issue's decided, correct?
It was decided.
Mm-hmm. That's a big swallow there, Wendi.
Ms. Adelson, if you look at that order that's entered by the court, besides saying it's denied, it says something pretty important, and I think the state pointed this out in its opening. It says that this denial is with prejudice.
Yes, ma'am.
Of the wife's petition for request to relocate with the minor children. And you're a lawyer, so you know that with prejudice means this is done. This topic in this divorce is over.
Yes, with prejudice means it's a final decision of the court.
But what it says right before that is, as such, the parties stipulate to denial with prejudice of the wife's petition. You see that?
Yes, I do.
So what happened is as after the judge says, if their toenails haven't been pulled out, I'm not thinking relocation, you actually stipulated to denial with prejudice, right?
Yes.
You did not tell your parents that you stipulated to denial with prejudice, did you?
Oh,
I don't remember any conversation there, really.
So not knowing that it was denied with prejudice, your mother thought you still had an opportunity to get it up through your final hearing, right?
I believe so.
And so she kept writing these ugly things and giving you all of these ugly suggestions, right?
She did write those emails.
If you had told her you stipulated with prejudice, that's probably not what you wanted, Mom, but that would have been the end of it, right?
I don't know. I would just be guessing.
May I approach? Well, if you'd just be guessing, after she thought it was finally over on July the 31st, there were no more emails suggesting do things like that between hearing date on June the 20th and the final hearing on July the 31st, did she?
Can you help me? What is the question?
So sure. So your mother doesn't know when you get out of the hearing on June the 20th that you've stipulated that this is a forever decision. So she writes these ugly emails, right?
She may not have understood that it was a final decision of the court.
It was a decision of the court because you stipulated to it, Ms. Adelson, didn't you?
I did stipulate to
And
it.
she didn't know it. She thought you had up until the final hearing. So she's marching along, trying to come up with more suggestions of how you can pressure Danny and get him to agree for you to relocate, even though you know it's dead, right?
I knew that it was a final decision.
And after July the 31st, when she thought it was a final decision, she wrote no more emails suggesting you do these crazy things to still try and get relocation, did she?
I don't remember the dates of the email, but
And you
guessing
testified
no.
when you got up, when the state was asking you questions, after you said your mother hated Danny at the time that he was killed, which you've clarified now that she was mad at him, not that she hated him. You testified you hated him at the time he was killed, right?
I don't remember testifying to that.
Well, then we'll need to take a break, Judge. May we approach?
Questions for the witness?
I do. May we approach?
Please approach.
Okay, I don't like that it helps Donna a little bit, but it's brilliant. Oh, what, Wendi? Why are you staring at the... What did she just ask him? Yep. Mm-hmm. We all knew she was the mastermind anyway, but the fact that Wendi left that tidbit of information out to keep her mom riled up, holy shit.
The bailiff will take you to the jury room.
Now what? Now what? Oh, she asked for water.
Everyone can be seated.
Where's she going?
I believe the defense is talking to their client, but then we'll go into recess in just a moment. Yeah.
She asked the bailiff for his number. Or she said, have you checked out my OnlyFans yet? If they pull the fire alarm.
I mean, I have in my notes some references too, but yeah.
Oh my
Mr.
God.
Zellman, Ms. Fulford, as to this issue, are you seeking for the court reporter to review something, or do you wish for me to instruct the jurors to rely on their memories?
I think we have an alternative resolution. If we may just have 1 more minute, please.
Go ahead.
Oh, look at Sneaky Pete there trying to hear what they're talking about. Sit your ass down, Laurel. Harvey's got a hot date. He's looking at his watch. Harvey's like, is this shit over with yet? Georgia's got a cold. No, that's why she was off a bit today. What's going on now? To get Donna's permission for what they're about to do. Right? Harvey, you can jump on the plane. You can go now. Never look back. Just telling you, man. You should have left it. You should have just let her go in handcuffs and went up those escalators. He must. He must. Yep. Harvey's like, I had reservations. He's probably been checking out George's mom. Harvey's looking for the FBI. Upperman has a female assistant. Remember, she came to Donna's first trial that went. So there is a female assistant for Upperman. Or his Walter. Or his Walter. Oh,
We're
come
going
on.
to take a 10-minute break.
Oh
at
my God.
3:40. We will resume after the jurors have used the restroom and everyone is ready. Mrs. Adelson, if you need to use the restroom, this is your opportunity as well.
I might need my diaper changed. Yeah, he's emergency visa phone.
You can be seated. You come back to the witness stand. Are the jurors ready at this point? Yes, you can be seated.
Can somebody make that woman get a suit that fits her? It's annoying. What did Donna give them an okay to do? What is she going to do to her daughter right now? George's mom is very pretty. Oh my God. You guys got me just on pins and needles here. What did you do, Donna? Hello, Jonas. Rob sealed the deal today. I haven't seen it yet. What did she do? Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it, Michelle. It's Rochelle, it's what Wendi doesn't say that is rich. Okay. Yeah, we do. We're on pins and needles, aren't on you and I? Oh, come on. Come on, jury. Hurry up. Oh, what am I? I'm bitching at them, but I could just. Here we go.
You may be seated. You may continue with your cross-examination, Ms. Fulford.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Adelson, isn't it true that before getting married to Mr. Markel in, was it 2006?
2006, we got married.
Isn't it true that you've stated that you knew on your fancy wedding day, when you were all dolled up and feeling like you were an actor in someone else's show, you knew it on your honeymoon when you were enjoying the vacation but not thrilled to be there with him? You said, "I'm not sure I liked him, let alone loved him, but I was eager to start a life with someone and he wanted to do it with me." Recall saying that?
I don't recall saying that, no.
I have placed in front of you what's been previously marked as Defendant's Exhibit 1B for identification purposes. It's towards the bottom of page 3.
Holy shit. Her main character in her book says something very similar to that. Lily. Take the tab, bitch.
I see that I said that in 2013.
Ms. Adelson, you would agree that when Danny Markel was murdered on June the 18th of 2014, your little boys lost their father for the rest of their life.
On the day that he was murdered was July 18th, and yes, my boys lost their father.
They're growing up as 11 years have passed without his influence in their life in any way. Isn't that correct?
I wouldn't say without his influence in any way, but yes, they've grown up without their father.
He's not here to give them advice.
He is not.
He can't come to any of their functions, sports, anything else.
Correct.
They're not eating kosher like they would have with their father.
They are not.
They don't have him at all.
They don't have him in their lives day to day, no.
Because on July the 18th of 2014, he was brutally murdered in his driveway. Isn't that true?
That is true.
And you testified on direct that anybody in your family that had anything to do with it should be held responsible. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And that includes you, doesn't it?
Anyone who's responsible.
Redirect examination.
When you said you were an actor in someone else's show, whose show was it?
I think I felt like I just wasn't fully present in my own life, that I had always been a real people pleaser. And so there was an aspect of not always being true to myself. And
Okay, I just need to digest that. That includes you, doesn't it? Oh, and she didn't say anything. She was stunned to silence. Oh my God. Her only reply was that means that's anybody. Oh, wow. Right? Oh, oh. And Donna gave them the permission to say that. Bloody hell, this family is horrible. Yep, Wendi caught off guard. She didn't see that one coming. Memo to Wendi. The boys did not lose their father. Their father was taken from the boys' lives, right? Ruth, just when she thought it couldn't get worse, look at her face. Watch her through redirect with Georgia. She stays discombobulated. Worse than Greek tragedy or Shakespeare's King Titus.
To make other people happy.
And one of those people is your mom, right?
Yes.
And that's part of why you kept going with relocation, even when you kind of had some doubts about it, right?
I would say it's part of the reason.
You were asked on cross-examination about the final order on relocation.
Oh no.
Location issued June 20th, 2013. And didn't you stipulate to making it with prejudice, I guess? Do you remember doing that?
I don't actually remember stipulating. I mean, I see it in the order, but I don't remember actively saying anything or participating in a stipulation.
In fact, when you testified about this previously, didn't you indicate you didn't know what with prejudice meant?
I think it's not something that comes up in my daily practice. And so at the time I had forgotten that it meant that it was a final order.
All right. And it was suggested or said on cross that you didn't tell your mom it was final and she was misled and she thought there was still room for it, right?
That is what was said to me on cross.
I'm going to approach and show you what I've marked as 64JJ.
Is Georgia trying to help her out here?
Let's take a moment to review this exhibit and let you know when you're done.
Okay.
Lori, do not do it. Do not do it. Wendy's not worth it. Listen, Lori, Geek Squad cannot fix a cracked TV screen. Do not do it. Wendy's not worth it.
Okay.
Do you recognize that email?
I mean, I recognize the email address. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Yes.
The email from.
Yeah,
The email
I agree.
is from my mom and dad's email address to a friend of theirs.
Who's the friend?
The Klegermans. I think it's Vicky, the woman in the relationship.
Hey, Wendy. Is your tongue a little twist-tied? What happened? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm taking a lot of joy out of the bitch getting a little bit of medicine. That's all.
Okay, and it's signed Love Donna, right?
Yes, sorry. So it's from my mom.
And in this email, does she indicate to the Klingermans that there is no chance at the appellate level for appeal of your relocation?
Yes, that's what the email says.
All right, and is that email dated 6/25/13?
Yes,
So 5 days after the order was issued, your mom did know that that order was final based
That's-
on this.
based on that email, yes.
Okay, it was, you were asked questions about, your mom never suggested any harm to Dan Markel to you, but she did want to bribe him, yes?
Yes,
Take control from him, weren't those her words?
yes,
Aggravate him,
yes.
scare him.
I don't remember scare him, but I believe that was part of it.
Give him some grief,
Yes,
take something from him,
yes,
show that fucker what would make him absolutely miserable,
yes.
but definitely not kill him, right?
I don't know what the question is.
Donna was caring and devoted to your boys. You were asked about that. That's true, right?
Yes,
In fact, she maybe cared a little too much about your life and you and what was going on with you sometimes, right?
I don't know that you can care too much.
Even the Nazi uniform craziness came from her version of some kind of place of love. Would you agree with that?
Yes,
Because although her lawyers tried to downplay this, she was suggesting a baptism for these kids, right?
yes.
She said she looked into it and could get it done in 2 weeks, right?
I believe that's what it said.
And didn't she justify the means or claim that this would be harmless to your children because it was just like playing dress up to them, right?
Yes,
Just like Jake the Pirates.
yes,
She thought the ends, relocation, would justify the means, didn't she?
yes,
And she thought a move to South Florida was what was best for you
yes,
and what was best for your children,
yes.
who she cared about more than anyone in the world.
I mean, I don't know who she cared about most in the world, but
Oh, I've called her that many a times. I've called her that many a times.
she loves
there-
me and
Is there anyone that she cares about more than those two boys?
my dad.
Okay. She thought relocation was best for those boys. They were
Yes.
going to have better opportunities, right?
Yes,
Better family support,
yes,
a happier mother
yes,
with a more lucrative profession.
yes,
And your lives all depended on it. Isn't that what she said?
yes,
And Dan Markel could have agreed, couldn't he?
he was amenable, but then he didn't want to ultimately.
He could have moved to South Florida, right? Isn't that what you were asked on cross?
Yes, he could have.
Could have moved to South Florida and enjoyed all that delicious kosher food down there, right?
Yes,
And if he had relented, you and he could have had separate lives in Miami and happily co-parented the boys, right?
in
That
theory,
could have happened.
Yes, it could have.
Except he wouldn't relent, would he?
I mean, he said no, and so we had a hearing, and the judge said no.
Right. He wouldn't relent. He wouldn't give your mom what she wanted, would he?
I mean, we only had one conversation about it, so it wasn't like a ongoing thing.
It wasn't an ongoing thing. What wasn't?
I mean, between Danny and I, we talked about relocation. He said he would think about it, and then he said he didn't want to. And then we had the hearing, and then that was the end of it for me.
Yes, but you were asked on cross, wouldn't things have been potentially great for Danny down there too?
Yes, I think they would have.
Couldn't we all have lived happily ever after if he would have agreed to move down there too? Possibly, right?
Possibly.
But he wouldn't agree.
He didn't agree, no.
Nothing further.
Jury, before we continue this afternoon, we will take a brief break. The bailiff will take you back to the jury room.
We just had a break, Everett. How do you look at your daughter when you just done that? How do you do that? I'd be hanging my head in shame.
Seated. Yes, go ahead. Very well. With there being no need for a proffer from this witness, you may step down. Ms. Kappelman, will you be recalling her at any point under your subpoena?
I'm not intending to judge, but I would ask that she remain under the rule at this time. She's free to go about her business.
We are not to discuss your testimony.
Oh,
with any other
she's-
person
oh.
testifying in this trial. Mr. Lauro, will you need to be heard any further, sir? Have a good.
Oh, no, that's not what I thought she said. They don't have any intentions of recalling her, but she's to remain under the subpoena, but she's free to go about her business. Oh, shit. Who was it that told me they said she wasn't, not to go anywhere?
The state's next witness will be whom this afternoon?
Robert Adelson.
All right, you can bring the jurors back in.
And Judge,
Hey, your dad,
did you want to instruct him?
Oh, yes.
Okay, so could I go ahead and call him in?
One moment, don't bring the jurors in just yet. You can bring in Mr. Adelson. Everyone can be seated.
No. Yeah, you told me he's still under subpoena. Well, I'm glad she's still under subpoena because if she runs, it's another charge.
Mr. Adelson, before you testify this afternoon, I just wanted to make sure the court's prior ruling on this matter you understood and you were clear on. When you're testifying, you are not to testify about any opinions that you have concerning whether your family members or your mother may have committed a crime. Do you understand this?
Yes.
Does the defense or state wish for there to be any further instruction from the court that does not otherwise cover the substance of the ruling?
No, sir. No, sir.
Please bring the jurors. Yep. That's fine. For everyone in the gallery, again, as you are watching the evidence and testimony,
Ooh.
please remain quiet. If you need to speak with each other, please do so silently or.
Ooh, look at that face. That is. Whoo-hoo.
Step out in the hallway. There should not be any murmuring happening whatsoever as the witnesses are testifying. Please bring them in.
Oh, look at her. Her eyebrows are down, everything. Look at the disgust on her face. Oh, wow. Does he? Oh,
Mr.
my
Adelson
God. Look
remains
at.
standing. Everyone else can be seated. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear?
Hold on.
Everyone else.
Look at her face. Rochelle, it's because she knows it's over after his testimony. There's no coming back from the... Yeah, she's not beaming at Rob. Rob is about to bring down the sledgehammer on Donna. If I was to take a picture of this face and take a picture of the face when Wendi come in, holy crap, can you ever see it?
Jury enter the courtroom.
Does he ever look like Charlie and Harvey? Holy.
Mr. Adelson remains standing. Everyone else can be seated. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth?
I swear.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You can adjust the microphone as need be. Ms. Dugan, you may examine.
Thank you. Could you tell us your name and spell your name for our court reporter, please?
Sure. Robert Todd Adelson, Adelson.
Thank you. And what state do you currently live in?
New York.
And how long have you lived in New York?
13 years.
Okay, so since maybe 2012?
Yes.
All right. What do you do for a living in New York?
I'm an ENT.
Okay, so ear, nose, and throat doctor?
Yes.
And how long have you worked as an ENT?
For 20 years.
How do you know the defendant in this case, Donna Adelson?
She's my mother.
And Harvey
Oh
Adelson,
my
your dad?
God.
Yes.
Wendi and Charlie Adelson are your siblings?
Yes.
Okay. And where did you grow up?
In Coral Springs, Florida.
Is that
I have to stop it for a minute. Oh my God. This man is only a few words. Look at the torture on his face. That's fucking torture.
a bit north of Miami?
Yep.
About how long of a drive?
About an hour north of Miami.
Okay. When y'all were growing up, did you all, the five of you, live in the same house as a family?
Yes.
And who's the oldest child?
I am.
Okay. Who's the middle child?
Charlie.
How many years between you and Charlie?
3 years between Charlie and I.
And then who's the youngest then is Wendi?
Yes.
And how many years between Charlie and Wendi?
3 years.
Okay. When you were 18, did you move out of the Coral Springs house?
Yes, when I went to college.
Okay. And did you go to college at University of Florida?
I went to Tulane.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Did you live in Gainesville at some point?
I did, yes.
Okay, thank you. So after you went to college at Tulane and then went on to med school, went on to residency, throughout those years, did you continue to talk to your parents and your siblings on a regular basis?
Yes.
And would you see them a couple of times a year?
Yes.
When you were in school, would you go home for the summer?
Yes.
Based on your personal observations throughout your life of your parents and of your siblings, who is the leader in the family? Who tends to run the show?
I think my mom.
Okay, so Donna Adelson.
Yes.
Would you describe Donna Adelson's personality as being more controlling or more laid back?
I think more on the controlling side.
What about, is she kind of a more assertive person or a more passive person?
A more assertive.
What about your dad, Harvey Adelson? What's his personality like?
I think he's more passive, more go with the flow.
Okay. So they're kind of opposites in that way a bit?
Yeah.
When you and your siblings were growing up, was Donna Adelson a very involved parent?
Yes.
And when I say involved, as far as with your life and with your friends and with school and with that type of thing?
Absolutely.
Did she have certain fixed ideas throughout your life of certain things she wanted to happen in you and your siblings' life.
Yes, absolutely.
Was it acceptable if you decided to not do those certain things that she was fixated, she wanted you to do? Was that acceptable to her or no?
No, I think she had certain sort of rigid, fixed ideas or impressions for what she wanted for us. And, if you went along with that, things were fine. If you didn't, things were not fine.
Did she have strong opinions about who you
Wow.
all married and what you all did for a living and those types of things?
Yes.
And you're obviously a doctor. Was that an acceptable profession to
Yes.
her?
Yeah, that was okay.
Okay. And was that one of the reasons you became a doctor?
Yes.
How involved was Donna in yours, Charlie, and Wendi Adelson's life after you grew up, became adults, and had kids of your own?
I think still involved.
Was she more involved with your life, Charlie's life, or Wendy's life, would you say?
More with Wendi and probably to a lesser degree with Charlie.
Okay. And then would you be she's the least involved with your life out of the three?
Yeah, probably because I was older
Okay, so you're the oldest child. You're out of the house before the other two?
Yep.
Okay, and then you also lived other places after you went to college throughout the rest of your life?
Yes.
Now, was this like a healthy level of involvement that she had with the three of yours lives, or was it more of like a micromanaging as you saw it?
I think it was certainly between over-involved and controlling. It probably lended itself more toward controlling, but there's in various realms, more or less, but I think certainly that was a tension.
Okay.
Can I just ask you guys? I'm sorry. I feel my God, I feel so bad for this guy. When you guys first watched this, could you feel his pain? Like, I'm not even joking. Like, the guys brought tears to my eyes. Can you imagine having to do this? Like, Rob Adelson is a stand-up person. I cannot imagine having to do this. Wow. And somebody in the chat earlier said he said goodbye to his family for the last time.
So a little more on the controlling side.
Yes.
And does that include your personal lives as far as your relationships and in your professions, your jobs?
Yes.
Yep.
Was it Charlie who always needed more attention than the other two children?
I think so, yes.
When did Wendy's life start becoming one that she needed to pay or give more attention to?
I think when she had some troubles in her marriage, I wasn't aware there were any troubles in her marriage until Wendi left. But I think around that time when she had two young children, I think that was when she became more involved. And I was, at that point living, pretty good distance away.
Okay. Were you living in Philadelphia at the time?
Yeah, but first in Philly and then in New York where we live now.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so Charlie always got a lot of attention, and then Donna also started giving her attention also to.
Michelle, is anybody else having issues? Because I'm seeing it fine. Can someone help us out? Is anyone else not seeing their mouths move?
Wendy's life once Wendi starts going through the separation or divorce.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. From your interactions with Donna Adelson through your whole life growing up and even as an adult, would you describe her as someone who's mentally sharp, thinking about things from all angles, or is she someone who's a little more gullible? Yes, sir.
It's not lagging on my end. Connection isn't good. It freezes. Hold on. Let me. Really? I'm seeing it perfectly fine, so I don't know. Hold on. I'll get out and go back in. That is weird. Hasn't been the whole time, right? Let me just... L'Oreal, I'm sure. It has been doing it the whole time? Why didn't you guys say something? That is so weird because it's not doing it on my end. Well, you guys are all very kind because nobody said something. Till Michelle did.
Did the dental practice, you said it obviously started out at Harvey's. Do you remember a time when Charlie Adelson took over?
You know, I remember my dad making a joke about him having a very understanding boss because Charlie was now his boss. So
Do not testify to what others have stated out of court. You may testify as to your knowledge, but not what someone else specifically said. The objection is sustained. You may continue.
I understand you were telling us how you remember that, but can you just tell us around what year do you remember that happening?
around 2012, Charlie purchased the practice.
Okay, and then was there a time that you remember Charlie somehow selling it back to Harvey? Harvey Adelson is then becoming the head of the practice again.
I will permit you to answer the question if you have knowledge of this matter.
My memory of that was sometime in like fall to winter of 2015 to 16, somewhere right around there. That's my memory.
Okay, so fall to winter of 2015.
Turning into 2016. That's my memory.
Okay. Now, you mentioned Donna Adelson doing payroll at Adelson Institute throughout your life. If someone were to ask Donna Adelson, or if someone asked Donna Adelson to do something, is she the type of person that just snaps to it, or does she have some questions first?
I'm sorry.
You may answer the question.
No, I don't think she would just snap to and do what someone told her to.
Okay. Is she the type of person who's going to have some questions if you ask her to do something?
I think she would definitely have some questions.
Okay. How did Donna Adelson feel about Dan Markel when he and Wendi first got together and were headed towards marriage?
He was very positive about him.
Okay. So he was somebody she approved of.
Yes.
All right. And how did that change as Wendi and Danny's relationship soured? They ended up moving towards divorce.
So I really only heard anything bad about Danny after Wendi moved out. I didn't hear anything bad about him prior to that date.
Okay.
So, okay, guys, I just paused it. Are you saying it's still lagging? It must be the weather, because I'm not seeing a lag here at all, and I just checked the strength of my internet, and it's not showing me. We said his mouth wasn't moving. Who's slamming Rob in the chat? No. No, we're not talking bad about Rob. This guy. No. Well, guys, I don't know what's going on because I just checked my strength. And it's showing fine. Thank you. Absolutely right. Yeah, not Rob. You want to go at Wendi, you want to go at Donna, you want to go at Charlie, you want to go at Katie, any of them, you want to go at Donna's lawyers. Fair game. We call it no game. No. Not with Rob. Okay, I'm going to try this again.
So it just kind of went from everything's fine to then hearing bad things about him.
Yes.
And when you say hearing bad things about him, like from her? From Donna Adelson, I'm
yes.
sorry? Okay. And how did Donna Adelson feel about Dan Markel in 2014?
I mean, she hated him.
Would this come from your knowledge of that, come from things that she would say to you?
Yes. I mean, yeah.
Did you observe that Wendi played a bit of a damsel in distress, in your opinion, in the divorce?
Yes, I think that's a good way to describe it.
Did Donna Adelson ever talk to you about Wendi Adelson and Dan Markel's divorce?
I apologize. Did Donna Adelson? I apologize. Can I hear the question again?
Did Donna Adelson ever talk to you about Wendi and Dan Markel's divorce?
Some. I mean, the phrase that sticks in my head is that Danny was depoing Wendi to death. I wasn't involved with, all the various motions. I remember that phrase. I remember there being a lot of, court motions back and forth. But I remember that phrase. I remember, some complaints about like very long either mediation or depositions that Wendi had to endure. Okay.
So this is Donna saying Wendy's having to go through these things.
Yes.
Okay. And she's telling you about it.
Yes.
How did Donna tell you that, or did she tell you that how Wendi was planning to leave Dan Markel and give him the news that she was leaving the marriage?
I think you're going to need to rephrase this in such a way the witness can answer, Ms. Dugan.
How did Donna Adelson describe to you how Wendi Adelson left the marriage?
Object to hearsay.
Ms. Dugan, please approach.
Okay.
Okay, it's much better now. Good. Good. Oh, the pain is written all over his face. Charlie would appear in jail clothes. Yep. Shackles. Same as Luis. Same as Katie. He wears the shame of his family on him. Oh my God. You know what we need to do? Every single one of us. Every Dan Markel supporter. Find out where his practice is. Send him a thank you card. Send him something to let him know that we support him. Wow. I'm going to do it. Just something little, something nice. Say something nice to him so he knows that people stand. Left a 5-star review on Google. He answers. Okay, I'll do that. I'll give him 5 stars on Google. Look at that. Not one Adelson. Yeah, you better look away, you stupid bitch. Yep, right, Armand? He hangs his head. He's got shame. Yes, he
Continue
is.
with your examination.
What did Donna Adelson tell you about the plan for Wendi Adelson to leave the marriage?
Sure. When she told me that when that she had been in Tallahassee for several months.
This is Donna Adelson had
Yes.
been?
That she had been in Tallahassee for several months, renting a new place for Wendi, arranging for movers, moving money around and getting things set up. I only knew this after Wendi had moved out. But she was relating to me what had occurred over the summer. And so I heard this all at once, but, probably 5-6 days after Wendi had moved out.
Mm-hmm.
And then told me that the, somewhat gleefully or, pleased that they timed the phone call to Danny right before he was supposed to give a speech at the meeting he was at.
Okay. So a couple questions about that. You said Donna said that she had been up here in Tallahassee moving the money around and getting things ready for Wendi. Do you mean for when Wendi moved out and needed a place of her own?
Yes.
Okay. And what did Donna tell you that she did to try to, hide the fact that they were renting a place for Wendi?
I remember her saying she had used her maiden name, so there wouldn't be an Adelson up here renting, or hiring movers or such.
Holy shit. So Donna told him, I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, Rob, but Donna told him she was up in Tallahassee for a couple months, renting a place for Wendi, arranging movers, and moving around money. Oh my God. And not only that, she did it under her maiden name, so there wouldn't be an Adelson.
Just so like word of mouth wouldn't get around that Wendi Adelson was renting an apartment, something like that.
Sure.
Okay. So they used Donna's maiden name.
Yes.
Donna did. And then you said that their plan was for Wendi to call Dan Markel as he was getting on stage, or right before he got on stage to give a speech at a conference?
That's what I was told.
Okay. And what was Donna's demeanor when she was describing this plan to you about how she was able to set up this place for Wendi to live in? Everything was ready for her. And then this is how she gave Dan the news.
I think she sounded.
Donna's the one that gave the news? If not, then we
I believe the question was, what was her demeanor? You may
Yes, sir.
answer the question.
She sounded pleased to me.
Oh my God.
Did you ever see Donna Adelson doing anything to help Wendi Adelson with the divorce?
I think she was, answering a lot of emails and looking over, emails that went back and forth, looking over motions and such.
Did you personally see that when she was visiting you? Did you see Donna Adelson doing those things?
Yes.
Okay. Was there an occasion when you all were in the hospital and Donna came to visit and was doing those things in the hospital?
I think it was at our home at the time, right before he went to the hospital. But yes, that's where we, saw the email.
Okay. And while she was at your house during that time, was that when you were living in Philadelphia?
That was in Albany.
Albany. Okay. Did she want the Wi-Fi at that time so that she could get on the internet and work on these filings?
Yeah, she said she had things to do to help out with the divorce.
What date would that have been? Do you remember?
October of 12.
Did Donna Adelson tell you that Wendi Adelson was trying to get permission to relocate to Miami?
Yes.
And did Donna Adelson tell you about the $1 million bribe she wanted to offer Dan Markel?
Yes.
During the year or two after Wendi Adelson left Dan Markel, how much time was Donna Adelson spending in Tallahassee?
From
You had personal knowledge of her being here.
You may answer as to your personal knowledge on the subject matter.
I can rephrase, Judge. Did Donna Adelson tell you information about how much time she was having to spend in Tallahassee?
she said that Wendi needed a lot of help because now she has two boys on her own, and so she was up there a lot. And I think yes.
Okay. Who cared more about Wendi Adelson's divorce from your conversations? Was it Donna or Charlie?
Donna.
What types of things does Charlie care about? What are kinds of things is he really into?
I mean, like go-karts, jet skis, going out, boats, not Wendy's divorce.
Okay. And is Donna Adelson very into her kids and grandkids and their success?
Yes.
Do you think Wendy's divorce or her moving, do you think Wendi and her boys moving to Miami was particularly important to Charlie Adelson from your observations?
I don't think so.
Holy shit. So basically what Rob is saying there could be implied is that Charlie was manipulated by his mother to do this. Holy shit. Holy shit.
During the divorce, from your conversations with Donna, was she fixated on Wendi taking this job with a guy named Gary Cohen in Miami?
Yes, that was a common discussion point.
Okay. Did she seem like it was just something that she thought would be a good idea or something that she seemed to have a real obsession with?
It came up a lot in my discussions with her about this job with Gary, where she'd be making $1 million a year and she'd be a partner. And it was something that was brought up a lot, that she'd be able to take care of her kids in a way that she couldn't up in Tallahassee. And then it was probably the one thing that she mentioned to me, the only time I heard any anger after the murder had occurred, was that I asked, is Wendi going to go work for Gary now? And she told me that.
Did the job end up not working out?
As far as I know, it didn't.
Okay. And that you heard some anger from Donna when that happened?
She said that his partners wouldn't let them hire her until they.
Okay.
Sorry.
But there was some anger there because the job didn't end up working out.
Yes.
They couldn't hire Wendi or didn't want to hire Wendi after all.
That's what I was told.
Okay, thank you. Now, during the summer of 2014, did Wendi Adelson, I'm going to move on to 2014 now, did Wendi Adelson send you a text where she referenced having a boyfriend?
Yes.
And was this before Dan Markel's murder?
Yes.
Why was that memorable to you?
It was just unusual. Wendi, never was someone who would, share her, romantic life or boyfriends or, tell me or, text me about anyone she was dating. So it just stood out as, unique or different.
Okay. What did she, was there something in particular that she said that struck you as also unusual? Okay. I guess, was it your impression that your parents knew about this boyfriend at the time or no?
No, the text said, don't tell the parents.
Well,
Sustained. Members of the jury, you are to disregard the last response of the witness.
may I approach, Judge?
You may.
There's keeping him from saying that because of the murder, they did not want her working at their firm. He was about to say that, but she stopped him. Holy. Yep. Just like Charlie when Wendi was on the stand and she's like, but it says here, I don't think he'd do it. And he sat there going, or he wouldn't do it is what that's what she said. But I say right here, he wouldn't do it. This poor guy. So Wendi sent him a picture of her, Jeff, and the boys. George's mom she looks younger than she is, absolutely. Oh, the many times they make this man sit there like this. Well, we all wanted to see Rob Adelson on the stand, and here we go, and boy, oh boy. He doesn't know where to look. He doesn't.
You may continue your examination, Ms. Dugan.
Okay, so I was asking you about this text that you received from Wendi Adelson. Can you tell me about this text?
Sure. She texted me that she was going to Gainesville for the weekend, and this was 2014. So I last lived in Gainesville about 3 years prior to that. Mentioned that she wanted that I mentioned the name of Jeff. I asked who was Jeff. The response was my boyfriend. I responded, I didn't know. And she said, you wouldn't, I didn't hear it from the parents. She says, they don't know. And so it just struck me as, and then she sent me some pictures of Jeff with her and the boys. It struck me as unique because she'd never shared the name or photograph of a boyfriend before.
Okay, so
Before you continue, Steve, members of the jury, as to the last question and response, you are not to consider the hearsay statement for the truth of the matter asserted. You may continue.
okay. So it was unusual for her to talk to you about boyfriends at all.
Yes.
But you also felt it was unusual that she's telling you about this boyfriend when even your parents don't know about him yet.
Right.
And she was closer to her parents at the time than you.
Correct.
Okay. What date was that text message sent?
The very end of June, like 26 or 28 of 14, but that last weekend.
Okay. So it was prior to 4th of July weekend.
Yes.
Okay. And do you
Hold on. He just said, Wendi said, don't tell the parents. And this was in the last week of June. Well, they knew she was dating him. Why the hell would Wendi tell him not to tell the parents?
you remember where in those photographs Wendi is with her sons and Jeff?
Like Wakulla Springs, something like that.
Okay.
And they were in front of a board that said that.
And did you let her know you wouldn't mention him to her parents or to your parents?
Yes.
Did that strike you as so unusual that after Dan Markel was murdered, you felt, I guess, compelled to tell police, like, hey, I heard she has this boyfriend she hasn't told anybody about named Jeff?
Yes, I did. The FBI came to my house and I spoke to them once, and either it didn't come up or, it's a bit nerve wracking talking to the FBI, and that they didn't ask any questions about that. And then, I guess over the ensuing week, I'd heard about like this Prius and this unsolved murder. And I remembered.
Oh, that conniving bitch. She was using her brother to set up Jeff. Oh my God. Her parents did know about Jeff. Holy shit, oh my God, that conniving bitch.
It struck me as odd that I was sent these photographs of a boyfriend and not to tell the parents about him. And so that's when I wanted to have a clean conscience. So I reached out to the FBI and I said, I don't know if this matters, but I figured I would, tell you about this. And they came back for a second interview and looked at the pictures.
Okay. When is your father, Harvey Adelson's birthday?
July 5.
Okay, so on July 5th of 2014, how old would he have turned that year?
70.
Okay, and this is about 2 to 3 weeks before Dan Markel was killed?
Yes.
Did your family do anything to celebrate his birthday that year?
Yes, we had a party at their condo.
Okay, was there a gift from the family or from any of you to him?
No. I remember an email, and my dad is not someone who wants gifts or a big deal made about him. And so, the email was something like, your dad doesn't want gifts. He just wants all of his kids to be with him on his birthday.
And was that from Donna Adelson?
Yes.
So she's basically letting you know you and your kids coming is going to be his gift.
Correct.
And everybody, all the kids and grandkids being
Correct.
there. Okay. Did the family ever discuss going on a cruise?
No, not with me.
When a birthday gift is given for somebody in the family, does Donna Adelson typically say, we're going to get him this, everybody owes this much, everybody's going to pay a third, or whatever it is?
Yeah, if there was like a big gift we're getting, or they said, we're getting this for someone, and you can be part of it, that was not uncommon.
Okay. So tell us at the party or about the party. You said it was at the Continuum.
Yes, at their apartment.
Okay. So is that like a condo building in Miami?
Yeah, on Miami Beach.
Okay. On Miami Beach, like South Beach?
Yeah.
Okay. And is it a secure building?
And it's very secure. It was, we were staying at a hotel down the street, and there was armed guards, and it was apparently there's a lot of celebrities that live there. It was a very high, very secure building.
Okay. And these celebrities that live there, were they people that you knew of? I mean, you knew who they were?
Sure. Yeah. A-Rod.
Did these people have kind of guards of their own too in the building?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. So the guards that you saw were the guards in the front.
Yes.
All right. Had your parents, how recently had they moved to the Continuum?
I got the idea. It was certainly less than a year. Like, I don't remember exactly, but seemed like they said they were going to try living down in South Beach to see if they liked it for their retirement. And so it had to be sometime, before, because they were pretty well moved in there. But I don't remember the exact time, but if I'm guessing, like maybe 6 months before or something like that.
Okay. So by the weekend of the party, July 5th, are they like fully moved into their condo there?
Yes.
Okay. And are they living there full time? From what you know?
It seemed like that, but I couldn't. I know they still own the house in Coral Springs, so I don't know if they're just there on the weekends, but I couldn't say definitively. But it looked like they were living there fully.
Okay. Was his party on his actual birthday or another day of the week?
No, on his actual birthday.
All right. Was your brother Charlie there that weekend?
Yes.
Wendi and her sons, were they there?
Yes.
Was the party catered?
Yeah, there was. Yes.
What type of food did you have?
There were like past hors d'oeuvres, and then there was a paella chef on the balcony.
Okay. Was the party a surprise for Harvey?
No.
So you were never told, don't tell him about it, it's a surprise?
No.
Anything like that? Don't tell him. Were you not supposed to tell him anything about the party that was a surprise?
No, there was nothing about a surprise birthday.
Was there ever a time in the weeks leading up to the party that you heard that the party may be canceled for any reason?
No, never.
All right. So how did you first hear about Dan Markel's murder?
I heard the day after the shooting occurred. So that would be Saturday, July 19. I was at a meeting in Chicago, and I think I got a phone call first, and that I was in a meeting, and so I just said can I call you later? And then I got a text message shortly thereafter, like right before 10 in the morning. It said like, tragedy here, please call.
And are these from Donna Adelson?
Yes.
Okay. So were you able to call her that morning from the conference in Chicago?
Yeah. So I walked out and went to the hotel lobby and just hit call.
Okay. And tell us about that conversation with her.
So it's one of those moments that you'll just remember forever. So I remember being in the lobby of the Westin, and I assumed something terrible had happened, and but I wasn't ready for it. She said, so we just want to let you know that Danny's been shot, and they took him to the hospital, but he didn't make it. And it didn't make any sense. And I probably asked like a few medical questions, and they said they're driving up to go help Wendi, and we'll talk to you later. We can't talk now.
Okay. Was she crying in that conversation?
Not in that conversation.
Sir?
No, she was not.
Okay.
It was very matter of fact.
Did she ever give you any further detail that weekend about how he'd been shot, or other than just Danny was shot and he didn't make it?
I think it was the next day. So the only really other time that I spoke with him that weekend, I was in the airport going home, like Sunday afternoon. So it was definitely the next day. And, it was the first time I could actually have any kind of conversation. And, one of the things that she told me is, it bothered me, but I didn't have any other details about, but she said that, someone went to the front door and said, "Are you Dan Markel?" and then shot him. And then I said, "Well, how could you know that? Who's telling you that? And she said, well, that's just what they're telling us. And
Okay.
it just,
So she's
Excuse me? She told him that somebody went to the front door, asked if he was Dan Markel, and shot him. How the F would she know that? Holy mother of God.
said someone told her that someone knocked on Danny's door, said, "Are you Dan Markel?" He said yes, and the shooter shot him.
that's the story I heard. And, later we found out that wasn't what happened, but that story bothered me a lot because there's only one way you could hear that story.
Was she crying when she told you that information?
No.
You mentioned earlier that law enforcement contacted you after Dan Markel's murder. Did they contact you to try to see if you knew any information?
Yeah, they came to our house. I was already at work, and so they talked to my wife.
Holy shit, Sherlock. Donna was in charge. She is the boss of the family, and Harvey is a wimp follower with his tail between his legs. Jeff's friends knew Jeff was upset by Wendi and said, just get in your car and come out. Yep. Those were probably her instructions. Holy mother of God.
It had to be a Wednesday or Thursday, so I was already at work.
And is it your house in New York?
Yes.
Okay. And did you end up talking to law enforcement and letting them, answering their questions, letting them know what you knew?
Yeah, they came to my office the next day, and we with two agents, and we had an interview.
Okay. After that conversation with, you said it was the FBI earlier, right?
Yes.
Okay. After that conversation with the FBI, did Donna Adelson ever say anything to you about having talked to law enforcement or the FBI?
It was either that afternoon or the next day, but and she called me and said, just want to let you know, if the police come around, don't talk to them.
Okay, so she told you not to talk to law enforcement.
Correct.
Did you let her know that you already had talked to law enforcement?
Yeah, I said I already did.
What did she say to that?
She said, "Oh, well, you don't know anything anyway."
You don't know anything anyway?
Correct.
Was that an unusual statement coming from your mother?
Yeah, everything that week was unusual, but I clearly didn't know anything, but I wasn't going to not talk to the FBI if they show up at my house.
How did you
Don't talk to the police. Oh, I already did. Well, you don't know anything anyway. Holy shit.
respond? Let me ask you this. After the murder of Dan Markel, did Donna Adelson seem curious about who killed Dan Markel?
No.
Was there a complete lack of curiosity?
Yeah, nobody seemed curious.
Did you actually ever ask her, like after the murder, like, hey, like, what do you think happened? What do you?
Yeah, and the conversations were kind of rerouted, or that was certainly discouraged. And it was probably like maybe sometime like mid-August, when I finally had a chance to ask and say, what is going on? This was not a small event. This was getting a lot of notoriety. And I said, what do you guys think happened? And she had said, I don't know and I don't care. It doesn't concern me.
Was that out of character for her to not be curious and not be asking some questions?
Yeah, it was an unsolved murder of, my former brother-in-law, like someone that we all know very well. If it was like some neighborhood gossip, people would be interested. This was like national interest, and nobody had any curiosity about, who did this to Danny.
Is a person, you mentioned that, not only is it your brother-in-law, but it was like national news at that point as well.
Yes.
And regardless of it being national news or not, I mean, is a person dying from gun violence an extremely unusual thing to happen in your family?
Yeah, I mean, to this day, Danny's the only person that I know who's died from gun violence or been a victim of gun violence. So it's unique in that manner.
What would your mom, Donna Adelson, do if you did try to like ask her any more about Danny's murder after that?
It wasn't a subject for discussion. You know, it would be rerouted, or, you know, it was just not a subject to discuss.
When you say rerouted, do you mean like a changing the subject?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fast forward to 2016. Do you remember in May of 2016 when Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera were arrested?
Yeah, I do. You know, I actually like saw it in the OR lounge. Someone, you know, told me about it. So it had to be like a Wednesday, and
You were in the like the operating room lounge,
it was
and
the
someone
lounge.
told you about
Yes,
it.
it was someone else, because
Okay.
you know, stories like this people see on Twitter or such, and I remember someone telling me like, hey, did you hear about, you know, that case, because it's you know, more than one person had followed it, and you know, I saw it, and then you know, that was on the 26th, and I remember the dates because our anniversary is on the 28th of May. You know, my wife and I were like, should we call them? Like they arrested some guy who killed Danny. And
When you say them, you mean like should we
my
call
parents.
my parents? And
Yes.
yeah, okay. So it was big news that even people you work with were seeing that there were finally some arrests made.
Right.
Okay. And that was 2 days before your anniversary, you said?
Yes.
Okay. So did you and your wife eventually talk to your parents?
We did. Like we thought, like, should we call them? And we figured, you know, if they wanted to call us, they would call us, and then they didn't. And so we figured, well, they'll call us on our anniversary, and so, you know, we can just sit tight. And I'm sure it's, you know, pretty stressful. And you know, this guy was arrested in Miami, and so they called us on our anniversary, which was the 28th.
Okay, so that was 2 days after the arrest, I think.
2 days after I found out. Yes.
2 days after you found out. Thank you. So on the 28th, did you talk to Donna Adelson?
Yes.
All right. And when she called you, was she telling you the good news that Danny's killers were arrested?
No, just called us for anniversary, you know, and you know, wished us well, and had some small talk for a bit. You know, I kind of let it go for a little bit, and I mean, this was not small news, and so I finally broached the topic and said, you know, they found the guy, they arrested someone who killed Danny. You know, there's no response, and then I said it, you know, at least 2 or 3 times that, you know, they made an arrest, they got the guy who killed Danny. Yeah, and then her response was, you know, I've got to go.
And then did she hang up the phone after that?
Yes.
Oh my God.
And did you ever talk to her about it again ever after that?
No.
He's a
Just a second.
superhero.
Other than, you know, her reaching out for happy birthdays, happy anniversaries, that kind of thing, was that the last conversation you had with her?
That was the last time I spoke to her.
Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Cross-examination.
That was the last time you spoke to her after Sigfredo got arrested. Holy Christ.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Just a second, Ron.
I can't imagine she comes back from this. How does their defense come back from this? There's no way. Absolutely, Armand. I do believe I read somewhere or I heard someone say that he does speak to the Markels.
I'll say it again. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
In 2000 and between 2012 and 2014, how many times did you come to visit your family in South Florida?
2012 and 2014.
Be right back, guys.
My daughter was born in October of 2012. And so I think my dad's birthday, oh no, there was a Thanksgiving, I think in 2013. So I mean, pretty much Thanksgivings were the times when we would travel, having a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old. So
Sure. Okay, so Thanksgiving of 2013 and then your dad's birthday in 2014.
yeah, there could have been one other one, but I remember those two for certain that I could swear to.
Okay, and when you came for his birthday was on the 5th. You came in on the 4th, the party was on the 5th, and you left on the 6th, correct?
That's my memory of it.
And Thanksgiving, kind of the same thing? I mean, you got a
Yeah.
job you got to get back to, right?
Yeah, yep.
Okay. And how frequent were the phone calls that you were having with your family?
Probably less than once a week, maybe every other week, something like that.
And when I say family, I think I'm referring to Donna.
Sure.
Okay. Now, you were here on the 5th for your dad's birthday. You said you went home on the 6th.
Yep.
And Danny Markel was brutally murdered on July the 18th of 2014. That was in the summer.
Correct.
Recall that?
Yes.
And when did you arrive in Florida to be with your family?
I didn't.
Thank you. You had mentioned in your direct testimony that your mom called and said you shouldn't talk to the police. You recall that?
Yeah, I do. Yes,
What actually happened was a family friend, Michael Weinstein, you know him, correct?
I do. Yeah.
Your mom indicated that he had called and advised that as a family friend and an attorney that you all should not talk to the police. That's what she told you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thank you. I don't have anything further.
Redirect examination. You may step down. Does the state have a witness that will go about a half hour exactly?
One very brief witness we can do and be done for the day.
Please call your witness.
Bill Brandon.
Oh, this is the officer at the crime tape. How that man turned out to be such a good man. He was raised by the same two people that raised Wendi and Harvey or Charlie. I just don't get it. Yeah, which mic drop are you referring to? Because there was a lot there. Holy.
Officer, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Thank you. Will you introduce yourself to the jury and spell your name for our court reporter, please?
I'm Officer Brannon, number 510 with the Taos Police Department, Brannon.
And where do you said you work at TPD. And how long have you been with TPD?
26 years, and I was with FSU PD for a couple of years prior to that.
Okay. Now, did you respond to a crime scene on Trescott Drive on July 18th of 2014?
Yes,
And what time did you arrive?
approximately 11:15.
When you arrived, was EMS and some other TPD officers already there?
Yes,
Okay. Was your role maintaining a crime scene perimeter that day on Trescott Drive?
that was one of the roles, yes.
Tell me about that. What does maintaining a crime scene perimeter mean?
Just keeping people out, redirecting traffic.
Okay. So are you putting up crime scene tape then?
Yes,
Okay. And making sure nobody comes in or out, no cars come through?
correct.
So where was the crime scene tape on Trescott Drive that you were located next to?
I was a little ways north of the incident location on Trescott.
Okay. I want to, and when you were next to the crime scene tape, were you seated in your marked vehicle?
Yes,
And at that time, looking south down towards the incident location, was there EMS and marked police cars there in front of the Markel residence at the time?
EMS had already left the scene by the time I was in that position, but there was investigators, other officers, and crime scene units.
Okay. And when I say marked, as in your car's marked and their cars are marked, like TPD insignia, what we would typically see as a police car.
Yes,
Okay. Did I show you before court today a map that is marked as States Exhibit 87?
yes,
And was that map a true and accurate depiction of where you were stationed that day and of Trescott Drive and of the Markel residence on that road?
I believe so.
Judge, at this time, I'd move into evidence States Exhibit 87.
No objection.
States 87 is a.
Permission to publish?
You may.
I have this for you. Point up there if you want to listen to that. Okay, so looking here at this map, I'll move that off. Is this Thomasville Road right here
Yes,
where I'm pointing? Okay. And is this orange arrow ABC Liquors?
I believe so.
Okay. This is Benton Road.
Yep,
All right. And then is this road over here Centerville Road?
yes,
And the hospital would be somewhere in this area.
correct.
Okay. So this yellow line, is this yellow line Trescott Drive?
Yes, ma'am.
And does the blue arrow show where the Markel residence 2116 Trescott Drive was?
Yes,
Can you show me where you were located next to the crime scene tape, making sure no cars came by the crime scene?
approximately where the little yellow marking was right there.
Okay, right where it says roadblock
Yep,
with the arrow? Okay. Now, from where you were stationed here at the crime scene tape, could you clearly see all of the marked police cars in front of the Trescott residence?
yes,
Okay. And your marked police car was right there where we see the arrow as well?
correct.
All right. If I'm turning onto Trescott Drive from Centerville Road, would I be able to see any of the activity over here or from this area on Trescott Drive?
No, not, no.
To be honest, I would say that man went to the bathroom and lost his stomach. I can't imagine how you don't get sick. Everything that he's had to keep in and it come out, I can't imagine how he didn't get sick to his stomach. That's a lot of stress and a lot of everything that he's been holding in that would have just purged right out of him.
Back there.
And is that because the road curves around or winds around?
Yes.
While you were stationed there, did any vehicles approach your location on Truscott, encounter the roadblock, and have to turn around?
Yes, several vehicles.
Okay. Did you notice a particular vehicle that pulled up that you notated in your report that day because it stood out to you?
Mid 2000s maroon or dark red Honda Odyssey van.
And are you familiar with that make and model and the year of van?
Yes, my family we actually still use it. My son uses it. 2006 Honda Odyssey.
Okay. So at the time, your family owned the same van.
Correct.
Okay. And you said it was maroon in color, the one you saw that day?
Yes.
At the time, did you know that the ex-wife of the person who was killed drove that type of van?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 18. Was the vehicle consistent with the one you saw that day that turned at the roadblock?
Yes.
Were you able to see the driver of the van?
No.
About what time did the vehicle approach the roadblock?
Approximately 1 o'clock, somewhere in that range.
Okay. I think, did you say between 12 and 1 in
Somewhere
your
in
report?
there.
Okay. But don't know exactly the minute that it approached. Okay. Was there anything unusual about the way the vehicle, or I guess the driver of the vehicle, behaved when the vehicle encountered the roadblock that stood out to you?
It wasn't fast or anything, but it was just a little more deliberate and pulling up, turning around, and leaving. The other vehicles, which is consistent with other times I've had to block roads, when vehicles pull up, they kind of stop and they're processing like, well, I can't go this way, and trying to think, well, where do I got to go now, etc. So this one didn't squeal tires or anything like that, but I mean, it was boom, 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 and out.
So just less hesitation.
Correct.
Did the driver of the vehicle ask you any questions?
No.
Did the driver of the vehicle question anybody else, any other officers there at the roadblock?
Not where I was.
They just turned around and went back towards Centerville?
Yes, ma'am.
That's all. Thank you.
Cross-examination.
No questions, Judge.
Officer, you may step down. Is the officer released or will he be recalled?
Sir,
Is the officer released or will he be recalled?
he is released. Thank you.
Have a good day.
Thanks, sir.
Members of the jury, we are going to come to a rest for this evening. Once again, I'm going to remind you, do not discuss this case with each other or anyone else. Do not seek out any information or news reports about this case at all as well. Please report tomorrow at 8:45 a.m. and we intend to get started at 9 o'clock once everyone is here. Have a restful evening. We will see you in the morning.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So I will say this. At first, I was disappointed.
All right, brief discussion of tomorrow, the witnesses that were supposed to be the PM, are they now going to be our AM witnesses state for tomorrow morning?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very well. Parties need to be heard before we go into recess.
Nothing from the state judge. No judge.
There was one thing,
Go ahead.
can we approach about it though?
Yes.
I will say in the beginning, I was like, oh, come on, Georgia, just give it to her. But you know what? As I was watching, I'm like, whoa. Georgia's letting her know we're coming for you. So I kind of like, but I did find Georgia a lot, pardon me, a lot easier on Wendi this time around than even Charlie's trial. So it was like, home, come on, Georgia. But yeah, I think Georgia was actually letting her know you're next. Rob Adelson, what a stand-up human being he is. And I'll say it again, how he escaped these people, I have no idea. Yeah, in the end, this trial will be the total annihilation. Oh, where is it? Come on. Of Donna Adelson. Rochelle, because of her immunity, anything Georgia gets out of her on the stand, she can't use against her. Yeah, I know. That's why she went soft on her. That's why she didn't call her out on her lies. No, but even her tone with Wendi was really different this time compared to Charlie's trial. Katie, her tone was very different too. My mom and sister are nurses who gang up against me, Rochelle. It happens. Oh, I have that. I understand it. Listen, you're talking to someone that sister has slept with her husband and her boyfriend. A mother that when I was in high school, my neighbor met me at the corner as I was walking to our house and said, you might not want to go home right now because your mother is outside laying in your bathing suit. And she's been like that all day. Oh, I get it. I get. True, but Wendy's tone was very different too. Maybe she was just mirroring her on purpose. Oh, yeah, I get it. Georgia was laying the foundation for the next trial, starring Wendi as the defendant. I agree with you. Oh, I understand narcissists. Oh, I get it. Anytime my mother would lay outside in our yard in my bathing suit while I was in school. My sister slept with my husband, and so I divorced him, obviously. And then
We're done for the day.
one of my boyfriends. Oh, I get it. I have not spoke to those people in 7-8 years. Don't want to. Do not want to. I got a call. Well, my aunt is my mom's sister, and the one that just lost her husband. And she told me on the phone that my mom is not doing so well. I said, oh, well, not my problem. I've cut that out of my life. I've already said goodbye. I'm so different from them, and they can't handle that I don't want to be like them. Just because you say you don't get it. You don't get Robert. No, I get Robert. I understand. I get him. But the hold that Donna and Harvey had on their children, to the point where they were mad if they didn't choose the right careers. How he escaped that. Georgia succeeded in setting up the perjury trap for Wendi. Yes, but I don't just want Wendi on perjury. I want her on first-degree murder. I want her in for life. No chance of parole, no nothing. I want her in the depths of the hells of the prisons. She doesn't even deserve to get outside ever again. Right in the depths of the hells of prison, right? Rats, cockroaches, everything. Because I tell you, she's not, unless she flaunts her money in there, she's going to get beat up. Because she's got such a bad attitude. Oh, I'm here for that. I don't like violence, but you know what? That woman deserves it. Yeah. Listen, I know it's not right to promote violence, but Wendi Adelson deserves every minute of it. She deserves the worst amount of time, the hardest prison time. So every minute of her day is a reminder. Georgia Kappelman has not even brought up the one-way ticket bought by a third party to flee, right? The bump hasn't been brought up. The hot mic call. Plus, that's not, we haven't heard the wiretaps yet. Oh, yeah. Rob Adelson did an amazing job today. Jeff Lacasse. Although, what can Jeff say about Donna? He's based, just like I said, guys, right? And it's playing out this way. Katie Sigfredo's trial. There was the first trial. Yeah, there was a bit of Charlie. Katie's retrial was Katie's trial, Charlie's trial. Charlie was on trial on that one too. Charlie's trial was a test run of Donna's trial. Donna's trial, I'm seeing it, is a test run of Wendi's trial. Because Wendi was on trial. Especially today. Yep, just setting up next for Wendi. That's how the trials have all played out. Like Charlie's trial, we all said it. Donna might as well have been on trial too. So this one is Wendi might as well be on trial too. But it is 3 a.m. in the morning here. So I must say goodnight. Thank you all for rewatching with me. Well, you guys rewatched. I watched for the first time, but what a good trial day. All they really had to do was put Rob up today and then called it a day. Yeah, there's no coming back for her now. Even the defense couldn't even counter anything that he said. So that lingers. Like the jury's going to look at it and go, well, the defense didn't argue this, so it must be true. Georgia is an excellent prosecutor. I don't like the one at a time. I really don't, especially for the Markels. But Georgia got bit once, right? That hung jury scared them. So they won't do it again. But I honestly think they could have put Donna and Charlie on together. Oh, thank you, Michelle. I do think they could have done Charlie, Donna at the same time. Oh, let's just pray we get an breaking news. Wendi Adelson's been arrested at the airport. Let's just hope we get one of those soon. Right? She did look worried. And she should be. Like I said, she's had all these years to be free. She knew that they weren't going to arrest somebody until after someone got convicted. So she knows it's her turn. She knows it's coming. Harvey's the low-laying fruit. He's the low-laying fruit in this. Just like Robert said. He just goes with the flow. But oh yeah. I don't think they get Harvey on murder. I'm actually thinking that that's going to be an FBI case. And I think they go after him for money laundering and all that. That's how I think they get Harvey behind bars. I don't think they go after him for murder. I think they're probably watching him for all the money issues. But all right, everyone. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow night for trial day 3. Please remember, be kind to yourself, be kind to others. Give someone a smile tomorrow. You don't know what they've been going through. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Have a good night.